Ooh, ooh. Bruh.
Welcome everybody, hello, hello. How are we all tonight? I literally just had the dogs with me and they just left. Mum and her friend are just home now, so no puppies tonight unfortunately. But welcome everybody. Time for a Dark Souls stream. It is hot as fuck in my room, so I'm wearing a fucking singlet. Don't give a shit. Don't care. But welcome in guys. Battle Maiden, welcome. Zenstra, Salty, Swoop. Hello there, hello there. How are we all? I'm very fucking excited. I realized like I finished stream last night and I was like sweaty as hell. I was exhausted because I didn't have my fan on or a window open the whole night. I was so immersed in Dark Souls that I was like fucking dying. I had like the weirdest sleep of my life. I was like, I must have been like so drained. My God, I don't know if it picked up on camera. I hope not, but it was pretty fucked. And long time no watch. How's life? Zenstra, welcome in. Life is good. Life is good. Lockdown is over, so it's getting better. That's all that matters. No doggies, but yes, Charles. Oh, salty. Thirst trap Charles. With these scrawny little shoulders that haven't been to the gym in, what, like 8 months? My goodness, my goodness. Getting the gun show tonight. I feel so weak. I feel so, like, not muscular. My body's just so, like, so flabby at the moment. I haven't done. I've been going for like walks, but like every time I try to run, I just injure myself. So it always gets a bit rough. You looked deranged last night, like a rabid dog. Like a rabid dog. Your lust for blood took over, and it worked, didn't it? I smashed those bosses. But I was just watching Glow actually. If anybody wants to see a fucking Dark Souls noob, oh shit, I gotta type his whole name out. Is that gonna work? He's currently playing Dark Souls, and God, it was so interesting watching someone who's never played a Dark Souls game jump straight into Dark Souls 1. I was having a blast over there. I was like, fuck. So interesting. I've only been playing for like, what, 6 months? Barely even 6 months, and you just learn so much playing Dark Souls. So seeing him just completely new to it, I'm like, oh my God. It's a whole other kind of experience. Fantastic. And Jojo, welcome in. Good morning. What have I missed? I just started. This thing is some after completion stuff. Did I miss the ending? Oh, Jojo, you did miss the ending. I finished it last night. I finished the DLC 2 last night and then beat the game. And beat DLC 1 the night before that. So we're jumping straight into lore videos. If you're interested in watching, if you have to go to school or whatever, understand. Charles in his singlet being sexy. Oh, stop it, Blade. Stop it. It's almost summertime. We're a month and a half off. And it's fucking hot, man. It is boiling. And it's been like raining today. Like overcast as shit. I feel like whenever it's overcast, it's just so much hotter because it's so much more humid. Ugh. We shit when you first did Bloodborne. I like to think I was okay when I first started Bloodborne, but I definitely died a lot. Like, I don't know, I feel like over the years I've slowly gotten better at video games. So I played Bloodborne when it first came out at my friend's place for like an hour, just like kind of like fucking around, and I was dying a ton. And then when I played it the first time, I didn't actually do that bad. I still died a ton to those like dudes with the pitchforks and shit at the start when there's like a whole fucking town of them. I died a lot. I think I died probably like 30 times in my first stream. It was painful. And then I died a ton in the second stream. But I think by the third stream of Bloodborne, I was actually pretty good. I like to think that's when you pick it up, when you've done a couple streams. You've done like 10 to 15 hours, you're like, ah, I get it. You doing DLC 2 after this, right? No, Jojo, I finished DLC 2 last night, and then finished the game. Did the whole thing, it was an 8-hour stream. A huge big boy stream. It's actually insane. Seemed to have forgotten you're looking at Charles, who finished both DLCs like 11 hours. Yeah, exactly. It's more like 13 hours, but look, I'll take it. I feel like I finished it. I don't know, I got so lost in both DLCs. I feel like I took my time with it, but the bosses I smashed. Did you beat Medea? I did, Frankenpope, I did. Second try. I couldn't beat him first try, it was too tough. I gotta admit, those bosses in DLC 2 were pretty fucking rough. Oh, good times though. God, Dark Souls 3 was so good. I feel bad that I have to go back to Dark Souls 2 afterwards. I'm excited. Look, I want to give it a go. People say that it's really good. And I don't want to be a Dark Souls 2 hater. I want to be a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. I really do. But I feel like coming back from Dark Souls 3 will just be hard. I'll just have to get used to it. Second tried Gale 2, so close on the first. Truly Lord of Cinder. Oh, swoop. Stop it. But you're just too dang hard to hit. Absolutely. That was bullshit. That's why I hate versing big monsters that don't have like an easy way to get damage on them. Because normally, like, the trade-off for a big monster is you can hit them easily, but they'll hit you really fucking hard. But the thing with dragons is, like, they're gonna hit you hard, and they're hard to hit. So, and they're so mobile. Like, Medea was crazy mobile. At least Calamite was a bitch. I didn't have much trouble with Calamite. I had, like, a couple dangerous moves, but otherwise it was fine. It's time for the big boy games, Neo 1 and 2, and The Surge 1 and 2. What the hell is The Surge? I'm keen to play Neo, because Neo looks really fun. I have no idea what that other one is. Did you do all side quests and she's in both DLC? Did you find the secret ladder in Ariandel? Secret ladder? Like up to the painting girl? Do the big reveal side quest in Ring City? Did you 100% that Shimata? Secret ladder up to the girl painting, and then I gave her Gale's blood. Yes. I did Lap's side quest. The big reveal. Yes, I did that. I tried to do everything. I tried to get chat to lead me to everything. Surge is pretty great. It's like sci-fi souls. You'd like it. What the fuck is The Surge? The Surge. When did it come out? It's a PlayStation 4 game. Oh, 2017. It's not FromSoft though, is it? No, it's Deck 13. Okay. Interesting. So it's a Souls clone. And Dad, welcome in. Sun's out, guns out. The muscle shirt got me moist. Actually, don't tell anyone. It's a bin tank singlet. It's a bin tank singlet. Which in Australia is like known as like a bogan singlet. Because it's a cheap one from Bali. But shh. But welcome in, Dad. Welcome in. I think Jojo means the Purging Monument. Yeah, I found the Purging Monument. I whispered you the trailer. Where are we? Whispers, please. Trailer to The Surge. Surge to official gameplay trailer. Okay, we can check this out. I may as well just it's on IGN. I'll just load it up on my other tab. I already have like the Vati stuff. Surge to official trailer. What? We can check that one out. Official gameplay trailer. It's only a minute and a half, but yeah, keen to get right into that. Keen to get into these fucking lore videos. Oh, so excited. You can break the bridge to the chapel, leads down to a new area with another boss and a puzzle for a Titan slab. Yeah, I broke the bridge and went and fought the dude with his dog. With a puzzle? What was the puzzle? For a Titan slab. Wait, I'm confused. In DLC 1? I'm confused. I'm pretty sure I did everything, Jojo. Like, I'm pretty sure I did everything. If I did miss something, I can go back and do it tonight. Because I told everyone we'll be doing lore, and then I can go do the stuff that I missed, if anybody has anything I missed. You've been so into game, you gotta, like, slow yourself down so you don't smash it too quickly. That's how I currently am with the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, right? Nah, smash through it. I always get, like, absorbed into a game. I like that best. I like just playing the shit out of one game. That's what I do on stream too. I only play one game. It's really fucking, it's so satisfying. I don't understand people who truly do variety streaming. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, how do you guys do it? How do you play several different games at once? You kill a tree guarded by 2 crabs that makes a big ladder fall down that leads to it. Wait, you kill a tree? Did I not kill the tree? I killed the 2 crabs. Makes a big ladder fall down. Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Did I? I killed the 2 ice crabs. Obviously, I had to. But I don't remember a ladder. That was 2 nights ago, so I'm like struggling. That's glorious. He's the king at that. We're just playing multiple games at once. He is playing Dark Souls today, which is very exciting. Very good to see. Very good to see. But I was honestly really enjoying watching a noob play Dark Souls. Made me feel a bit better. I'm like, that's right, I am actually pretty good at this game now. I've made a lot of progress from just running mindlessly into enemies and trying to kill everybody. Honestly, I feel like Bloodborne was like, it's a good place to start playing Dark Souls because it teaches you the mechanics, but not having a shield really fucking sucked in Bloodborne. Like, it made it so much harder. I feel like Bloodborne is really hard. I don't know, I found it way harder than Dark Souls. Even though I was better at Dark Souls by the time I got to it, I still found Bloodborne was way harder. I don't remember you killing a tree or a ladder near the crabs. I do remember the crabs, yeah. I don't remember it at all. I have no clue. Yeah. What did I do after I killed the crabs? I think I went straight... I didn't even fight the boss right away. I think I just left that area. I don't know what I was doing. I was so lost in DLC 1, like, my god. My goodness. Okay, anyway. So, pause the music. I've got a tab open with a bunch of stuff. So I'm just going to do PC tonight. Just fuck it. Should I be on the left or the right? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll go left. I'll change it back to left. Because I don't know what my next game will be where I don't have to have it on the left. Let's pop that back. Nice. Okay. So does anybody have any recommendations on where I should start for Dark Souls 3 lore? I've got Varti's YouTube channel open. Playlists. Got a bunch of lore shit, and I just clicked on where is it? Here it is. Dark Souls 3 lore and Dark Souls 3 DLC. I imagine these are the only two playlists I need to worry about, because that's like Sekiro, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1. I imagine I just need to go straight into this. Wait, what? Go left. Fuck. I will say the chat has been slightly cut off for the entire time Facecam was on the right. What do you mean? Chat has been slightly cut off. What do you mean? Oh, do you mean on mobile when people have like the chat? Yeah. I think I know what you mean. If you're talking about mobile, because that does annoy me. I prefer having myself on the left, just in case mobile viewers are trying to use the chat and watch at the same time when they're in like the, fucking theater mode. Wish Twitch had live subtitles sometimes. I can't put the volume up. Charles, you need to make a 14-hour lore stream so I can come back. I think I can add subtitles, can't I? I don't know how to do that. You can add like closed captions. Cross captions. You can do that. I think you just got to like put in a program. I'm not sure. Not sure, to be honest. Either order of release or first NPCs, bosses you do. It starts off with the duty of Arnry and Horus, goes into Greerrat, Nameless King, Yorm, Sullivan, Patches, Grand Betrayal, and Hawkwood. I think that's doesn't really matter, does it? Nameless King is like pretty up there. Oh my god, Indecent! Welcome in, holy shit! I'll get the shout out. I got you. Welcome in, how's your stream? Are you playing more Metroid Dread? How's it going? Are you still loving it? Is it still amazing? Oh. Are you related to Prince Charles? No. Charles is my middle name, so no. Absolutely not. Like the on-screen chat preview. It's still, yeah, but it was on the, like, it, what do you mean? What do you mean, Salty? It's not cut off. It's like, it's still there, right? I'm confused, Salty. The chat preview's still there. Now it's just on the left. I'm confused. Anyway, we were just discussing Dark Souls 3 lore. We're gonna jump into it soon. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It was great. How are you doing? We're so close to finishing. How long is the game? Like, how many hours have you been playing? Is it like Hollow Knight, where it's like 60 hours long, or is it like a bit shorter than that? I don't know if many Metro games are that huge. Speaking of Prince Charles, recently watched Jacob's Ladder, one of the best horror movies I've ever seen. What the hell is Jacob's Ladder? Never heard of that. It's there, but the rightmost bit sometimes cut off on words on occasion. Oh, did it? Oh, right, it did. Oh, nobody told me. Damn it. I didn't even notice. You're right. Because I changed the width of my my chat box. Oh, I think I only changed that like last week. I'm gonna need to fix that. I'm gonna need to rework that. That's so annoying. I can't believe I had that. My bad, guys. My bad. Head and finger shake. Every character matters in Dark Souls. Haven't you learned that yet? No, I know they matter, but like, it doesn't matter what order I learned them in, right? Like, Nameless King is so early, but he was like a late game boss, whereas Yorm was before him? I don't know. He's got videos that are titled The Lore of the Main Bosses and The Lore of the Optional Bosses, I'm pretty sure. Oh, does he? Where are they? There's the search. I've got the DLC stuff as well. So he's got... Gee, there's a ton of videos on these too. There's so many. My God, this man's been putting in work. There's Dark Souls 3 secrets as well. Are they in a playlist or are they just random videos? Because you guys can link them to me later on if we have more content. I'm sure there'll be plenty of content to go through. But if we need more, I'm probably at the 15-hour mark. I'm just stupid at Metroidvanias. Oh, so it's only like a 20-hour game. Interesting. I saw a video yesterday where a guy tried to prove Prince Charles is the Antichrist. The fuck? Silent Hill took a lot from Jacob's Ladder. There's a new one, but it looks arse. Highly recommend to anyone. So like is an old school movie Jacob's Ladder? I mean, you didn't notice, nobody else noticed. Or if they did, no one said anything. Bastards. 1990, 3 years before I was even born. Oh my God. Mortal Shell. What's Mortal Shell? I don't even know what that is. Is that a movie? I'm confused. I don't know what that is. The new Dune movie is out. Never seen Dune either. No idea what that is. But so Silent Hill took a lot from Jacob's Ladder. Dude, Silent Hill terrifies the actual fuck out of me. Like that shit just scares something deep inside me. Shame on you. Never seen it. What is it? Movie. It is a movie, right? And yes, there's a new one. Is there a super old one? 1984. Directed by David Lynch. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. No clue. I'll have to fix that chat thing up later then, because I'm kind of mad that I had fucked that up. But oh well. I mean to read Dune for ages, so it was a book into a movie kind of thing. It's one of Lynch's least favorite works. It's good though. It has Sting from The Police. Yeah, I love Sting. Fucking sick cunt. Cumulatively, Vardy Props has over 600 Dark Souls facts and secrets big and small, from hidden mechanics to hidden lore. Vardy's got you covered with his delightful voice. He has 300 videos, which is a lot of fucking videos. Like, that's insane. Why won't my Estus flask heal my feelings? Okay, I need to not read that for spoilers. But watch the old one first, just like Blade Runner. The old one was the best. I liked the new Blade Runner. I like the old Blade Runner because it's classic, but new Blade Runner was pretty sick. Pretty cool. I didn't really understand it. It was cool. Good graphics and stuff. Good graphics. Yeah, so I don't really feel like there's a good starting point for these videos, so I guess we just start from Henry and Horace. I honestly completely forgot about these guys. Because this is the one where the Horace guy can't talk, right? He was a mute. And I don't know what Henri did. She like disappeared. Vardy is like the Damo of Soulsborne. I feel like there's so many KH like general theory crafters that are all pretty up there, but Damo's just top tier. He's the best of the best. Henri's gender depends on your gender. Oh right, yeah, that's true. Do you play cricket? Nah, I don't play cricket. I fucking suck at cricket. I do not enjoy cricket. I'm into basketball and soccer, but I haven't played soccer in a long time. I more play basketball, but I'm an Aussie who isn't into rugby or cricket, so cricket is mad fun though. I like cricket when I'm batting. I like batting, and then every other time I'm ever on the field, it's just I just feel like I don't do anything. Backyard cricket slaps. Like that shit is actually really fun, but like actual cricket, like at school and stuff, I only liked batting, and even then, like people were just so good at bowling. I was like, I can't hit it. It's hard. Charles is wearing wife beaters again. Nature is healing. Eeg, welcome in. It is indeed almost summertime. Getting back onto the singlets. It's just too hot. I have the fan going. Window open, and it's still like, it's so humid today. What even is the humidity today? I don't even know. 19 degrees. Humidity's, it's only 60%. It feels worse. It feels so much worse. It's so overcast. How you doing, Eeg? Welcome in. Shall we get into the lore? Also, yeah, if there's anything I'm missing, feel free to let me know. Just go for it. All spoilers at this point. Well, full spoilers. Just send me videos. Do whatever. Cricket is the only sport I'm good at because I just fucking whack the ball full force with those strategies. Yeah, I feel ya. No, you know what? You know what sport I loved in school? T-ball. T-ball. Because the thing was just there on a tee, and you could just fucking just bash the thing as hard as you fucking wanted. Ugh. God, T-ball is so good. T-ball is the best sport. I loved T-ball so much. I'm so sad that like they didn't make you play that in sport after a certain point. After like year 3 or 4, they just never brought it back. Although I went to a shitty school in year 4, and we just like barely ever played good sports. We could barely even play soccer. It was all asphalt. Swimming is the best sport. Changed my mind. Also, I'm gonna do audio only for this, so I won't see reactions. So you better vocalize them good. Well, I'm not gonna be talking. I'm gonna be listening. Mostly, but I hope you can hear me now, Jojo. Ventus BBS, welcome in. I've got a Kingdom Hearts fan here. Ooh, okay. Fantastic name. Welcome in. How you doing? I love Kingdom Hearts. Hell of a name. Interesting. Ventus is coming in for a Dark Souls lore stream. I feel like if you like Kingdom Hearts lore, you're gonna like Dark Souls lore. I feel like that's just how it is. Dark Souls really is just edgy Kingdom Hearts. And Kingdom Hearts is like weeby Dark Souls. Not even weeby, just anime Dark Souls. PG anime Dark Souls, I think. Oh, you're from Indie Stream. Well, welcome in. Good to have you here. Thanks for coming through with the raid. Comfy stream. Just do ASMR, just like, oh yes, I understand the lore now. Henri. T-ball in school was just unmatched. We had one sport that our sports science teacher had in year 11 and 12. Oh no, it was year 9 and 10. And he made us, it was basically football, like rugby, but with those giant gym balls. That was chaos. People actually got seriously injured. I don't know how we kept doing it for so long. So I think T-ball, and it was called Mega Ball. T-ball and Mega Ball were like my 2 favorite sports ever. They were just so much fun. Because Mega Ball, you just get this giant gym ball and just run into people. And either you would like absolutely destroy people because you'd be running full pace at them with a gym ball and you'd just flatten them. Or they would stand there and tank it and grab it and like fuck you right back. It was so much fun. Very dangerous. It should be illegal. Like that, my teacher should have been arrested. It was extremely dangerous, but so much fucking fun. Just saw the Swedish globe from my train. Always reminds me of the fun fact about it. What is the Swedish globe? Yeah. Anybody play rounders, aka basketball with the half-size cricket bat? The half-size cricket bat. Oh, baseball. I was gonna say basketball, but no, baseball. No, like a hand bat. If it isn't dangerous, it doesn't build character. Damn right. It built character. You had to learn how to take shots. Or to surrender. Because you couldn't tank everybody's tackles. Because some dudes were just too fast and too big. Ugh. Good times. Am I right? Alright, let's jump into the lore. Let's get this shit started. So basically, we ended Dark Souls 3 with painted worlds, and like the end of time, and like the ringed city. I didn't learn anything about pygmies. I still don't understand any of that. You guys are telling me it was going to be very, very explanatory, and it wasn't. So let's try to learn some things. But this is going back to the very start. I've almost forgotten who these characters are. Like, I'm keen to learn about Guerrero.
My duty must be done.
Shit.
Even alone.
Sorry, that was really loud.
For the children I knew, bless their souls.
Let me know if it's too loud ever.
Henri and Horace,
Oh, that's nice.
2 of the only children to have ever escaped the clutches of Aldrich, the Man-Eater.
Aldrich.
Now, undead and unkindled, they stride willingly back into his grasp.
God, I remember this
hello.
area. Fuck.
How do you do?
How
I
do
am
you do?
Anri of Astora, unkindled like you. Are you too in search of the Lords of Cinder? We seek the cathedral,
Rounders is
home
so
of the
weird.
grim Aldrich. We may go our separate ways now, but we are both seekers of lords. The
So-
next time we cross paths, one may find the other in a time of need.
So wait, already they escaped from Aldrich in Anor Londo? Volume's pretty spot on? Fuck yeah, that's what I like to hear. Because for me, this is good. And I turned my headphones down last night, but I turned them back up, so it should be like decent now, I think, maybe.
Oh yes, Horace.
Oh no, oh no.
He's not very talkative,
He's not very talkative.
but don't think ill of him. He's an upstanding, kind-hearted knight, a fine partner for this grueling journey. Please stop this!
Dude, just
Horror,
fucking...
have you? Then I shall put you to rest.
What the fuck,
Horace?
Vardy?
Join me, and may the flames watch over us.
Is this the best way to experience their laws? Just fucking kill them? Fire sword, okay, alright.
Oh, Horace, why? Don't leave me. Not you. Not like the others.
Why did you just kill
Oh,
him?
Horace. Horace.
Llewellyn Shield.
Everyone, forgive me. I was weak on my own.
Dude, that was
From
fucking
this,
savage.
we learn of Anri's fear. Fear that those by her side will die. You can imagine this fear would have been born from her childhood in the cathedral, as the children alongside her were sacrificed. So if Horace lives, then he remains a source of strength to her for a little longer.
That's
Anri's
cool.
Blue Sentinel.
Hmm.
Without his help, I would have cursed this onerous duty long ago.
Alright. So she drops a luck scaling sword. Is that how you do a luck build? Because you guys are saying that luck builds are pretty good in this game. Where you get like bleed damage and shit. Interesting. Basically there were some dragons. Then some people said, nah, I'm good, thanks. Those people then became obsessed with keeping the lights on. Made life generally shitty for pretty much everyone. MacGyver, that sounds so spot on. Where did the paintings come into that though? Something about paintings? But any spot where you can just unload on a ball is great. Something so satisfying about a big swing. I agree. Just being able to unload on anything. It's a good feeling. Swedish Globe is a huge dome-shaped building that works as an arena for various big events are held there. The fun fact was that the globe represents the sun and other sites work as the planets. So a museum over there, another thing over there, and it all adds up to the biggest scale representation of the solar system. Interesting. I have no idea. I've never even heard of that. That's pretty fucking cool. Stopping in right after a test. Big Brain, you mad? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? Tough undead sibling crown. My stop's next. Need to hop off. No worries, Jojo. Have a good time. Have a good time at school. I will enjoy the lore. Try and smash through it. Hers is just straight up luck scaling, but it helps with bleed builds. I think maybe others too. So it's just... Right. Okay. I wonder how the damage goes with that. That would be really interesting. Because luck helps you get items too. Best equivalent or comparison I can make for paintings is pocket dimensions, like the Hunter's Dream. It's just like Kingdom Hearts. It's like Sleeping Worlds or Dreaming Worlds. Basically the same thing, right?
At the end of the Road of Sacrifices
Nobody can
sits the Cathedral
confirm.
of the Deep, and deep within the cathedral is the monumental coffin of Aldrich, the Man-Eater.
A right and proper cleric, only he developed a habit of devouring men. He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep.
Back then, the Cathedral of the Deep was a holy place, full of God-fearing deacons devoted to the way of white and the linking of the fire.
And Cena,
And it was
welcome in. How you
imperative that the
doing?
fire be linked, for that's the way it's always been. At the end of every cycle, a powerful being must be sacrificed to keep the flame lit.
Oh, I need to watch the other two
The
endings
cathedral,
too.
a place of sacrifice, may well have been designed for this. So it came to be that a saint named Aldrich was sacrificed.
And they made him a lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might.
Not for
Such
virtue.
as a lord, I suppose.
The fire doesn't care if you've consumed men, women, children. If that's made you more powerful, then all the better. So Aldrich, this terrible, gluttonous saint, must have been powerful indeed. The deacons tended to the flame, and slowly they were corrupted by the...
Wait, so he was a Lord of Cinder. So he was like me from Dark Souls 1. He kindled the fire. Or can just anybody be strong and kindle a fire once the last one goes out? Do you have to always go back to that first flame? That's the part I don't get about Dark Souls. There was like 5 Lords of Flame in this. Lord of Cinder, sorry, not Lord of Flame. But they all like kindled a fire or something. Like increases the amount the bar of status debuffs fills up for your enemies when using a bleed or poison weapons. Anyway, Jello Man is a lord.
The evil they were tending to.
I don't understand exactly how that works.
Eventually, of course, even this fire faded. The world darkened. But this time, no one stepped forward to link the fire, so the world continued to darken, till the Firelink bell tolled. Lords of old rose from their graves, Aldrich among them, brought back to link the fire again. These lords came back clinging to life, and they were loath to let it go, so they refused to sit their thrones once more. And with this refusal came the unkindled, ashen undead, each tied to a lord. Sigurd to Yorm, the giant's friend, Hawkwood to the legion he abandoned, and Anri to Aldrich, whose clutches she escaped as a child. After her and Horace escaped the Cathedral of the Deep, they went on to do great things. Anri found herself drawn to the land of Astora, as it was being destroyed by the spirit of the Evil Eye. With nothing but a dull blade and luck, she defeated the creature.
Luck?
Horace
She built luck.
killed a corrupt executioner. He stripped the executioner of his armor and gave it a new legacy. He would become a blue sentinel, protecting the weak from Rosaria's fingers, these red phantoms who take the tongues of those they kill in battle. I'd say that explains the voice. And death could not keep either of them. With Horace undead and Anri unkindled, they rejoin forces and fight their way back into this horrific home they left as children, to fight a familiar evil that rises again.
But they didn't, so they escaped.
And, alas, Anri and Horace find themselves staring into an empty coffin.
Yeah, because he's gone, right? I feel like I should know more about this game after watching hours of it. I've played about 120 hours of Dark Souls so far, and I still don't understand shit. Lord equals linked to the flame / died to continue the flame. But is it do they have to go to the first flame and defeat the old Lord of Cinder and then continue that fire? Because I killed the Lord of Cinder, who was the one from Dark Souls 1, right? And then I kept the fire going. Shouldn't I have been fighting Aldrich as the final boss? I don't understand why they were able to link the flame or kindle the flame. It's like the main Dark Souls point that I just don't understand. Is can there be like several different points across Lordran where the flame can be linked? Because there's so many different Lords of Cinder. I assumed that when one Lord of Cinder is about to die and their flame starts fading, that you just kindle another one, you link another one. That's all I was trying to understand.
I'm really pleased to see you safe. We reached the Cathedral of the Deep, but
Puppies.
Aldrich's coffin was empty. The man-eater must have left for his true home. The little doll in the empty coffin told me.
Wherever you go,
Little
the
doll?
moon still sets in Irithyll. Wherever you may be, Irithyll is your home.
A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep, and so becomes our destination.
I didn't even see them in Irithyll, did I? Did they fucking die? Papa's confused about the lore as well.
How very fortunate.
They're just having a woof.
Have you
Having a
seen
woof.
my companion, Horace?
Puppies. I don't know what they're even barking about. It could be theorized that the only reason you have to fight the Soul of Cinder is because you're already proven unworthy or not strong enough to link the flame. Is it because I was an Ash? An Ashen one? Is that why I had to fight the Soul of Cinder? Those dogs must really dislike the kitten. I'd be happy to take the kitten. I don't have the kitten. The kitten lives with my sister. The kitten doesn't live here. I don't just have the kitten all the time. I had to take care of it yesterday. But she lives at my sister's house. But they're okay with each other. Sydney doesn't, I mean, Sydney's kind of scared of Peach, but Peach is like okay with Sydney. She kind of hisses at him though. But the mothers are home. The mothers are home. Let's keep
To
going.
my shame, I was snared by a trap and we've become separated.
Maybe I'll learn.
I've not
Oh! Wait,
been
no.
able to find him since.
Oh, where was this? I definitely missed
If you
this.
tell Henri where he is, then Henri
Oh, this is where you guys were saying that somebody comes here. Ah. Unkindled were beings turned to ash by the first flame because they weren't strong enough. Unkindled? So in Dark Souls 3, am I an unkindled or an ash? An ashen one? Or both? I'm just both? Because I didn't do the fire in the first game, I just became an ash, and then I rose again for some reason. Funny question, totally random. Where does your sister live? Nice one.
will go to find him, full of fear that she might have to confront Aldrich, this childhood horror, alone.
Oh, you have to fight Horus?
But a hollow remembers no one,
Horus?
so it is better that she go on alone.
Oh, Horace,
Man, I wanted to
where
fight
have you
Horus.
run off to? Have you abandoned me? No. What a horrible thought.
That's the character you said I missed. I missed Henri here, and Horus was... man. Both. The same way you're the good hunter or moon-centered hunter. Okay. Right. I get you. Ah, I completely
Find
missed this.
Henri next in the
I
church of
missed so much.
Yorshka. She's
Hunter.
alone, she's tired.
Yeah, the
You
hunter.
can see this in her stance. She's losing faith, and she's so close to Aldrich, who hides behind the pontiff who called him home.
Oh, I thought it might be you. Good to see you.
Fucking
I
saw
never managed to find Horace.
Nico, welcome in. How you
But my duty
doing?
must be done, even
Hello,
alone,
hello.
as an unkindled Lord Seeker.
I'm good, just learning lore.
For the children I knew.
Absorbing.
bless their souls. We all have our reasons, don't we?
Unkindled are born from the ash of undead who tried to link the fire in a past age.
So I'm an unkindled. Unkindled are born. Hold on.
Unkindled are born from the ash of undead who tried to link the fire in a past age.
Who tried to link the fire, but they weren't strong enough? As in, did Gwyn kill them then? Gwyn killed them when they came to fight him. And then they died, and they became unkindled, and then they basically came back to life, resurrected as ash?
Unkindled can go hollow too, just as Horus did, reverting to that hollow state, devoid of a soul. Even lords can go hollow, but it is men who are branded with the dark sign that leaks their humanity, their soul, from them. Here, if you do nothing, then Henri will go hollow. But what if there is more to the dark sign, to hollowing?
We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those branded by the dark sign possess something quite special.
A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep.
Knowest thou of a maid named Anri? She is hollow, and will join thee in wedlock. A fellow of mine.
Is this the wedding you guys are talking about? I can actually marry Henri when she goes hollow? What? That's why you guys are saying Henri is the opposite gender of who you pick. It's because you can marry them? Oh, that's so fucking funny. I didn't marry Henri. Was it this game or one where you were the last resort to keep the fire kindled? Number one, Dark Souls 1, I was an undead who eventually overcame all odds to kindle the first fire again. Or maybe I wasn't. Maybe I didn't keep the fire kindled. Maybe I walked away from it. We don't know. Do we? Is that known? Which of the first two endings is canon in Dark Souls 1? Because I feel like it was the... I feel like it was more likely to be the second one. Or always opposite gender. I know. Where's the LGBTQIA+. Bullshit
And guides her at this
representation.
moment. When the time is right, thou mayst make thy salutations.
Sort of a
For
vow.
what Lord taketh no spouse.
To become a Lord of Hollows is to embrace the curse that mankind was given. You make it your strength, not your weakness. You embrace a new identity. But you must take the sigils of others in the name of that goal. And as
Oh,
you
pardon me.
wrest the flame from its mantle, Henri kneels in the background, her purpose forgotten in exchange for yours. Would you abandon?
Wait,
You must.
so this is the second ending? Either one is canon, it doesn't matter. I feel like it has to matter though, right? I feel like either way the world would have ended up in a similar situation. But I feel like one is canon, it's just ambiguous, right? It's like if the fire did get kindled, then the world, it would have slowly faded, and this Dark Souls 3 starts as the world's fading, right? When all the other Souls of Cinder as well tried to link the fire and they faded as well. And now it's coming to a point in Dark Souls 3 when nobody rekindled the fire at all. And then they decided to, I don't know who they is. The Dark Sign decided to get desperate and raise up Ashen Ones to link the fire.
Take the sigils of others in the name of that goal. And as you wrest the flame from its mantle, Henri kneels in the background, her purpose forgotten in exchange for yours. Would you abandon your humanity for this?
Oh, there was a... What? Where was that? I didn't even know where that was. I'll pick up the item. Come on.
Ah, you are brave indeed, to face your duty alone. I would do well to learn from you. May the flames guide your way.
But neither of you are alone. Together you kill the Pontiff, and
Old
together
Pontiff.
you face Aldrich.
Ah, I thought it might be you. Then I'm afraid, Horace. No, this only bolsters my resolve. Please, lend me your strength. Help me vanquish Aldrich, the man-eating
See,
fiend.
I would never get any of these storylines because I never summoned.
Yes. We did it.
Oh, you
I owe this to you.
you kill Aldrich
Thank
with
you,
your wifey?
Truly.
With your
Horace,
wife?
we've done it. We really have.
That's so
Knowst
cute.
thou the name Henri of Astoria?
Oh shit! Rick, welcome in! Oh my god. Jesus, okay. Alright, I got this, I got this. Welcome in, dude. How's Condemned? What do you mean, Rink Mister? What do you mean? Kay, welcome in. Hello, hello. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Dude, big spoilers for Dark Souls 3. I know you really care about that, Rink, but welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Dude, I would recommend Dark Souls 3 to you, man. I really would. Like, that game is fucking sick. Such a good game. I just raided Rink and ended up raiding you. Wait, what? Oh, as in you raided into Rink immediately as he was ending? Well, welcome in, Sage. Thank you for the raid as well. You basically raided me, right? You fucking cares. This guy looks like a nerd. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Oh, fuck. Welcome in, everybody. How are we? Doing a Dark Souls lore stream because it ended up getting pretty fucky-wucky last night and I didn't understand any of it. So, it feels like Kingdom Hearts where there's a bunch of painted worlds and stuff and other dimensions and it doesn't really make any sense. So that's what I'm doing tonight, trying to catch up. Oof. Oh no, Stina, it's your command. I made it your command. He was going to play that video of the kid getting hit with the yoga ball, but oops, the raid was alright. Oh, actually, that might be really loud. The Stina command might be really fucking loud. Hold on. Let me open up my my sound alerts. Give it a try. It may blow everyone's ears out though. I didn't adjust the sound. Oh, there we go. No, it's good. There we go. Is that the sound you were talking about, Stina? Just the Or was it the other? Because there's two different sounds. Is Bingus an Aussie thing? No, that's... I don't know what Bingus is. Is the Roblox oof? Wait, did you want the Roblox oof? That's not oof. That's the Mario oof. Or did you want... Hold on. See, this is where I was getting confused. Because there's two. There's the oof. And then there's... hold on, where is it? I got it in my music, I think. I got like Mario sound effects. I've got injury. I've got this one. That one? That oof? Because this is the like... Couldn't hear it over the other sound effect I was listening to. Which one is it? Which one is it, Stina? I've got to wait. I've got to wait for you. Because I have both of those. If you want the, like, the full, like, when he gets actually hurt, then I can do that. I'll find it. Hold on. Okay. Please post the link, Stina, because I'll check that in. But also, I did get this. I got Amber's one. She isn't in tonight. Fuck. Oh my god, so sorry. That's so loud. Oh my god. That was so loud. I'm going to turn that down to 50%. Jesus. But, I hope she enjoys that when she pops in. I just remembered, I forgot to remind you to invite me to the channel. Oh yeah, MacGyver, I completely forgot. Yep, we can set it up tomorrow. Don't worry. Set it up tomorrow. I'll try to get onto it. Can I get a show me your moves? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't have that sound effect. What do you mean? Show me your moves. I'm confused, Sage. What do you want from me? But anyways, yeah, we just got started with the lore stuff, and really trying to wrap my head around the whole concept of Dark Souls because it still is confusing me, even the basic premise. Just gonna get a hat wobble. What the fuck? You mean the wait. I want to see cartoon wobble. You want that one in a command? Dude, that's so good. If you genuinely want that, dude, I'll fucking give it to you, man. And Grey Stilled Skin, welcome in. Hey man, trying to start and play this game. I'm too scared. Would you recommend it? I finished Bloodborne before this. If you finish Bloodborne, Dark Souls is way easier. Honestly, I think Dark Souls is easier, but it's a different play style. I would 100% recommend playing Dark Souls 3 and then doing 1 and 2, probably. I feel like that's probably the way to go. But yeah, do Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is fucking sick. It's so clean, mechanically very good game. You just have to learn how to sit behind a shield. It's a lot more slower pace than Bloodborne, but if you beat Orphan of Kos, you'll have no issue. And Grey Stiltskin, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Can I get a Flahagunsto? Can I get a nude Tane? Wait, let's get a nude Tane.
Nude Tane.
What? What? What was that? Okay, I can't find like a specific clip of nude Tane. I'm sorry, Rink. You'll need a PNG of a wobbly cowboy hat. Can I get a nude Tane? Thanks, we'll try, no worries. You should definitely play Dark Souls 3. Definitely. I think it's the best one. I enjoyed it more than Bloodborne, but the combat in Bloodborne is still my favorite. I think it's fucking great. Rick, I'm offended you think I put the Roblox up as my sound. Oh, this is the sound effect? Hold on, I missed it. Oh. Why do I not have that one? Okay, I'll keep that tab open. Oof. Alright, I'll add that one in tomorrow. Sorry, Stina, sorry. I really wasn't sure. I should have confirmed with you which one it was. I just assumed it was the one I had. But, alrighty. Thank you guys so much for the raids. Fucking Indy and Rink within, like, the span of an hour. my god. Welcome in everybody that's new. Let's get stuck into some Dark Souls 3, baby. Basically, I'm trying to wrap my head around the concept of linking the flame. Because at the end of Dark Souls 1, spoilers, you either link the flame and keep the Age of Fire going, or you walk out of the room, not linking the flame again, and it becomes an Age of Dark. And apparently both of those endings are canon. I have no fucking clue. And I don't understand how the linking of the fires work. So I had a plan for my effect, but I might change it to the Mario 64 thwomp because of this.
The brave girl left this as thanks. Now, heed this little warning from this little lord.
This little lord.
Seek not the girl. She knoweth her fate, what will become of her upon her duty's end.
But she's my wife. She's my wife
She will
now.
not wish thee follow her.
So
The duty fulfilled.
is Lord Leth, is he the last remaining soul of Cinder? Because he looks kind of normal, right? He's still alive and he's still sitting on his throne. If Zelda can do it, so can Dark Souls. Exactly.
Anri will
Multiple
hollow
endings.
in one of two
All
places.
canon.
If you told her where Horus hollowed, but killed him to protect her, then Anri places one last prism stone and hollows alongside her companion,
Aw.
her duty fulfilled.
And you have to kill
If
Anri as
Anri
well?
never found Horus, then she hollows in front of these tiny graves, maybe built for Horus, or for the children that
Wait, did I kill Anri here? Did I murder her the whole time? I feel like I remember fighting this person, just being like, oh, who's this? He's a little lord who loves fire and souls. That doesn't answer anything. Was he a Lord of Cinder? Did you kill Anri at all? Did I? I feel like I remember fighting somebody here. Ludless, the only lord who actually sits on his throne by choice, although it kind of looks like his feet have been charred off. But I'm confused. Are Lords of Cinder the ones... They're the ones who kindled the flame, right? Linked the flame? So he was a lord, but now he's not, and he's on his throne for some reason. I don't understand what the thrones mean. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't understand a single fucking bit of Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1 made sense, because I feel like it was a lot more simple. This game just gave you a lot of information, didn't fucking explain any of it.
they once knew.
Or I just didn't understand it.
So, how will your story end?
Aw, isn't that cute? Click the bonfire. What is this? A nice little anime. Oh, it's just a nice little ending animation. Isn't that wholesome? Doop doop doop. Okay. Alright, next one. Greerat. Oh, I'm keen to see Greerat's lore.
In Souls,
Oh fuck. In Souls. No, I think you're thinking of two or three other NPCs before the cathedral. So I killed a couple people, but not Anri. So I never killed Anri. Okay.
we talk a lot about disparity, about what lies between light and dark, life and death, heat and cold, and today
Whoa! Oh, it was Gundyr, right.
we
right.
discuss two different absolutes. We discuss what lies between those with power and those without. And in this case, what lies between them is a wall.
Oh my god, dude. Another fucking raid. Glow. What the hell, dude? Jesus. You got the shout out? Okay, Salty, thank you. Thank you. Glow, I shouted Glow out earlier because I was having so much fun watching Glow play Dark Souls. Oh my god. I can't watch it, but love you, drop there. Glow. And Will, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit. How did you enjoy it? Did you beat the Taurus Demon? I was right before my stream started. I caught some of Glow playing Dark Souls for the first time, and it was fucking awesome. I don't know why. It was really nice seeing somebody completely new to Dark Souls, because I only just got into it like 6 months ago, and I'm trying to figure out the Dark Souls 3 lore. But bruh, dude, nice Glow, nice. Hell yeah, dude. The scimitar carry. And Raffarino, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I saw it, dude. I saw it, dude. Taurus Demon is so satisfying to beat that first time. Well, Taurus Demon is basically the first like real boss of Dark Souls. I mean, Asylum Demon is pretty hard for your first time for sure, but you're meant to die against that thing. I mean, not meant to, but like you're most likely going to die your first time, and then you're still probably going to struggle the second time. But Asylum Demon is pretty slow and clunky. He's meant to just be an intro enemy, but Taurus Demon is the first like proper boss where you're like, oh fuck, like I'm actually equipped to deal with this, and I still don't know how to do it. But I remember fighting him for the first time 10 years ago when I first played Dark Souls, and I just struggled so much. I rage quit that game so fucking quickly. But going back and playing Dark Souls 1 after Bloodborne, I feel like I was much more well equipped. But yeah, Glow, we are doing total lore stream of Dark Souls 3. So I totally understand if you want to dip out, dude. It's gonna be very heavy spoilers. Although you probably wouldn't understand any of it. It's still probably best to just keep them muted. Oh, I appreciate it, dude. I'll be around but tab muted. That's all. That's like the most you could do, man. Thank you so much. Again, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Could have rated anyone, but you rated me. Doing a lore stream. Is it Vati Vidya? It absolutely is. We're doing, basically I'm going through his Dark Souls 3 lore playlist and then his DLC playlist. I think, like, nobody's recommended me any other videos because Vati's just like the king. So I'm just going to go through like all this shit and hopefully have some sort of understanding. There's like 30 videos to get through, all like 10 minutes each. So that's probably a few hours worth of content at least. Also, Monk of Shades, welcome in. I love Vati. Go so damn in depth with these lore videos. It's so good. So when I finished Dark Souls 1, I did a Vati playlist watch, and I understood a lot more of it, but I still didn't even get it. Even though he really does go so in depth. Like, holy shit. So fucking good. His voice is also very soothing. But I still feel like I just don't understand Dark Souls. There's just too much to it. Like, I would say it's more convoluted than Kingdom Hearts, which is saying something, but I think it is. Look, it's the lore video, dude. Spicy Brit. Yes, lore videos are a big help in understanding the story, but even then it's so complex. Yeah, I didn't read all the items, and even if you do, I feel like everyone's always like, oh, just read the items, you'll understand it. It's like, no. I read the items over a 60-hour playthrough over several months. Like, I'm not just gonna get the lore. So I feel like these videos are so essential. I'm glad that everyone in the Souls community is like, yeah, just do Vati. Once you finish the game, just watch some Vati videos, you'll get it. It's just like a Moss Bag for Hollow Knight. It's just like Damo for Kingdom Hearts. It's good stuff. And Raffarino, Vati is a great intro to general lore for sure. Does he not go more in depth? Or are you just saying that this stuff will be a good intro? Because I'm excited. I loved his Dark Souls 1 videos, even though it was back in the day when he had his potato mic. Oh, still good. Still good. People kept telling me to watch this guy too. Yeah, Glow, he's very good. He's very good. Just wait. Just listen to his voice. This won't spoil anything. I don't think, but listen to his voice. Like,
In Souls, we talk a lot about disparity, about what lies between light and dark, life and death, heat and cold. And today, we discuss two different absolutes. We discuss what lies between those with power and those without. And in this case,
beautiful.
What lies between them is a wall.
Okay, alright. Back to where we were. I quibble with Vati being king, though. What do you mean? I think there are much better folks, really. Ah, interesting. Who else would you recommend? I'd love to know. Thank you. There's only so much lore the items can give you. Yeah, right? Everyone always just says, like, just read the items, dude. Just read the items. Like, and there's also so many items. There's also, I didn't summon anybody on my first playthrough. I refused to summon. So I feel like I missed a lot of side quest NPCs. So I just never would have understood the story. It would have taken me multiple New Game Pluses, which I think that's a great way to design a game. Is that if there's plenty of lore, you can just chuck it like behind side quest stuff and make it only once per playthrough. I think it's honestly sick. It has so much replayability. I love Dark Souls, man. Fucking great series. Lol, no, I just dabble with lore. I only know Vati, so he's as in depth as I know. Most of the people I like do Bloodborne stuff, but Last Protagonist goes really in depth and has super in depth stuff. Sinclair is good too. Last Protagonist and Sinclair. I've never heard of them. I literally have not been involved in the Dark Souls community for the past, or like, since I even started 6 months ago, so I still don't have any clue. But anyways, Glow, we're gonna start watching again, trying to wrap our head around this. Greerat was one of my favorite characters, so interested to know this, but feel free to mute the tab, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. I'll get you back one day. But let's get stuck back into it. Greerat time, baby.
A stone wall that appeared quite suddenly, cementing this divide between hollows and the nobles who control them. And mind you, wall or not, there has always been a divide. In the days of Lordran, humanity was a rising force, and as a result, they were feared, imprisoned, and shepherded. They were taught
and
to
Monk of
fear
Shades.
the undead.
Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Last Protagonist sounds familiar, though I've never watched their stuff, nor Sinclair. Most of the people I know are on here. I love the lore throughs people do. I'm glad people enjoy watching lore streams. I feel like this really is like Kingdom Hearts. People just love... The thing with Kingdom Hearts is like a lot of people are just like, they don't like the Disney worlds as much. They just want the lore. And Spicy Brit, welcome in. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But Kingdom Hearts, people are just like, I don't care about Disney. Just give me that juicy Kingdom Hearts lore. Whereas Dark Souls, it has the lore scattered throughout the entire game. And people are just keen to watch you do stuff. Like, that's fucking great. Lore is 90% of my life. Look, stories are part of human nature. Stories define humanity. And I think they're very important to explore. So I don't understand people who play video games and don't care about stories. At least, like, I'm fine with people who say, like, I play for gameplay, but I still enjoy story. There are people who just don't like stories in video games. They just want to shoot people in COD. I only play multiplayer COD, and that's all they do, ever. Like, insane. Like, that sounds so unenjoyable to me. My God, I like just, like, listening to a good story. It's like reading a good book, getting immersed in it, introspecting, like, going inside, like, taking the messages in. It's good stuff. Good shit. Imagine Kingdom Hearts, but with Dark Souls style lore through item descriptions. Every Keyblade has like a lore drop. Oh, that'd be fucking stupid. I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts though. Is that what you usually play? No, I just do whatever. Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorite series. I actually don't really play RPGs on stream normally. I usually play like action platformers and stuff like that. Anything like that, because I feel like that's more digestible. I don't know, I don't like playing like JRPGs on stream. But Kingdom Hearts is very good. Very fucking fun. It is dumb fun a lot of the time. You have to really like... You have to not take it too seriously most of the time. I feel like that's where most people go wrong. They're just like, oh, this is cringe, bro. This is cringe Disney. It's like, it's good. It's fun. Deepest story I can handle is Mario get coin save princess. Kingdom Hearts, I'm drawn back in. Play it. Always. Don't question it. What would look, I can actually play Melody Memories on stream. I need to play Melody Memories before Liz gets up to it, because I still haven't played it. But that means Liz wouldn't be able to watch my streams, but look, it's a sacrifice. But that means I would have to play it now. And I might just do that off stream. And just keep playing, because I'm going to be starting up God of War next week. Yes, Glow, I'm playing God of War next week. I'm very excited. Disney Worlds are fine, though they mostly just go through the movie storylines, so players don't really get invested because they know how it goes, exactly. And it's also very toned down, too. Playing Dark Souls may be better at KH, to be honest. Probably same. After playing Dark Souls, I feel like I'm just better at general action combat. Because this is just the hardest of the hard. It's like how Hollow Knight makes you better at platformers. And like Metroidvanias in general. Melody Memories would be very funny. Would I get copyright striked? It is a game. JRPG writing sometimes gets cringe, but it's often a hilarious cringe instead of cringe. Exactly. It's like it's meant to be a bit cringe. It's like anime. It's like anime can be really good, but if you can't handle those moments of cringe, then you're just not going to enjoy it. You have to enjoy the cringe. God of War, yes! I'm so excited. I've heard very good things about God of War. Like very, very good things. I'm keen to get into it. I platinumed Melody Memory, not worth it at all. I probably won't platinum it. I don't care that much to platinum games unless it's a game I really enjoy and the challenges are worth doing. Otherwise, I just don't care. I'm just like, whatever. Playing God of War right before Dark Souls is pain. So would you say Dark Souls is harder than God of War so far, Glow? Because I saw that you died about 30 times tonight. My favorite lore tidbit is that Hawkins bottoms for secret. You can't prove me wrong. It's true. It's true. Yo, I love God of War. Matilda, welcome in. I've heard very good things about God of War. Like literally all my friends are being like, it's one of the best games ever made. You have to play it. And it seems pretty Souls-like. Like the combat is like, it's just like good old action combat. But I'm excited. You won't get copyright as long as you can do some commentary and keep the hit sound effects. My favorite Dark Souls lore is that Gwendolyn is a himbo. a twink bow? Bit of a twink bow? Just way different fighting styles. You can hack away a lot more in God of War. Look, I'm all into that. I'm into that. I loved the old God of War games. Like God of War 3 was like, I played the shit out of that game. I did on every difficulty. Oh, not every difficulty, but like standard, hard, and then the hardest mode. And God of War 3 on the hardest difficulty, that shit was fucking hard, man. Shit was rough, but very satisfying. I like hack and slash gameplay. It can be very good. That Gwendolyn pussy hits different. It's genetic himbo from his dad Gwyn, who is top tier himbo. He's a twink, but he can still be a himbo. I feel like that's like me. You can be a twink and a himbo, it's true. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Greer rat. Glow,
in Drangleic, the
stream.
undead were subjugated once more, of course, but they were also experimented
Where the hell is he?
upon, and all the while they were expected to sacrifice themselves as...
Is this Dark Souls 2? Is this Dark Souls 2? Muted again. Himbo is a mental state, exactly. Himbo is a mindset. It's true. That's DS2. Oh, okay.
Gwyn
Right.
once did, to keep those royals in power.
Everyone always
And
says
now, in Lothric,
Dark
the
Souls 2.
Unkindled,
Yeah, everyone always says Dark Souls 2 is not connected to Dark Souls 1 and 3, but it clearly must be, right? Or do people just not consider it connected because it doesn't follow the general storyline as much? And Megan, welcome in. How you doing? I'll fight anyone who says that about DS2. It's kind of OVA. I've heard people say that it's like canon, but not. Because I'm keen to play Dark Souls 2 just to see what the fuss is and if the story is connected. Because in my brain it is, but people just don't want to think it is. People are just like, it's too different. I don't want it to be the story of Dark Souls. People don't like DS2, but it's all just bandwagon stuff. Try it yourself and decide. Oh, I want to be a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. Mo has recently rated me and said that he really enjoyed it. And I trust Mo. Mo has good taste in video games. I believe in Mo. It's canon, though, almost alternate time, I think. I mean, well, of course it'd be an alternate time. Do you mean timeline? DS2 is my favorite of the Souls. I'm curious as to whether it's a sequel to Dark Souls 3 even. Yes, timeline? Does that have something to do with the painted worlds and stuff? I'm curious. No more spoilers. No further, because I feel like that will be spoilers, but so it's connected, but not like the same. DS2 is my favorite of the Souls, yo. I've heard so many people say that Dark Souls 2 is their favorite, which goes against the common grain that everyone hates Dark Souls 2. Where I think of it is that DS1 is at the beginning of the Dark Souls timeline. DS2 is somewhere in the middle, and DS3 is right at the end. There are items in DS3 from DS2. Yeah, no, I've heard about that. I heard, like, people would always tell me, oh, that's from DS2. That's from DS2. I'm like, ooh. I'm theorizing too, right? So you just feel like it's a different timeline. I'm guessing they just focus on a lot of different stuff. I'm good, have today off of work, then on Thursday and Friday, then off at Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, getting back into Animal Crossing New Horizons for the updated DLC. Yo, let me know how it goes. Because the update looks fucking sick. It looks like a complete game now. That's pretty much what I'm getting from it. They added the stuff that everyone was complaining about all the time. And now people can't complain, right? People can't complain, right? They will.
Born of the ash of these unending sacrifices, journeys through a small town of suffering undead. It was here
This is
where
me.
a thief once fancied himself a martyr for the poor. It
Greerat.
was the state of this town that drove Greyrat to climb the wall.
Is Greerat? Why do you say Grey Rat? Bro, you said that wrong. Brewster, my beloved.
Greyrat the thief.
He just
Was
look. He
Greyrat
just said it.
to climb the wall.
Greerat.
Greyrat the thief
Greerat.
was once a well-known name. Until I ended up rotting in a cell.
The head covering he wears was once used to cover the heads of the lesser folk,
The Thrall
people
Hood.
who were set to work as slaves throughout Lothric. But occasionally it was used
Oh, that
to
sword
shame
looks so
and
cool.
humiliate criminals. And we have reason to believe that Greyrat was indeed a slave to the kingdom once, for he knows the castle grounds well. But here in Lower Lothric, Greyrat is caught and imprisoned for the very first time.
Ah. You're no jailer, are you?
Look at that fucking sword,
No,
dude.
you're from far away.
Sephiroth, motherfucker.
And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash.
The bell.
Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town. Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please.
Is this the NPC that I missed? Loretta? Because you guys told me that there was someone in the Undead Settlement I missed. Definitely pre-ordering the DLC on the 29th. Update is amazing. Ooh. I guess it could be Greyrat. It feels like Scottish. Greyrat. My name is Greyrat. More like Cloud than Sephiroth. True. It's a bit of a thicker blade. Buster Sword's not quite that long though. It's more girthy. Bell ringing in Souls very often means wake up / a powerful symbolic event. You don't get to meet Loretta. Ah, okay.
Give her this ring.
Wait, but when did I ring a bell in Dark Souls 3? I remember doing the 2 in Dark Souls 1 because that woke up Framped. When did I ring one in DS3? Did I do that?
I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in...
Oh, the bell rings at the start of the game. That's what wakes you up. Ah. I did ring the bell to summon the Nameless King. It's true. Which was in like... It was on Archdragon's Peak, but people told me that could be like a dream place. I don't know what that was. But yeah, that did wake up the king.
in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty.
Greerat.
What do you say then, huh?
Such a good dude. Oh, I love this guy.
Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Greyrat of the Undead Settlement,
Greerat.
and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall.
To
Do
Loretta.
your part, and I'll do mine.
Right, she's dead.
We can't know who Loretta was.
Loretta's
We
dead,
don't
yeah.
know why her corpse clutches a bone, nor do we know what Greyrat's relationship to her was.
That was Loretta? Oh, I didn't even know. And Bell sounds travel to other worlds to summon people in Bloodborne. Bells, man. Oh, yeah, because you get the ding, ding, ding. I forgot because I never summoned people in Bloodborne. I summoned once in Bloodborne. And it felt way too easy. It was for BSB. It was for BSB, right? I think it was for BSB. I don't know if I did it for another boss, but yeah, that's right. You use bells in that game.
The one detail we do know is that the little rare ring he gives us to give to her is a tear stone, which has the uncanny ability to sense
Loretta's
imminent
behind.
death, protecting its wearer in their final moments. So, whoever she was to him, it seems he cared for her and sensed her death was close.
Give Loretta's bone.
Heavens, she was already dead. Thank you. I'm not surprised, though. Almost a relief, really.
Oh,
You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks. I suppose.
Trinket of thanks.
He breaks his composure when you appear back, and from then on
Aw.
dedicates himself fully to your cause.
I remember that.
Ah, there you are. I was thinking. You know I'm a petty thief. Well, perhaps I'll go on the prowl.
Yeah,
Everyone's
Grey
dead or hollowed away anyway, right? So I might as well fetch some weapons or treasure for you. Well, what do you say?
Yes. Yes, do it.
Thank you. You will not be disappointed.
Oh, I'm so sad I got him killed. I feel so bad. Then there are those bell ringers in Bloodborne or DS3 who keep summoning all those different mobs. That was Bloodborne. Fucking Bloodborne. Oh, and they were in DS3 as well. Bloodborne 1's just brought everyone back to life constantly, but the DS3 one actually summoned people. Bells are everyone's souls in Bloodborne. If you look, they are always significant. Ooh, some shoulder action. Inner welcome in. Everyone is thirsty for shoulders, I swear to God. Look, the entire time I was playing Stardew Valley, it was middle of summer. Everyone was thirsting over shoulders. Who knew? Who knew? I haven't even been going to the gym lately though, so they're not even that impressive. Come on, guys, come on. How you doing, Inner? Welcome in. Good morning.
For some time. So long for now.
I can't
stay safe, you hear?
I can't actually go
All
back
my
to the
efforts will
gym.
have been for naught.
Finally reopened.
Don't take Grey Rat's robbery of the undead settlement lightly. It was his home. It was the poor there who inspired him to climb the wall and risk his life, and it was a settlement where he
true.
cared deeply for someone. His thievery of the settlement is kind of an admission that everyone there no longer matters to him.
Oh man,
You
I didn't even think
And
of
so,
that.
Emboldened by his new purpose, he asks to put himself in harm's way once again.
Oh, hello.
At Irithyll and I got him killed. I didn't even consider that, yo. Casual flex. I haven't flexed once this stream, thank you. Charles bragging, the shoulders are natural. No, maiden. I've spent countless hours in the gym. It wouldn't look like it, but I used to go to the gym 5 days a week. I've been doing that for like 10 years now. It just doesn't show. It just doesn't show. They're not natural. I have worked on them, but the thing is, the effort I've put in doesn't translate to actual muscle mass, unfortunately, because I'm a skinny, lanky motherfucker. Very unfortunate. I gotta do some like chin-ups. What's good for shoulders? Shoulders, you want to do handstands and handstand push-ups, or you could just do like overhead presses. You just get like dumbbells, just push them up like that. Shoulder press, yeah. Lateral raises, this thing where you get dumbbells and do that. But the calisthenics thing, chin-ups are like your biceps and your back. Chin-ups and pull-ups will both work your back. But if you want to do calisthenics, you have to do like handstands and shit. Handstand push-ups are like crazy good for shoulders. But and Dre, welcome in. How you doing? Sounds like a plan. Handstand push-ups fuck up. Yeah, no, handstand push-ups are bullshit. I can't do them. I can finally do handstands for 2 minutes. That is like the most I've been able to do. But see, what do I normally do at the gym for shoulder stuff? Where's my shoulder shit? Yeah, shoulder press, dumbbell presses, stuff like that. Lat raises, all the straight things. Straight to handstand push-ups. Look, that's just the thing that you can do to build shoulder muscles. I can't do them, so I can't really talk. But Rink, guys, I gotta go to bed. Wish you the best. Have a great night, everyone. Rink. Hold on. Give me another shout out for Rink. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. Hope you enjoyed Condemned. Looked like a pretty sick old school game, like Xbox 360 era kind of game. But everyone should go hang out with Rink. That's where I like to hang out. So everyone else should hang out there too. But have a good one. Dude. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Really appreciate it. Dude, I've gotten some fucking crazy raids tonight. And all I'm doing is watching lore. I'm not even playing a video game. Fucking wild. But when it's not Charles hours, go to my stream. You guys have to. Rink said it. If you don't, then you hate me. If you don't get a Rink stream, you hate me. It's true. I've got such a triangle of my top body that doing any of them For it makes you look like a rock. You got some good shoulders on you. I would like to say that, but I'm also not that big in the shoulders. I do have an hourglass figure though. A very, very lanky figure. When you cruise the partner by just watching lore, just watch lore videos 30 days in a row, and I'll just get like a bunch of raids. That's the strategy, right? You just get raided to partner. Isn't that how everyone does it? Don't worry, it never lines up. So you have to. If you don't hate Charles, that's the rules. Dude, you're up late as well. Jesus, it's like 3:30, right? My goodness, you've been staying up late. Go get some sleep, Rink. Some sleep. My goodness, dude. Not even playing DS3 yet. You have the category on. Baiting views, Toxic Streamer. Look, it is Dark Souls 3. I will be playing it later too. You know which Ring stream you'll be banned here? Yes, I will check. You finished the game today? Wait, did you start and finish it in like 8 hours? What the fuck? Dude, you fucking smashed it. Holy shit. I go to Ring stream and he tells me I live in the wrong time zone because you have to go to sleep right away. It's true. They did a padding gauntlet at the end. Shit. I just figured it would have been a longer game. Then again, I always think of like old games as being longer than they were, but like for how good you are at video games, you could have easily smashed through that. So actually not that surprising. But yeah, dude, go have a fucking good sleep, man. Yeah. Yeah?
Did you take those dogs for a walk today?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, you did?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, they both did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all good. Talking about dog poo. Good times. Yeah, go get a good sleep, man. Is that your dad? That is indeed my dad. Could you see his curly mustache? He has the big white curly mustache. Shout outs to dad. Reminds me that I gotta do Movember in like 10 days. Real dog poo posting hours. The dogs did indeed do poos, guys. They did. They did.
Hello.
It's true.
Fine work, I say. Discovering Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, all in a day's work. If the tales are true, it is home to old moon-worshipping nobles, and should be packed with treasure.
And then he dies for it. Dog shit, big if true. That fucking dude rules. I wish I was as cool as my dad. Why is Doggo upset? Doggo's always upset. I think it's maybe because Sydney's leaving. Maybe he thinks that everyone's leaving. Unless they're going out for dinner. I actually don't know. Because they can do that now. Is that the dude that threw a spider at your face? Yes. Yes, it fucking is. You used to just like hold spiders and be like, here, catch. Fucking asshole. We wish you were as cool as your dad too. My dad's too much of a country boy. Just manhandles snakes and spiders. Fucking bullshit. That is awesome. Not for me. Little arachnophobic little boy. Catch you little cuntlet. Catch you little fucking cuntlet. Oh, dude, I need to get more... Oh my god, that's such... You just gave me a good idea. I need to get more... Fucking, the YOLO things as my sound effects on my stream deck. Oh, that's such a good idea. Oh, okay, I'm gonna load that up now so I don't forget that later. YOLO. Yeah, fuck 'em. Yeah, fuck 'em. You guys ready to have a good time tonight? Yeah, fuck 'em. Little fucking rat, dude. I can have a gif of a rat guy pop up. Oh, that'd be so good. Fuck. Absolutely fucking classic. Alright, you heading off the bed, Rink? So I'll start up the lore again. Get the lore going. But, yeah, dude, it's almost fucking 4 a.m. My goodness. I thought your sleep schedule was, like, back on track. Okay, I'm out. I'll see you. No worries, dude. Have a good one. I'm glad you fucking stayed up, man. Means I get to see ya. It'll be, I swear. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Thank you again, man. Always appreciate it. YOLO things, all I can think of is the Theo YOLO from Celeste. You know the Salty, the YOLO video, the Aussie video. I know what you're talking about, but it's funny. Oh my god, you guys need to watch this. YOLO. Oh shit. I'll link this really quickly in chat. You guys have to watch that. Oh, I know it's a hold on. Bad link. Let me get rid of the time thing. Timestamp. I can't even delete my own messages. That's bullshit. That link. You gotta watch that. It's so fucking funny. That is Australian culture in a nutshell. See you later. By the way, it is in the wrong time zone. Finally, you guys. Fuck. I'll watch it when I get back in like 3 hours. Oh, you heading off to dinner? Are you heading out for the night? No worries, Salty. Have a good one. Enjoy. I remember that dude. Oh my god. Fucking YOLO is so fucking funny. Legit. I'm gonna fuck your shit. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck your shit. Yeah, fuck him. I know of this dude. I'm keen to watch later. It's Michael Cusack does some fucking funny shit. Also, if you've never watched, do the Big Les show. Big Les show is fucking hilarious. Anyway.
What do you think?
I sent Greer
Shall I go and see what I can find?
I sent him to pillage.
A fine choice. I am Grey Rat the Thief. What I bring back will be worthy of that name.
He did sort of say Grey Rat there. But I think it's like Grey Rat.
Known by others.
Ah, I see you've made Grey Rat. The slinking rodent. But he did me a good turn back in Lothric Dungeon. Doubtless I should do something about that little dead. Well, maybe not. Well, I can hardly believe he's still standing.
This is Patches, the hyena, the spider, the unbreakable. By now we have a pretty good grasp of his character.
Don't put him in that
It's this same
armor.
character who, for the first time, expresses a genuine concern about the well-being of another.
Hey, what happened to Grey Rat anyhow? I haven't seen him at all lately. If you know where he scurried off to, be sure to tell me.
Why is he running so
I need to
fast?
stock up, and if he's gone and croaked,
The fuck?
he'll have left a gold mine.
He's doing the fucking squat.
Yes, I see how it is. Some things can't be divulged, even between friends. It comes with the territory, I know.
They're
But
showing
if you
how
happen to
Greer
recall any details,
went into the sewer.
do be a saint. Do it for old
How is he doing the little goblin hop? He's like doing a little like
Patch's
hopping
boutique of
along.
wonders at least,
The
eh?
fuck?
If Patches is still alive to tell you this, then it means you've forgiven him for a great deal of things. You've forgiven him for
Oh, wait. I was meant to see Patches here? Oh, it's a weapon art. It's a special move to traverse swamps fast. It's on daggers and a few others. Ah, interesting.
impersonating the Onion Knight, for locking you in
Because I didn't get Siegvard earlier, he didn't appear in the cathedral.
a tower. He's tried to kill you twice now, probably, and it's understandable, right, that you wouldn't want to tell him where your friend has gone. However, Grey Rat can be saved by the very thief you tried to protect him from.
Well, happen to recall anything important about where that old rat scurried off to? What? Gone all the way to Irithyll, has he? There can't be much left of that frozen sprawl. Oh, the old rat. He's gone off the deep end this time.
Hate this guy
Was
so
Grey Rat
much.
truly saved by Sigurd here? It's possible. Or rather, was he saved by an impersonator who was protecting their reputation?
Oh, then we're both safe and sound. Thank the gods for that. I don't like getting things so close. I might have died if it wasn't for that peculiar Onion Knight.
Julia Onion
In
Knight.
the end, it all paid off. Take a good look. They're sure to be of some use.
So, yeah, so he tells you that he got saved by an Onion Knight, so I never heard that dialogue. Oh, man.
You know, I was thinking about leaving for another round of thieving. There must be something of use in Lothric Castle.
He went to Lothric Castle?
I'm aware of the danger. That castle is a death trap. Not a single man has returned from the castle unscathed, even back in the day. But I don't want to sit around and die a petty rat. And I consider myself your friend.
Oh.
Off
Career
to Lothric,
rat.
the castle of no return. That old thief's lost it if he thinks he has a chance in there. But it's not like he's new to this game. What's got into him?
His debt repaid, even Patches wouldn't risk Lothric for a friend. But Grey Rat will. He risks it for us. Self-sacrifice is in his character, after all. But I don't think we're the only reason he goes. Think back to when he hid his grief over Loretta, to how he's so absorbed that he doesn't even notice you. Immediately after this, he dives into danger on your behalf, his sorrow, apparently, forgotten. Don't you think that's strange?
No, we did the jump.
I don't think his sorrow is
Oh!
forgotten at all.
I lived a petty rat, but would rather not die as one.
Does he die there? Do you actually find him there? Look, I can never tell if this is like some setup that they've done in-game with like NPCs and shit. I mean, with like invaders. Does he actually die there? It's definitely Sigvard that saved Greerat, considering you find him in Irithyll right by where Greerat would have died. Yeah. Oh, definitely. So people are just trying to troll me and say that Patches saves him, when really it was just Sigvard. Okay, I have an assignment to finish off, so I'm gonna need to dip. No worries, Matilda, have a good one. Good luck, good luck. So I was telling you to jump down there. And I did.
Grey Rat, the thief. A petty rat.
But he was already
looking
dead.
for an honourable escape.
Oh. He was trying to... Man, he was trying to escape those big... Ooh, amazing chest. Ahead. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought this lady looked like Gwendolyn and Guinevere. Very reminiscent. Souls Lore, I as a Souls Lore nerd, we love watching this. Larscom, welcome in, welcome in. Yes, binging some Dark Souls 3 lore, because I just finished Dark Souls 3 last night, and I'm very confused. Booba, 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 booba. Klubers and boobers in chat, guys. Can we get some boobers in chat? Awooga. Gwyn really fathered some babes. So you're saying this is one of Gwyn's daughters?
To tell
Yeah, the Nameless King's betrayal, okay.
the story of Gwyn's children is to tell the story of Gwyn himself.
It's a bit loud.
For his children were all born.
I never noticed the jiggle physics. My god, those are jiggly babies. Greerat best waifu. I love Greerat. We did just finish watching that video on Greerat. I got him killed at Irithyll because I didn't do Sigvard's storyline. And so basically you guys are saying that Patches never saved Greerat. Because that was the only argument people had last night when I fucking was shitting on Patches for being crap. Everyone was saying, no, he saved Greerat though. He really cares about him. That means he's a good guy. Like, no, he didn't even do it, right? It was Sigvard, the best character. Filianor, because fuck what you thought about lore and your expectations. Filianor. Yeah, because people always say that DS3 retconned a lot of the story. Is that because they added in another Gwyn, like another daughter of Gwyn in Filianor? Filianor, I gotta remember that. Gwendolyn best waifu easy. Like, that's what you're into, Swoop. Like, I'm not here to judge. Love is love. Patches wouldn't save anyone. Exactly. I fucking hate Patches. I like Patches as an agent of chaos, but yeah, he's definitely not a good dude. Yeah, why was that, dude? Everyone was telling me that Patches is fucking awesome. Checking back in. Who's mummy? Sorry, I mean mummy. I mean sorry, mummy milkers. I mean sorry, milkers. I mean, you'll see, Glow. Amazing chest. Spoilers on Booba. Booba spoilers, Glow. Love how he's called Patches, like local doggo, and yet he's awful. Sigvard's, it's Patches' quest line. I'm pretty sure it's Patches because he has Sigvard's armor. He does, but Sigvard was also right he was right in that kitchen. Right next to where Greerat was. So it's got to be Siegward, right? There's no way he was just happened to be in that kitchen, yeah? DS3 didn't retcon per se. It just went, yo, what's up? Here's another Gwyn daughter. Fuck you, peace. That's why people hate it. I've seen people like really dislike DS3 lore. Because like, it's just a cut and copy of Dark Souls 1. But like, it retconned it all, so it's not good. Like, I really enjoy Dark Souls 3 lore. I think it's way more interesting. Just expands on an already interesting universe to me. And Frank, welcome in. This is a great moment to arrive. Glad I just paused it here so we can have a chat. Siegward is not there if he doesn't have his armor. But Patches still saves... Hold on, so Patches still saves Greerat even if you don't save Siegward? Because I killed Patches the minute he started talking to me. Ah... Okay. So it wasn't Siegward. Because I didn't do either questline. You know, where's the armor so you can break the fourth wall and fuck with Souls veterans? DS3 is a little weird for lore, but definitely has some great stuff, despite it being blatant nostalgia bait. Look, I don't care if it's nostalgia bait. I enjoyed it. If you like expanding on lore, you'll love DS2. I hear so many conflicting things. I really do. I hear that Dark Souls 2 doesn't matter, don't play it, shit game, bad lore. And then I hear best game ever, great story, expanded lore. That's so interesting. I'm like... I've never been more interested in a video game with how mixed these reviews are. Like, my goodness. I'm excited. I really want to get into Dark Souls 2. Irithyll is after the cathedral, so if you're doing Siegward's quest, he should already have his armor. No, if you don't save Siegward, no one saves Greerat, so Patches doesn't save him. People told me that too. Now DS2 is my favorite. See if you like it. I think people are too harsh on DS2 just because it feels a bit different. That's how I'm feeling. People would come into my chat and shit on Dark Souls 2, but most people would say that it's good from what I've experienced. And it could just be that, like, I'm not getting everyone who's ever played Dark Souls in, but I feel like people on Twitch are the people who... Like, people who go to live streams to watch other people play a video game that they like are more willing to give something like Dark Souls 2 an actual chance. The true intellectuals, honestly. Like, I don't know, people... Because it's always like, the YouTube community does not equal the Twitch community. People who just go on YouTube and go onto, like, lore videos and comment, like, I hate Dark Souls 2 because it's bad. Like, those aren't the kind of people you'd find on Twitch. Probably just young idiot kids, honestly. It's not even close to being a bad game. Dark Souls 2 lore is great, some amazing characters, to be honest. There's a lot of misinformation online about DS2, including on Twitch, so don't believe everyone. Very true. All I've heard is that people are annoyed that there's a... Like, mechanically, there's a roll mechanic and a flask mechanic. Like, there's two different stats for those things. I'll be right back. Don't enjoy too much Biv without me. I'll try, MacGyver. And Dre, it's Mummy. Sorry, Mummy. Sorry. Milkers.
To fulfill a purpose.
Oh, God.
Gwyn's first daughter, Guinevere, was a maternal figure cherished by all. She was born to soothe the kingdom.
It's hard not to look at
a period of intense war against the dragons. Gwyn's son, Gwyndolin, was a master of illusion. After Guinevere fled the failing kingdom in fear, it was Gwyndolin who disguised the fading of the light. And finally, Gwyn's youngest daughter, Filianore, was truly a product of her father's pride, for as long as she slumbered, Gwyn's world would not end.
Gwyn's world, this is what I don't understand. Is it a painted world? God, I want her to crush me with the titties. Those titties I just noticed. How did you not notice them, Inna? They were so large, big titties. Ain't that a mood? I'm gonna stop with the Patches and Siegward stuff because I can go on and on about it and I'll start talking too much. I'm just like, nobody can confirm that it wasn't Patches who saved Greerat. Because all I heard from everyone was that Patches saves Greerat. And that everyone has to love Patches because Patches is great. But I hate Patches. I think he's a piece of shit. And the only argument people gave me about Patches is that he's a good guy because he saved Greerat. And now, it doesn't seem like that's true. It seems like Siegward actually did save Greerat, so I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm gonna have to keep watching the lore though to understand it. No, with the fucking thick assets. The egg Felinor holds is heavily inspired by movie Angel's Egg. Ah, Felinor is cute. She is. I think she's adorable. Can confirm Patches don't save anyone, even himself. I mean, he does save himself with his moral code, though. That's the only reason he's still alive, right? Angel's Egg, good anime. Highly recommend. It's on YouTube. Oh, it's an anime. I'll just let you believe what you believe. I love this. Dark Souls community is so split on lore stuff. I love it. If it's not completely like down the line, this is what this is, like A equals B. If it's ambiguous, people have so many different theories. Very interesting. Well, I haven't got confirmation that it was Patches. And it feels like I've gotten more confirmation, if anything, that Siegward was the one that saved him. Purely because if you don't save Siegward and he's stuck in that well, Greirat will just die. Which is what I did. I didn't save Siegward and Greirat fucking died. But I didn't save Patches. I know. I'll just keep going. Fuck it. There's always room for interpretation. That's why lore is so fun. It's true. Very true.
But there was a fourth child, a nameless king erased from history. The god of war.
Oh, he was the only son.
Gwyn's firstborn son.
Firstborn son, but then
the first
Gwyndolin
war
was
ever fought was the war for disparity. A war for the right to flesh and blood, where before there was only stone. A war for the right to the surface, where before there was only the below. A war for the right to a beginning and to an end, for before there was neither. The everlasting dragons were to be introduced to the concept of the end. And it was Gwyn's firstborn son, like his brothers and his sisters to come, who was divinely conceived for this purpose. So it was that this who was
what is
divinely
his face?
conceived.
Is that just
purpose.
this guy, but like reversed his hollowing? Why does he look so funny? Looks like Putin. Why does he look like Putin? It's probably because nobody told Patches where Greirat was or already bought the onion armor from Patches. Wait, so if you don't buy the onion armor, but you keep Siegward in the well, does Greirat get saved? Oh, it's Patches' face. Patches is the nameless king. Putin the firstborn.
So it was that the son's eldest born inherited the lightning from his father, along with this powerful predisposition for war and arms. His weapon was an ingenious sword spear that leveraged the user's own body weight, allowing it to be trodden remarkably deep into tough dragonhide. This was the earliest form of what would become the cross spear, which went on to inspire the legendary weapon wielded by the dragon slayer Ornstein, who was, unsurprisingly, anointed the first knight to the Nameless King himself. The Nameless King also wore an attire woven of sharp dragon scales, as they were themselves impervious to fire, and it seems that the best tools against the dragons were taken from the dragons themselves, a philosophy that another legendary figure, Havel, clearly took to heart, as the man cased himself in stone and took a legendary dragon tooth as his weapon. Havel, too, not only served the Nameless King in the war, but also his first knight Ornstein as well, becoming the third member of a legendary trio of dragon slayers, who would eventually come to inspire the miraculous tale known as Sacred Oath. And so, it was with strength, courage, cunning, and unity that the war for disparity was won.
Dragons shall never be forgotten.
So was I fighting in a dream at the Archdragon's Peak? Because you guys were saying that, because Havel was there, Nameless King, and then the armor of Ornstein was there. Was it a dream world or something like that? Is it the real world? Every time I let Patches keep the armor and tell him where Greirat lives, he's saved. Really? Okay, well that's more evidence. So Patches can save Greirat. It's possible. Okay, that makes it more interesting. I don't think it's a dream. You can see it from Undead Settlement. It's less a dream and it's more like a meditation plane. I mean, you can see the physical place, but was what I experienced in that place like a meditation-y kind of thing? It confused me. But Havel was meant to be dead, right? He's meant to be hollowed at the very least. Havel there is not the Havel, it's one of his knights. Oh, okay, so it's like a descendant, basically. Just wearing Havel's armor? Okay, right. I wasn't sure, because I was like, is that the Havel? Because he hollowed, right?
We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. Me, there's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose.
Oh, the giant.
With the war won, these lords were the first to face an uncomfortable truth, that their glory, much like that of the dragons, would not last forever.
Always true. Havel has an army of men wearing that armor, really? I thought that was just the Havel armor. Havel in DS1 might not even be Havel. What's with the distorted voice? Golf got that real deep voice. Oh yeah, yes he does. And Zai, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome. Looking good today, Seaman. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
The everlasting dragons were vulnerable now,
Ashen
and were
Lake.
forced to adapt to this unfamiliar and hostile world. So they gave birth, and slowly began to mutate and deviate in their evolution. Wyverns, serpents, man-serpents, and basilisks. The imperfect, the crossbreeds,
Oh, that was
the
Dark Souls
wretches.
2.
Dragons that spit fire, lightning, poison, and corrosion. Some even caught the undead curse.
Dark?
And so it was that despite Gwyn's best efforts, dragons and their kin lived on, some as unchanged as ever.
Rumour it may be, but I have heard of a surviving ancient dragon who resides in this land.
Oh.
A coterie of undead serves the dragon, as they train to become dragons themselves. Sounds unlikely, but you never know, do you?
This is much more interesting. I always wondered what this dragon was. The crossbreeds.
As the gods really should have known, faith always finds a way. And ironically, it was the gods and not the dragons who failed to adapt. A war had been fought in the name of disparity, but Gwyn's Age of Fire was nothing of the sort. Darkness was the enemy now.
Darkness.
And Gwyn would do anything to prevent his Age of Fire from ending. Anything. So how righteous
Agonize,
truly
welcome
could
in. How
their
you
war
doing?
against the ancient, unchanging dragons have been when Gwyn himself refused to cede to the natural order? Thus began the betrayal of Gwyn's firstborn son. He is god of war, who allied with the remaining ancient dragons. Shamed by his firstborn's betrayal, enraged at his disobedience, and driven by that famous desire to erase all that opposed him, Gwyn disowned his firstborn son. His royal blood was denied. His legacy was expunged.
Is that a statue of the Nameless King? Is that what that is? I never knew. That's why people were... No, wait. Ah, that's right. Darknesses. 13 darknesses. Have my coffee blanket. Have to start work in 3 minutes. Dankness is the enemy now.
From the annals of history, and the altars of his worship were smashed beyond recognition. His name was lost forever, but as the gods ought to know, faith always finds a way, and the Nameless King had some faithful knights indeed. Look within the rubble of these statues. Look amidst the traces of the Nameless King's foot wrappings, his braces, his attire, and you might just spy a familiar cross-spear design belonging to the Firstborn's first knight, the Dragonslayer Ornstein. In the dragonless age that followed the Nameless King's betrayal, Ornstein was assigned to guard the Grand Cathedral, and for the captain of the 4 Knights of Gwyn, this must have been a lowly role indeed, as he wasn't even guarding Gwyn's daughter, he was guarding an illusion, Nor was he alongside his fellow knights. Instead, he was partnered with Executioner Smo, a cannibal and a glutton,
He
someone who
hates
could
Smo
never
too, right?
call himself Ornstein's equal. So as his fellow knights faded away, as Gwyn burned to cinder for his age, Ornstein eventually left the ruined cathedral and abandoned his post in order to search for the Nameless King.
But wait, didn't I kill him in Dark Souls 1? Is that not true? I thought that was canon that I had to fight Ornstein and Smo to get the Lord Vessel from Guinevere and then the rest of the game, right? What? People say Ornstein may also have been an illusion. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, oh no, you're right. Yep, somebody did mention that the other night. Lore around that isn't super clear because it's saying that he was guarding an illusion, but maybe it could just be Vati saying weird stuff. Because the real Ornstein would have just left.
That he once served. Funnily enough, Smo, of all people, was the last knight of Gwyn to remain at his post. We know this for, after defeating Aldrich, we can purchase his armor, which implies that Smo, the cannibal, may well have been cannibalized himself. An ironic twist of fate that Ornstein was lucky to avoid. And we don't know exactly where or for how long Ornstein set off in search of his nameless king. But if one attempted to trace his path, one would find evidence of the influence that these two men may well have left upon the world.
Is that Dark Souls 2?
In Ferocet, for example, we witness an order of lion knights with armor blessed by a certain war god. Even more curiously, the figure depicted on their helmet stands his own against a dragon. In the drowned ruins of Hade, there's a being
this
who
is all Dark Souls 2
aspires
stuff.
to the great legacy
I need
of
to-
the
I need to
old
not read
dragon
this.
slayer. So is this Ornstein himself? Probably not.
The only weird thing is
Though,
with
how
it is that you
curious
can get
it
his
that
soul
a
and
man
ring. Yeah.
inspired by a dragon slayer would be allied with the dragons.
Should I skip
that
over this?
are right
Should I
outside.
just like...
Look, dragon.
Okay, this is probably Dark Souls 3. Definitely says in Smo's armor that he guarded the cathedral alone. How do people even find this shit, like the helmet thing? People will, with every new game that comes out, there's always going to be people who are like wanting to find it, you know? They'll look at every single piece of armor, little tiny little details. It's the same with Kingdom Hearts. Like, how people found like shit on somebody's jacket in a recent update. No spoilers, but people found like a symbol and they're like, what does the symbol mean? And like the theory crafters go crazy. And item descriptions too. Most of the time it's with item descriptions, yeah. Most of the time the lore is actually, yeah, straight up item descriptions, but like piecing it together like this and seeing like small design stuff like that is very like theory crafty. It's all item descriptions, environmental stuff, interpreting NPC dialogue. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm glad there are people out there who go to like these lengths to find even the most minute details to like connect these dots together. It's very interesting.
Dragons overwhelmingly end up with them as their allies. Look to our nameless king, who was born for a war against them, only to ally with the vestiges of their race. Look to Vendrick, who inherited Gwyn's legacy, yet aspired to recreate their power.
I have no idea what
Look
these
to the
are.
kingdom of Lothric,
More
whose
DS2
knights
stuff.
were originally hunters of dragons, yet they ended up taming them and fighting at their side. Look at Prince Rickard, who fought in a stronghold filled with serpents and ended up being summoned as their champion at Archdragon Peak. Look to Havel, who adopted a spine of stone and a dragon's tooth only to uphold a sacred oath with their nameless king. And finally, look to Ornstein, the dragon slayer, who, laden with duties and oaths, decided that the only one that would matter was his pledge to Gwyn's exiled son. And so it was that the way of the dragon led him to the Nameless King's stronghold. In the years after his exile, the Nameless King had tamed a storm drake, upon which he had led a lifetime of battle. Eventually, he settled here, upon Archdragon Peak. This, it appears, was a place where dragons and their kin could worship and live in peace. It was only a matter of time, after all, until Gwyn's Age of Fire would burn down to ash, and dragons, as we know, have both time and patience in abundance. Alas, an Unkindled would eventually find his way here to Archdragon Peak.
Is that me?
Driven by this unstoppable desire to claim the strength of a war god and to claim the strength of his ancient companions, so that Gwyn's Age of Fire could finally be brought to an end. For war is supposed to be waged for what we believe in, not to erase our opposition from existence.
Ooh, deep. Ooh. God damn. It's true. My goodness. It's a sign that you should play DS2. Oh yeah, I'm definitely keen. I'm going to. Better believe I'm keen for DS2. I think I might honestly just do God of War and then play Dark Souls 2. I think I might just jump straight into it because like Elden Ring is coming out in 4 months. God of War will probably take me another 2 months, and then I need to smash out Dark Souls 2. It's been 3 minutes since I started work and I'm already wanting it to be 5 PM. Oh. Yawm time. Sexies, Leaf, welcome in. Where the hell have you been, Locus? What's Locus? I'm confused, but welcome in, Leaf. How you doing? Watching some lore. Getting some Yawm, the giant lore.
Do the giants of Dark Souls have happy fates?
Bit quiet.
In the Age of the Gods, they had it best. Perhaps because one of their own was a powerful knight of Gwyn. Yet, even then, he suffered at the hands of former humans, who packed his helm with tree resin and fooled him into thinking he was blind. The other
fooled him into thinking he's blind? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that. I thought he just was blind. Yawm, what I like to call him, Michael Jordan. Why is that? Because he dunks on you? It's from Twilight. I've only ever seen the first movie, and that was many, many years ago. Oh, I thought he was blind the whole time.
Giants of this age were put to use as basic laborers. Their wits made them unfit for much else, except in rare occasions. In Drangleic, a distant race of giants invade the kingdom of the human, disputes of the cathedral heights.
Alright. Skip the DS2 stuff. Duncan on the Ashen one, and he was one tall boy. I get you. Glorious Raid, Lena, welcome in. How you doing? I hope I'm not that late. I think it was about an hour ago, but it's okay. Never too late. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you here. If the King of Gaslighting said you're blind, you'd believe it. Not even the King of Gaslighting. Just some humans, apparently. Just some dudes. Fashionably late. Exactly, Lena, exactly. Oh, my eyes itchy. Welcome in. We're just watching some Dark Souls lore. Seen the Dark Souls? No, I haven't. Can you please post it in Discord if you got it? I could always just look up a link later on, but I might forget. But even just remind me later too. And also, Lena, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Every king ever has been just some dude. True. It's fucking true. Dark Souls is fun. I'm excited. Just make sure I don't forget it. Need to do my own thing. Some alert though. Enjoy DS3. Will do, Lena. Will do. I'm keen to understand what the fuck even happens in this. But always thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. Good to have you in. Friend of Glow's is a friend of mine. Oh.
And finally, Lothric.
Good stuff.
Where their abuse hits new heights. Imprisoned, forced to wallow in the muck of the cathedral, slaughtered, or feigning death. Only one rose above the rest, and even ruled over humans.
Yawm.
Yawm is the descendant of an ancient conqueror, a conqueror who once subdued the people of the profaned capital. And in time, Yawm was asked by these very same people to lead them. He would come to accept this role, and he served as both their weighty blade and their stone-hard shield. And you would think that this transfer of power would earn him the people's respect and gratitude, but it didn't. Instead, those who spoke of Yawm as Lord were quite insincere.
Aww.
Perhaps this is because of Yawm's heritage. We don't know who the conqueror before Yawm was, and he might not even be featured in-game. Our two biggest clues, however, are Yhorm's size and the fact that the people of the capital suddenly found themselves without a ruler or protector and needed to ask for one. And in my opinion, Wolnir, the enormous conqueror of Karthus who suddenly fell to the abyss, fits this criteria, or at least is a good example of it. Wolnir once brought the rightful lords of the world to their knees and ground their crowns to dust. However, he went on to fall to the abyss, presumably leaving many kingdoms without a ruler, and Wolnir wasn't exactly known for sharing his power with others. So at the very least, it was probably an absence of rule like this that led the people of the capital to ask for a powerful protector instead of simply being conquered all over again. So it fits that they would ask Yhorm, yet it also fits that they would feel some shame for having...
Why is he so big? Wait, what? That's the player character, right? God. I want to tickle him, dem giants. Ah, so this is... Right, so he's a descendant of Wolnir, probably. Ah. Oh, poor Yhorm. Poor Yhorm, man.
Thing to ask him. Their fate would be in the hands of the conqueror's descendant. And not just that, but in the hands of a giant, no less. Simpletons and dullards with very few notable exceptions. So Yhorm fought hard to prove himself as lord, risking everything for his people. Against the kingdom's enemies he fought unflinchingly, great machete in one hand and great shield in the other. Yet still, his people's shame and prejudice must have manifested as bitterness, distrust. For, in another brave gesture,
like they're all holding it up.
Yhorm gave his people the means to defeat him. A storm ruler, an ancient sword also known as Giant Slayer, capable of bringing giants to their knees from the strength of storm held within it. Yhorm carried 2 of these, and now only 1 remained in his possession. At some point during the wars,
why did he have that?
Lost the one he wished to protect. It's not clear who this is, whether they were a friend or a partner, nor how they died, but this loss became the legacy of his later years. It was an event so significant he threw away his great shield, for he was no longer interested in self-preservation nor the protection of others.
You just want to fucking kill shit, yeah.
In the place of his shield, Yhorm added a left-handed notch to his machete, enabling the smashing technique of a berserker with nothing left to lose. In time, his enemies were crushed, and the only threat to the capital was from within. A group of women, relatives of some oracle.
So, I still don't know if is this the Lord Vessel? It looks really similar to the Dark Souls 1
from
Lord
a
Vessel.
bygone age suddenly triggered a curse subsisting deep within them. They all distorted into this same monstrosity, an enormous hand with calcified protrusions.
Oh yeah, the fucking creepy hand monster. Oh.
And a hole swirling deep within the palm. Despite all of this, they went on living without any cares, and from that day forward,
look familiar. Wait, what did it say?
Without any cares, and from that day forward,
look familiar.
The profaned flame was born within the capital.
Profaned flame.
The profaned flame. It came to define the capital, and it was defined by 3 rules. 1. It is said to be inextinguishable. 2. It is able to swallow the hearts of those it touches, inspiring cruelty and torture. And 3. The darkness of the abyss can be seen within it. With nothing left to lose...
Wait, what? Care for a finger? Have that 8 giant ones. Wait,
Darkness of the abyss can be seen within it.
Within the fire.
With nothing left to lose, and a monumental soul to burn, Yhorm decided to link the fire. With this act, he would put the profaned flame to rest, enable a new age of fire, and prove his detractors wrong. Show them all they were wrong about him.
He linked the flame,
So,
but I could still fight him?
Just as he gave one storm ruler to those who doubted him, he gave the other to one that he trusted, along with a promise that Sigurd, this bumbling, kind-hearted knight of Katarina, would slay his old friend if he ever faltered in his duty. And so the fire was linked, and Yorm failed in all the ways that they said he would. In this place, we get an unprecedented look into the linking of the fire. When it happened, items say, a rush of flame fell from the sky and incinerated not only Yorm, but all the residents of the capital. So the question we're left asking is, was this normal? Or was Yorm's soul somehow not enough? Or were giants not supposed to link the fire? For all his hard work protecting these people, they all went up in flames. And I assume his detractors would have felt validated in doubting Yorm if they weren't all burnt to a crisp. Ages pass, bolstered in part by Yorm's sacrifice. But the fire inevitably fades, and Yorm is brought back from the dead to link the fire once more.
I'm still confused by who brought him back from the dead. They just sort of all like, yeah, look, we're awake again, huh? Anyone heard of the Golem? Golem? What's that? All lords arise from their graves once the flame is threatened. The curse? Which was Gwyn's doing. Interesting. The undead curse. Okay.
There must be something about a second chance at life that causes a lord to fear death. For, like the other two lords who rose alongside him, Yorm flees his duty and settles in the ruined capital he once called home. He takes his old throne, which is now surrounded by the melted corpses of those who once doubted him, and he waits. Truly alone this time, even more so than he was in life.
Moment has almost come. I just need a bit more time.
Sigurd, with a little help from you, of course, finds the courage to meet his old friend.
He's got Gale's outfit on? Oh, you bastard. Oh, Sigurd. So he actually has the Storm Ruler.
Old friend. I, Siegfried of the Knights of Catarina, have come to uphold my promise.
I really wish I summoned for this fight. That would have been so interesting.
Upon this Lord of Cinder.
So can Sigurd can use it too? Whoa. Wait, that move had crazy range. I thought you actually had to hit him with it. It just had like a big wind slice. What? Oh, I didn't even know. I should have tested if it had a range to it. Golek Manuts. Oh, God. God damn it. They say fuck that and just refuse to do it again. Also, fun fact, Wolnir was originally going to be fought in Yorm's boss room. Ah. So the fire is linked again, preserving the Age of Fire again. And Black Dragon, welcome in. Long time no see. Why did I join now? This is going to hit the feels hard. Yorm is tragic. Poor dude. You don't summon him if you do his questline. He just appears? Oh, that would have been so... Like, it was a gimmick fight, so I wouldn't have even been mad. I would not have even been mad. Oh, Scoomy. I don't know what that was, but he tried to post a link. It didn't show up because I have link protection on, but if you try to post more shit like that, I'll fucking ban you, because that's really fucking creepy. Sigurd can solo him. My God. Actually, Sigurd dies pretty fast in this fight if you don't take aggro. Yeah, the 2 Storm Rulers. So he can actually use it and just fucks him up. My goodness. Oh, Sigurd.
It seems I am in your debt once again.
Oh.
My thanks. I could have not kept my promise without you. Now, for a final toast.
Siegbrow.
To your valor, and my old friend Yorm. Long may the sun shine. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast. You are a true friend. Best of luck with your duty.
After your final toast, and as you leave the arena, Sigurd's soul floats towards you.
What?
Did he die from wounds that he sustained during the fight? It's impossible, you'd think, considering that Siegbrow has healing properties. No. His quest is complete, his oath is fulfilled, so Sigurd ends his life. For all that remained was that final toast, and to wish you luck with your duty.
Is that happens?
In the end, all that came from the profaned capital were the cinders of a lord, fit only to surrender its fire for your ambition. So knowing all of this and all of what happened,
I missed that.
What do you make of it? Oh, and did I forget to mention? The profaned flame burns on, exempt from the tragedy and waiting for more hearts to corrupt. And somewhere, a young sorcerer escapes a painting.
What? What? Is this Dark Souls 3? Is that Dark Souls 2? What? Yorm versus Sigurd is like 6'2" versus 5'4". He just kind of cripples. You mean 60'2"? Sigurd's storyline always hits hard no matter how many times I play through it. Sigurd. I can't believe that he actually dies at the end. I had no idea. Oh man. Well, look, in my playthrough, I saved him. Didn't complete his questline, but I saved him. That is... Oh, this is DS3. More on that later. Your favorite boss. Is this Gale? No, this is Sullivan. That's Sullivan. Ah, you know this guy. Your mind got blown a bit. I was getting blown constantly.
Somewhere, tragedy and waiting for more hearts to corrupt. And somewhere, a young sorcerer escapes a painting.
Escapes a painting? Sullivan was in the painting? Left him to rot in a well, how dare you? No, I saved him. I did get him. I gave him his armor and got him out of the well.
The tyrant, Salavan.
Oh, that's what he looks like, right? I forgot about him. Yeah, favorite boss, Sullivan. Easy. Such a cool boss. I don't know, I liked Gale a lot. Gale was a pretty cool boss, but this guy was just... It just felt cooler fighting this guy. I didn't have a single boss that felt as cool as fighting this guy, really. Like, the mimicked attacks, they're like, almost like a fucking shadow attacking you. Just felt so cool. I don't know, that shit, like, that hit different. You monster. And you left him rot in a jail cell. No, I saved him. I saved him. I got to the end of his story. Just didn't take him to Yorm. So he didn't get to fulfill his promise. So I guess I'm a monster. His story's cool too. I didn't even think of Sullivan. Definitely such a good person. Charles is just the worst. Fuck you guys.
Was only a young sorcerer.
Fuck you guys.
When he left the painting. Ariandel is another world, a sanctuary that pulls forlorn beings from the outside and gives them a home. They find comfort in the sameness, and they find comfort in the rot. But imagine growing up in a place like this, surrounded by...
You never saved him from Irithyll Dungeon though, did you? Yeah. I went and found him in Irithyll Dungeon. That's the last place you find him, right? He just never went on to find Yorm, you know? And Expo, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Welcome in. He did it after he killed Yorm. Yeah. So he's not in the dungeon anymore, right? Gonna leave you with the lurk. Well, I saw that dinner. No worries, Black Dragon. Have a good one. Did you actually, free him? I mean, he didn't move from his spot, but I don't know if he wasn't trapped. He wasn't in a cell, because, I got to him in Irithyll Dungeon, I talked to him, and then I just left. He could have left of his own volition. It's not like he was trapped. It's not like he was, rotting in a cell. He could have come back to Firelink. You don't know.
Beings that have...
You had to actually open his cell to free him, and I did. I opened his cell and talked to him. Right? That was the end of his quest line before Yorm. What do you mean, Larscom? I did, yeah, I saved him. I just didn't get to go to Yorm. Like, I beat Yorm before I did that, so he didn't go to the Yorm fight. Maybe I fought Yorm before even saving him from the well. I beat Yorm, and then people were like, oh, you should have had Siegward. And I was like, but I killed Patches. Then everyone was like, well, you should go to Patches' corpse and get his armor. And I was like, oh, I didn't know I could do that. Maybe he developed Stockholm Syndrome to one of the jailers. Fuck. You just said, fuck you, Siegward, I did your shit for you. Yeah, basically. I didn't even know he was in a well until somebody told me later when I killed Patches. Because fuck Patches.
Have lost everything in the outside world. Sullivan alone had lost nothing, so, ironically, in this place of belonging, he did not belong. So it's no surprise that his envy inspired a terrible ambition. For, as Sullivan would prove, there's a lot to fear from a man with nothing to lose. So, a young sorcerer with spells of frost, he left and never returned.
Where have you gone, sweet child? It's cold outside. It's awfully cold. Where have you run off to?
They did
outside.
mention him, didn't they?
Home. Far below a dark moon lies Anor Londo, city of the gods. Further still, Irithyll, nestled in the Boreal Valley. And yet, even further below, past the dungeon cells of Irithyll, is the ruins of a once proud capital. The only human kingdom to have ever been ruled by a giant, actually. But his story doesn't matter, for he left nothing of worth behind, except perhaps this. The profaned flame. Profane, for it defies the law of fire and never goes out. Profane, for it has the abyss hidden within it. And profane, for it corrupts the hearts of men, offering power, but inspiring evil. Sullivan, items say, stumbled upon this place when he was yet a young sorcerer. It's not uncommon to see sorcerers out on distant journeys of discovery, and I'd bet that when he left the capital, he was not the same man.
Because he had frost and firepower.
From here on out, a burning ambition is said to have taken root within him. And considering the nature of this flame, I think we can take that quite literally. So with a greatsword, and perhaps a heart profaned by the flame, he left, his sights set on Irithyll, for to Sullivan's dismay, this rotting world was just like the one he had left. At this point in our story, Anor Londo was still a city of the old gods, one of the most resilient cities in the world, for it and the old royalty who resided there remained largely unchanged throughout multiple links of fire. It was home to the children of Gwyn himself, Sister Guinevere with her silver knights, her brother Gwyndolin, captain of the Dark Moon Knights, and his half-sister, Yorshka, the crossbreed.
Yorshka? I never found out anything about Yorshka, did I? She's meant to be like Priscilla's daughter or something. Warning, chest ahead! Try chest, butthole. Irithyll looks so good, dude. I love Irithyll. Irithyll was my favorite location. You guys were telling me there was going to be a better location. I think Irithyll was my favorite. Amazing chest ahead.
Power emanated from the cathedral, which was patrolled by the Silver Knights and guarded by Ornstein and Smough, two famous knights of Gwyn. The time would come, however, when Ornstein left the cathedral in search of Gwyn's firstborn child, making Smough the last knight to remain at his post, guarding the ruined cathedral. There are also deacons of the Way of White, which have a sect here in Irithyll, headed by Archdeacon MacDonald. Far away though, many more of this order toil in the Cathedral of the Deep, devoted to maintaining the Age of Fire that Gwyn began. Here, great and terrible beings are put to their final rest.
What a weird fight.
And just now, in our story, a powerful saint named Aldrich has just been sacrificed to the first flame, becoming a Lord of Cinder. Back in Irithyll also, the Order of the Dark Moon Knights, led by the Dark Sun Gwyndolin, swear their oaths. The Blue Phantoms are bound to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and a shadow of Sister Guinevere, hunting down any who would threaten the champions who link the fire. And it was this order, the Dark Moon Knights, that the sorcerer Salavan saw fit to infiltrate. And we know this because he was presented with the Great Sword of Judgment, a ceremonial sword representing the judgment of the moon. It glows like the blue of the dark moon, but much deeper. If you were to look more closely at this blade, then you would realize that its magic is far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. For Salavan did not draw his power from faith like the other knights did, but he drew it instead from sorcery, which is an art that is despised by the old royalty. And perhaps that's for good reason, for sorcery would ultimately be the downfall of the Way of White.
This is so interesting, what the fuck? That chest was the origins of that meme. Oh, I know, Viking, I know. Welcome in, how you doing? And Brando too, love me some Vardy lore videos. Oh, they're so good. I didn't know Sullivan was this cool or important. I mean, I knew it was cool because the boss fight was sick. But I didn't know it was this cool. Like, this is so much more interesting.
The Dark Moon Knights and the gods alike. When the old world is rotten,
we keep
burn it
watching.
away. And so the pontiff's usurpation of Anor Londo began with Gwyndolin.
The Dark Moon Knights were once led by my elder brother, the Dark Sun Gwyndolin.
My brother? Oh, she's a half-sister, right? So who did Gwyn fuck? Gwyn fucked a dragon? Wait, what? Hold on.
Once led by my elder brother, the Dark Sun Gwyndolin.
So was Gwyn into that? Was Gwyn a furry apparently? What? Did Gwyn fuck a dragon and then make Priscilla and Yorshka? Gwyn's kind of like Zeus, he fucks around. Okay, right. So it is parallels to Greek mythology. Lightning guy who just fucks everything that moves. Gwyn fucked a snake. Isn't she like a dragon thing though?
But he was stricken by illness, and leadership of the knights fell to me. Then Sullivan wrongfully proclaimed himself pontiff and took me prisoner. Oh, where could my dear brother be?
Yorshka, the last remaining knightess of the Dark Moon Order, mentions that it all began when her brother fell ill. She doesn't blame his illness on Sullivan, but you and I both know that either he or his subordinates weren't above using poison. For it was not only the Dark Moon Knights affected by Sullivan's influence. The Holy Deacons also were befouled from within. Archdeacon MacDonald, a prominent member of their order who resides in Irithyll, committed a grave trespass. He began to channel his faith for sorcery, transforming symbols of ecclesiastic authority into catalysts of deep soul sorceries. For MacDonald, these stagnating souls and the magic derived from them represented the glorious bedrock of this world. Their order was intended to deal with the great and terrible beings that came to them, but inevitably they were affected by the terrors that came into the cathedral. This treason was not kept within Irithyll. No, MacDonald also imparted deep soul sorceries to Archdeacon Royce and his deacons, who all resided in the cathedral, and he added new dark pages to their Tome of Miracles, literally corrupting his order against the very flame that they had sworn to protect. He was undoubtedly collaborating with the sorcerer Sullivan, who himself had his new knights infected and empowered by the deep. Dark magics erupt from their throats, drawn towards life, and their very weapons became eaten away by the tiny, biting insects that feed upon those close to the deep. This force in Irithyll, wielding the profaned flame, gnawed at by the deep, headed by the archdeacons and the pontiff, became an evil that pushed the entire royal family out of their ancient home.
Bloody hell, this is
However,
awesome.
Some residents clearly escaped all of this trauma, because later, far away in a city named Lothric, it is said that there is another queen revered as a goddess of fertility and bounty, just like Guinevere once was. But back in Anor Londo, now with Pontiff Salavan fully in control, the true atrocities could begin. Many in Irithyll were enslaved, and as you can see, were pushed forward as fodder by the Pontiff's fire witches. The less fortunate were turned into beasts.
Crocodile
For
Man?
It is said that men who peer into the black eyes of Salavan are transformed. Look closely at the faces of the dogs.
Faulty plumbing related to renovation work at my house has led to the family being without water until the parts are replaced. Oh no. Have you got plenty of bottles of water and stuff? That means no showers and shit, right? Ah, fuck, Viking. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it gets replaced soon. My goodness. Look at this dog.
The hair of the spider women at these ribcage beasts that prey when they're defenseless. Salavan forced out the beasthood within them, especially in those who would become his Outrider Knights. The most notable of the Outrider Knights was the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Her Aurora Veil is actually an artifact of the old gods, permitted only to be worn by direct descendants of the old royal family. And before she was controlled by Salavan, the dancer was likely a daughter of Guinevere, as she has a fragment of her mother's soul. However, she was clearly left behind as the rest of her family escaped to Lothric. When captured, the pontiff ordered her to serve first as a dancer, perhaps to shame her or entertain him. Then he made her an Outrider Knight, giving her a ring of his right eye that he knew would transform her.
Right, Pontiff's
She
left
became
eye.
an enchanting beast of death, her armor fusing with her own hide. Never far from the fleeting dancer was Vort, the Outrider Knight who received the Pontiff's left eye ring. Clearly, there was something between them, some bond shared, for they would never return to Irithyll, but like all the Outrider Knights, their spirits can sometimes be seen roaming the old city.
I did see those. I did.
In total, 5 Outrider Knights were dispatched to Lothric. One guarding the Road of Sacrifices. The second...
Oh, right, these guys. Yeah, okay. I fought those two.
Basement of Lothric Castle. The third skulking in the Grand Archives.
Oh yeah, no, I did fight all
three. The 2
three.
most unique knights, Vort and the Dancer, guard the main exit and entrance to Lothric Castle itself. Their placement is no coincidence. Salavan may be back in Irithyll, but he knows that the last vestiges of the royal family have a presence in Lothric, and his eyes are all over their failing kingdom, watching as the royal family desperately struggles to produce an heir to the linking of the fire, waiting as he knows that when they fail, Aldrich will be raised once more as a Lord of Cinder. And who do you think he'll be indebted to when he rises from his grave? To this end, Salavan protected the gate to Irithyll with an old trick from the Painted World. A magical barrier was erected, repelling everything and everyone except those with a message from a small doll. Wherever you go, it says, the moon still sets in Irithyll. Wherever you may be, Irithyll is your home. Salavan, or the deacons, placed one of these dolls in Aldrich's coffin and waited. And eventually, of course, he came, for where else would he go? Aldrich had spent a long time ruminating on the fading of the fire. For him, it inspired prophetic visions of a new future, an age not of fire, but of deep seas. He knew the path to this world would be arduous, but he had no fear, for he would become not a mere devourer of men, but a devourer of gods. And so, imagine his pleasure when he found one waiting for him in his new cathedral. Gwyndolin, son of Gwyn and former captain of the Dark Moon Knights.
If only he were here, I would be most pleased for ye both to meet, as most assuredly would he.
But Aldrich wasn't the only being resurrected. You put the pontiff's achievements to shame, rolling over him with the help of either Black Hand Gotthard for Lothric, the Pale Shade for Londor, or Anri for Horus.
Oh.
The pontiff made many enemies.
Can I summon all of them at the same time, or was it just one at a time? You're going to do lore for the other games too. We already did watch Dark Souls 1 lore when I finished Dark Souls 1. But yeah, I'll definitely do Dark Souls 2 lore for sure. I've already watched Bloodborne lore off stream, but we did Dark Souls 1 on stream, which is nice. But that was like a couple months now. But we're good for now, just hoping we can find that part quickly. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. People theorize that the Age of Deep Seas is a connection between Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Hoping for the Age of Deep Seas. You need to do Demon Souls though. True, I do. That's going to be the last one I do of the series, because I want to do Dark Souls 2 next, and I want to do Sekiro, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it before Elden Ring comes out. I don't know how it's going to go. Like, I'm going to need to smash through these games pretty quickly. I want to do them all on stream too. I don't think I'm going to play Elden Ring the day it comes out, but like I'll need to finish them quickly.
They were his downfall in the end. Here you have a man who stopped at nothing to change the world. He mastered sorceries of frost, miracles of the moon. He partnered with a kingdom-ending
You can summon several of them.
And took advantage of the deep. He used all of this, plus social and political manipulation, to usurp an age-old kingdom, rising within the ranks of its knights, twisting its deacons to feed a god to a lord of cinder and supplant the Age of Fire. The tyrant Salavan tore apart many bonds, but was undone himself by a mere unkindled, who proves that no champion is more powerful than the fire-linking curse. So if this man can't change the world, then what hope do we have?
Whoa, okay. So he was trying to not keep the fire linked. He was trying to search for the Age of Deep Seas. I still don't really fully get that yet. I don't know what the Age of Deep Seas is. I'll have to watch videos on that too. Elden Ring got delayed a month. I know, it was February and I still won't be done the fucking series by then. You have an extra month now, so get cracking. Aldrich was not Sullivan. What do you mean? I know, but what? Patches time. Oh. Patches video, Charles be seething. You got 11 minutes to convince me he's not a complete fucking asshole. Just under 12 minutes, actually. But, so, yeah, but Sullivan was the one who was working towards doing all that to feed and become, like, Aldrich's right-hand man. Because Aldrich was the one who was going to bring about the Age of Deep Seas. That's basically what I got from that. Because he didn't want to keep the fire linked. I'm assuming it has something to do with like a balance of light and dark, of like the fire and darkness. So Sullivan was like looking for a different angle, and Aldrich was the one who was going to provide that. I'm curious. I don't really fully understand it, but it's interesting. Patches, kill him. I will.
Stop it. I'm unbreakable. Unbreakable.
Patches,
Unbreakable.
the hyena, the spider, the trustworthy.
Oh, the spider in Bloodborne. I didn't see him in
Patches,
Bloodborne.
the hyena, the spider.
Wait, that's where he was in... I thought he was in, Oh, I thought he was in the library in Bloodborne. Because I thought I killed him. I killed a spider NPC because it was a spider. I killed it, obviously. And I thought that was Patches. So that was Patches? I just straight up didn't see him then.
The trustworthy, the unbreakable. The fact he makes it to the end of the world, never truly hollowing, is nothing short of incredible. For we've come across countless undead who lost their humanity in pursuit of a purpose, yet long after they're gone, Patches remains. Any undead who makes it to the end of the world is certainly worthy of a second glance. For surely, Patches isn't as straightforward as he seems, though you'd be forgiven for thinking otherwise.
There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I'll strip your corpse clean! Wait now. You didn't actually fall down then. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm not above it all, I swear. We're on the same side. I'm Trusty Patches.
Trusty Patches.
Patches is clearly in love with tricking everyone for profit, but for a man who allegedly reviles the greed of men and claims to be devoid of all worldly...
Wait, he does it in Bloodborne as well? Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days that they just happen to fall down a well. Fall down a hole.
Allegedly reviles the greed of men and claims to be devoid of all worldly wants. Is the profit truly what drives him in this endless task? I think his greed is a front, a facade designed to hide his true purpose, which is to punish the greed and the want of others.
Every age, it seems, is tainted by the greed of men. Rubbish to one such as I, devoid of all worldly wants.
Time and time again, we're lured by our greed, eventually finding a somewhat loyal friend in Patches after our punishment is delivered.
Patches.
But across all these worlds, there is one man that Patches truly befriends, and this friendship gives us a rare insight into what he values. This friendship is with Greirat.
Ah, I see you've met Greirat. The slinking rodent. But he did me a good turn back in Lothric Dungeon. Doubtless I should do something about that little dead. Well, maybe not. Well, I can hardly believe he's still standing.
Greirat the Thief once fancied himself a martyr for the poor, the soul's version of Robin Hood, if you like. It was his concern for others that led him to climb the Great Wall to Lothric, where he freed Patches from the Lothric dungeon before being locked away in a cell of his own, awaiting your rescue.
I don't want to sit around and die a petty rat. And I consider myself your friend.
Indebted to you, and with all those he loves dead, Greirat dedicates himself fully to your cause, even embarking upon suicidal thieving runs through the most dangerous territories. It's these actions that lead Patches to his uncharacteristic concern.
Hey, what happened to Greirat anyhow?
The squad.
I haven't seen him at all lately. If you know where he scurried off to, be sure and tell me. But I need to stock up, and if he's gone and croaked, he'll have left a gold mine.
That right there, he doesn't care about Greirat. He doesn't give a single fuck. I don't care what everyone says. Sure, he like likes what Greirat stands for, but he doesn't actually care about Greirat. He's like, oh yeah, he's a nice chap. I still don't think he's a good person just because he appreciates somebody else's moral code. Good dude. He do be squatting on him. Essentially, Aldrich is like is the deity-like figure for the Age of Deep Seas. Sullivan is the priest that speaks for him, in addition providing sacrifices to make Aldrich more powerful. Good parallel would be Father and Full Metal Alchemist wanting to become God and the homunculi serving the means to his goal. Yeah, but I still don't understand what the Deep Seas is. How is Aldrich meant to bring about the Age of Deep Seas? By eating all the gods and killing all the humans? Like, was Aldrich just sort of in the middle? I'm very confused. But yeah, I know that obviously Sullivan was like trying to be his right-hand man, like sucking up to him and, you know, getting in with Aldrich. But I just want to know what the Age of Deep Seas is. Cancel Patches. Eating man, it's always the answer. Cannibalism. Aldrich is a weapon, if I'm understanding correctly. Well, Aldrich is like the amalgamation of greed. Cause didn't Aldrich just used to like fucking... No, wait. Did Aldrich eat people? Aldrich wants to become Gwyn by eating the old regime, literally. Oh, yeah, because he ate people and then he became a swelled up mess of goo. Big gooey formless thing. Yes, he did. He did what? He did eat the old regime? Yeah, because he ate Gwendolyn. But what is the Age of Deep Sea? Is there going to be another video on the Age of Deep Seas? Okay, there's only like 3 more videos in the actual Dark Souls lore. I think it's less that he's going to bring about the Age of Deep Seas and more that he thinks that's what's beyond the cycle of fire and dark, and that he wants to survive to be the Gwyn of that world. Right, okay. Just keep watching, it'll come to that. Okay, thank you. I was going to say, if they didn't explain it, they just want me to understand what the Age of Deep Seas is. So Bloodborne. An age born of blood and not dark or fire.
What? Gone all the way to Irithyll, has he? There can't be much left of that frozen sprawl. The old rat. He's gone off the deep end this time.
He makes an effort to hide his affection for this man, though his actions betray that he cares. For, dressed once again in the armor of the Onion Knight, to hide his identity, it's Patches, not Sigurd, that actually rescues Greirat in Irithyll.
I might have died if it wasn't for that peculiar Onion Knight.
So, wait, yeah. Does Greirat get saved by either Patches or Sigurd? If you keep Sigurd alive and you don't tell Patches where he is, where Greirat is, does Greirat get saved? Because you guys said no, right? So that means Sigurd can save him. But Patches can also save him if you leave Sigurd in the well and don't buy his armor. Patches propaganda. There's an interesting theory that Yharnam is the world created within the painting from the Ringed City DLC. I was thinking that. I was thinking Bloodborne's got to be some sort of like... something to do with like... it's a future timeline of some sort. World created within the painting. Do you mean that little girl is painting with Gale's blood? Because look, blood. You had to give... who was it? Was that Frida? Elfrida? I never know that character's name. You gave that girl the blood and she started painting with the blood, and that's Bloodborne? He is in the well at this point, I believe. Sigurd. But you can save him from the well before this. I just looked it up, and apparently Greirat will only get saved if Patches still has the armor. So Sigurd doesn't save him. So even if you get Sigurd out of the well and you don't tell Patches... wait. Yeah, if you save Sigurd out of the well, don't tell Patches, he won't get saved. So it is Patches all along. She paint with digested dark soul of Pygmy Lord, to be precise. Digested? What does that mean? Also, Cluck, welcome in. Yeah, dude, that's so interesting. Bloodborne is like a world inside. But she said it was going to be like a... what did she say? A cold, damp, comfortable place or whatever? What was the quote? Is that what Yharnam really is? A cold, comfortable, dark place? It was very dark. It was very dark in color palette.
So of all the men to save, why Greirat? Well, Greirat is much like Patches. You can see what they have in common. They're both petty thieves, yet Greirat is one who acts without concern for himself. He doesn't steal out of greed, so Patches respects him.
Off to Lothric, the castle of no return. That old thief's lost it if he thinks he has a chance in there. It's not like he's new to this game. What's got into him?
Greirat, no!
Yet Patches also does outlive him. The curse of life is the curse of want, after all, and if we view greed as the reason that many hollow and die, then it makes sense that Patches is the one perfectly suited to resist the curse, by resisting want and greed entirely, for he thrives upon punishing others for their greed. So, with no want, and grounded by his desire to punish others for their want and trick them and trap them, Patches makes it to the end of the world. But slowly, the world is ending, and soon there's no one left to lure into his traps.
And then he hollows.
There's no one else to trick with their own greed. So
Lap.
it seems that Patches too wavers in his duty, for here, at World's End, even he loses himself, which gives us a glimpse of the good heart that he used to have before the world made him what he was.
I'm hollow. Yes.
So I love
I
Lap,
try to play it off,
but I hate Patches.
I haven't a clue about my past, who I was, or what I lived for. Not even my own blessed name. You remember that treasure? Well, I fetched it for you. Here, go ahead. It's yours. Maybe it'll help you with that solemn duty of yours. I'm off in search of the Purging Monument. Once I find it,
I liked Lap a lot,
everything
man.
will come back to me. Who I was, what I lived for, what my name was, and what terrible grudges I held. I don't know. I just have this feeling that that's the kind of man I was.
The Purging Monument has the power to purge the undead curse and restore one's humanity. Ironically, only by displaying humanity can it be found.
What did I come here in search of? Damn. Stop it. I'm unbreakable. Unbreakable. Ah.
Unbreakable.
Please, someone tell me. Who am I?
Oh, Lap.
Why am I here?
With your help, Lap can find the Purging Monument, and surely Lap is to be trusted.
Are you certain of that? No. Sorry, I know you'd never lie to me. Thank you. Thank you kindly. I swear upon my birth name that I am your friend. No matter what might come out, no matter what I was, if you would do me the honor, allow me to be a true friend. Always.
At first glance, what's to come simply seems like more of the same, from Lap, from Patches.
Finally, you've come. Now I know exactly who I was. And for that, I've a little thanks to be giving. Go this way and peep past the broken staircase. Some awfully fine treasures just sitting there all alone. It'll change your life.
This swift kick down a hole fills you with frustration, till you realize that he's actually kicked you where you want to go, to the ledge that leads out of this graveyard, a setback that allows you to move forward.
I don't care, man.
Every age, it seems, is tainted by the greed of men. Rubbish to one such as I, devoid of all worldly wants.
That evil laugh.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the way we are. I'll stick you in my prayers. A fine dark soul to you.
For the first time, Patches helps you on your quest in a perfectly fitting way. He sets you on the path to the Church of Filianor, where he assists you one last time in your quest to weaken the Lord's grip on the Ringed City.
I do want to see this, actually. She painted... Yeah, oh, sorry, I already read that. So it's a dark, gentle place. Vardy has a video on the theory on how everything is connected from Demon Souls to Sekiro. Fun fact, Lap is Swedish for patch. I laugh like that. Am I evil? Yes. Am I evil? Yes, I am. Am I evil? I am, man. Look, I still think Patches is greedy for teaching people the lessons of greed. I don't think that makes him a good person. I think that if anything, that contradicts his own message, in that he is so, like, he desires that so much to, like, make people suffer for their wrongdoings, that is his wrongdoing. The whole, like, philosophy of Patches, I think, is bullshit. I think he's an awful person. He should just not do any of that. That's so fucking like self-absorbed. A true Buddhist, a truly good person, would just not concern themselves with the failures of other men. I fucking hate Patches. Like, everything about Patches is wrong to me. I don't like him. I don't like his philosophy in life. I don't care how many people say, oh, Patches is a good person. He's cool, man. He's cool. Ugh. Diamond Head Metallica, yes, swoop. Fuck. Oh my god, I love Metallica. So fucking good. Don't think anyone has ever claimed that Patches is a good person. He has a purpose shot. So many people said Patches is a bro. So many people said Patches is fucking the best character ever. He's one of your friends. That's not wrong, Heebie-Jeebie, but welcome in. I said, oh, sorry, that is wrong. Because people have claimed that. You tricked me. You all tricked me. He's just a dick, honestly. He is. And I get that, like, I do like his philosophy of, like, showing people how greedy they are. I think that's interesting. That's, like, he's a good character. I just don't think he's a good guy. He fucking sucks. Nice smooth white shoulders. What lotion do you recommend? I don't use lotion, so I can't recommend any. Patches can be a bro, sure. That doesn't mean he's a good person. True. No one said good person, I believe, as well. We Agonize, you weren't here for my Dark Souls 1 stream. When I got kicked down that fucking hole, everyone said he was a good person. Everyone's like, no, trust me, Patches is a good person. He's great. He's your toxic bro you still let around. He's a great character. He's a dick, but a great character. I agree. He is actually really interesting. He's a compelling character, especially after that last DLC. Because this whole thing about how, yeah, he literally survived till the end of time. Very cool. I always love, like, storylines that go with that kind of shit. He was very resilient. So I'll give him that. Vardy also gave the theory that New Painted World may be totally new world if Ashen One breaks Age of Fire and Dark cycle. And that's where Bloodborne comes in. You never saw him in Bloodborne, right? Nah, maybe you should look at him in Bloodborne. The spider, I mean, it was in this video. I thought he was the spider I killed in the, like, school. In the, like, university place where you get warped into. I thought I killed him in there, but apparently that was a different spider NPC. Because it looked like he was near the amygdala. I don't know. But I never saw him. He was like just hanging onto a wall and he kicked you off. So I was thinking of a different guy. I love that he's just a spider. I know I'm not Googling him because fuck that.
He did always despise clerics. Charlatans, he calls them. And it's fitting beyond words that Patches would play a part in undoing the greatest lie of all, undoing the greed of the gods that's rooted in faith, in Filianor, and in fire.
True.
Here you both stand, at the end of the world, undead, unbroken,
Squad.
Yet we two could not be more different. Patches fought for no one but himself, for no cause other than to scoff at the greed of men. But you... he's seen your kind time and time and time again, and he outlived you all. Those who lost everything and...
Aw, man. That's a throwback. So wait, I need to go back a sec. He tries to sacrifice you to Amygdala and Bloodborne on top of pushing you off a cliff into a poison pit. How does he try to sacrifice you? God. I like that you hate Patches and spiders so fitting, because he is a spider. That's exactly why I hate him. That's how I picture him in my mind. Just a creepy, crawly little, gross little fucker. So shaved and smooth. Although most spiders I hate are the hairy ones. I hate fucking huntsman spiders the most. Ugh. But he's a smooth spider.
Time again, and he outlived you all.
I hate him.
Those who lost everything and grasped for the faintest glimmer of hope. Kind-hearted fools, doomed by the very light that guides them.
Slim.
He's seen men throw away their lives for the truth, for to an undead life is meaningless. Patches probably figures, why seek the truth when greater men have tried and gone mad as a result?
Oh, that's... Oh, you fight Logan? In the Seath's room? I thought you just saw Logan. Because that's what Ninja Froggle was doing last night, right? Was it Ninja Froggle? No, it was oh fuck, who am I talking about? Not Ninja Froggle. Ninja Frog wasn't playing Dark Souls 1 last night. It was Kuma. Kuma was doing Dark Souls 1 mage build last night. He said that you fight Logan in Seath's room. Is that it? Oh, I thought you just talked to him. That's the implication, since he gives you the tonsil stone that grants you access to the amygdala fight. He calls it his god. Wait, did I get the tonsil stone? I thought I got to the amygdala fight without meeting him. Calls it his god. Bloodborne World is more like a parallel universe for me, as both Demon Souls and Bloodborne refers to the two old ones. They may be also creators of Cold World of Dark Souls, before First Flame bursts. Wait. So you're saying that Bloodborne could be before Dark Souls? That would be interesting. Curious as to how that would be, though. God, there's so much complexity to this like series of games that just makes it so compelling. So much more convoluted than Kingdom Hearts. If anybody says Kingdom Hearts is convoluted, I'll just say Dark Souls.
The truth, when greater men have tried and gone mad as a result. Even with the truth in tow, there is no fate for us.
Oh, I don't know who this is.
No.
Okay.
No matter how hard you tried, in the end you couldn't save a single soul.
Don't know who that is.
You will lose. For you're doomed to lose those closest to you.
Oh,
family, friends.
Siegmeyer.
Some may even turn against you.
I don't know that.
Of your good intentions.
Wait.
No one can foretell the consequences of your good intentions.
Good intentions? What were his good intentions? Wasn't his intentions just to like suck up to his goddess chick? Fucking Lautrec? This fucker. He spawns behind a random window and gives it to you. You don't actually see him. It usually happens in the Forbidden Woods. Oh, okay. You don't actually see him. Interesting.
All of this, it's just want and greed, in some shape or another. A desire to look back at something that made your life worthwhile. Whether it's a thirst for knowledge, a desperate faith, some petty revenge. It's taken some crestfallen men eons to find something worth fighting for, and even then, they're fated to lose it all. For even the gods are in despair, the lords shy from their duty, and the last fire is fading. But something sets you two apart, and maybe the one thing that you both have in common.
Oh, that's so sick, that fucking drawing. Oh, that's awesome.
Is that you never looked back. Another thing I've never looked back from is switching from Skype.
Yeah. Stop it, Barty. Stop it. That's when he set up his Discord in 2017. Oh, that's nice. So even he mentioned that the greed of that was Patches' greed, was his greed of not even leaving a legacy of just, it's what he held on to in life. Everyone always looks for something in their life, and that was Patches' meaning. Look, you can't blame him. Not everyone's built to be a Buddhist monk, but fuck. Very interesting. Your intentions were good letting him out. Oh, is that what that meant? Right. I was talking about my intentions of, the consequences of my good intentions. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Yo, Vati Video Marathon. Damn, sorry I'm late. No worries, Fred. Welcome in. Yeah, we've gone through I've only gone through 6 videos. This is I've just done the Dark Souls 3 stuff, and we'll get to the DLC stuff soon. Because there'll be just these 2 videos, and then I have the whole DLC playlist too. So we still have a ton of content to go through. I don't know if we're going to get through it all tonight. I've been streaming for 3 hours already. We've barely got through shit, so.
Firelink Shrine is...
So this is the Grand Patrol... Oh, Patches?
A rather terrible place when you think about it. Sure, the Firekeeper will always be there for you, but what about when you're not there for her? She's disposable, forgotten, just like Champion Gundyr who's stranded in another dimension, or like the Handmaiden, chained to this fate for what must feel like an eternity.
Remember well, I am undead, bound forever by the shrine's curse.
As the fire is linked over and over, kingdoms change, and so too does the shrine. In this world, as we know, the shrine is a literal graveyard of ash, quite befitting of an exhausted world. Though one constant through it all is the suffering of the Firekeepers. These women are...
Oh, will this lead to the alternate ending that I didn't... Because I haven't seen the... Should I watch the Dark Souls 3? I should probably load those up, right? Dark Souls 3 alternate endings? Endings. Because I didn't see them. I didn't see them at all. All endings, PS4, 1080p. Maybe I should just watch this now, because it might make a bit more sense if I'm watching more videos. Must get back to work now. No worries, Dre. Have a good one. Hope it goes well. In a three-way fight of your chosen undead, Hunter, and Unkindled, who wins? I feel like Hunter wouldn't win, because... I feel like Shield would be too good against Gun. Just in general. But, I feel like Unkindled is like a condensed version of all the undead, right? Probably the Unkindled? Unkindled is like, it's like Dark Souls 3. It's like an evolution of Dark Souls 1. I feel like that's like the metaphor of the Unkindled, is it's taking all of the essence of Dark Souls 1, condensing it, and then resurrecting it in the fires of a phoenix. You know? I feel like Unkindled would kick ass there. But I don't know, I felt super fucking speedy and chatty and as a Hunter. So, I don't know. It'd be between Unkindled and Hunter, I think. I think Unkindled would take it. I'm not sure though. Because you did have a Saw Spear as a Hunter, and that shit was dope. I did the Chad ending. What the fuck is that? Okay, I'm just gonna watch this. See how this goes. What is he wearing? Dude, wear normal shit. You fucking asshole. He's wearing Smo's armor, you fucking twat. Why? Just put on like Silver Knight armor or something. Put on this sellsword stuff. Bastard. Whatever. Okay, this is the normal ending. Got that one. Okay, so. You have to summon... Oh, this is where you summon, Wait, who do you summon again to fight the final boss? Oh, this is the Firekeeper. What? Oh, I didn't get this. Is this the ending you get if you give her the blueberries? This is the summon after the fight. So instead of going to the bonfire, you can summon if you give her the eyes. Oh. Blueberry ending. But was this also optional if I gave her the blueberries? Because I was just worried that giving the blueberries would... the eyes. I was worried the blueberries would, like, automatically shift to this ending. Was this was this optional? So she's now seen the future of... the fate of the future, basically, somehow. She's got Mom's eye. Mom's blueberries. It's parallels to Kingdom Hearts, man. Eyes that see future. I bet you Miyazaki and fucking Nomura smoke some joints together. I feel like I've seen this ending. This is still optional. You can still become Lord of Cinder first ending. Oh, why didn't you guys tell me? I would have given her the blueberries.
The first flame quickly fades.
Hajimari no.
Darkness will shortly settle.
So it's the same as Dark Souls 1, where you walk away. It's like the darkness ending. The Age of Darkness. Firekeeper's mom confirmed. That's what I'm saying.
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness. Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
That is straight up way too dark. I would hate to live in a world like that. But lore-wise, both endings have the same outcome. Same as Dark Souls
Ashen
1.
One, hearest thou my voice still?
The end of fire. Okay, now third ending. If you give her the blueberries and summon her after the fight, you get this ending. But it was optional. You should have told me that. Unkindled. Upon meeting the Firekeeper for the first time. Mummy. Both fire and dark ages are part of the cycle. Yeah, it's all that Norse mythology. It's all cyclical stuff. Fire bringing about the end of the world. Fading back into darkness. Very interesting. Oh, and then you can kill her for another ending? Wait, what? Oh, you guys said there's 3.5 endings. So maybe you can kill her or do something else. Oh, buddy. Are you turning her into the Fire Link? No, he's gonna go grab the flame?
Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder.
This is the 0.5? Wait, what?
And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
That was the 0.5. This is the third ending. The fuck would the third ending be? Oh, the marriage scene. Is that an ending? You can choose to let her get the flame or betray her and get it for yourself. Chat ending. Marriage ending. This is Anri, isn't it? The wedding. Oh, this isn't an ending, is it? It's just like a thing you can do, right? Or does the game literally end if you do this before beating the final boss? You guys are gonna need to explain how this happens. That's darkness, my friend. My dude's turned into terror. Oh, this happens if you do the ending and finish the game. You have darkness in you, so maybe you can't link the fire. No? This one. Through Havel's armor. Oh, he just dies? You do the wedding and get this ending, yeah? So you just can't link the fire? Right. Is that a motherfucking Shadow of the Colossus reference? Wait, what was? Terror? No, it was a Kingdom Hearts reference. I've never played Shadow of the Colossus. Oh? This is what I saw in that other video. Get married, kill your wife, don't link the fire, become a lord, and more on a day's work.
Gracious Lord, make Londor whole.
Make Londor whole. Usurpation of fire. Turn fucking autoplay off. Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. I think you'd like it from what I've seen, but I've never played it. Yeah, I think I'd like it. Lord of Hollows ending. Huh. Wait. So because you kill your wife and gain the power of darkness, you can't link the flame, but you still absorb the flame or something? Yeah, I'm gonna need to keep watching this shit.
Aren't as selfless,
so wait.
quite befitting of an exhausted world. Though one constant through it all is the suffering of the Firekeepers. These women aren't as selfless as you might think. No, they're prisoners, just like you.
The Duxels
and
too.
they fight for the linking of the fire, for with the linking of the fire comes rest.
Finally, the curse of the undead will be lifted.
Wait, so they're fighting though.
And they fight for the linking of the fire, for with the linking of the fire comes rest.
Oh, okay. You can link the flame, but you taint it with darkness.
Finally, the curse of the undead will be lifted. And I can die human.
Long have I awaited one such as you.
Link the fire. For the lords of Cinder. For the ashen prisoners. For all those held to preserve the fire. Link the first flame.
Though as we've come to learn, this rest is temporary, and the curse never was lifted. And yet, the legend of the linking of the fire continues to infect the minds of many. Undead are shepherded towards the first flame, and the kingdoms of the gods are always designed to enable their sacrifice in some way. Have you ever noticed that the incinerating kiln is never too far from the kingdom of men? Firelink Shrine is a crumbled peak of New Londo. The Throne of Want sits below Drangleic Castle, and
I don't know.
Untended Graves is the current iteration of Firelink Shrine, and what must be the 1000th Firekeeper capable of sending us forward to be face to face with Cinder itself.
Surrender your fires to the true heir.
This last ending was not shown well due to the armor. In Lord of Hollow Ending, fire is absorbed by the dark side.
Deliverers of the first flame.
Those that fail to become Cinder are cremated all the same, their ashes scattered in the untended graves by the soul of Cinder. Those that succeed become Lords of Cinder, but it says a lot about the future that they fight for if our lords have refused to fight for it a second time. And so, the grand betrayal was conceived. This betrayal of the flame was not a novel concept by any means, but perhaps it was still a necessary one, considering it led to the link of fire being threatened, and the bell tolling for the unkindled. According to his cinders, the Prince Lothric was destined to be a Lord of Cinder, and was cherished by the royal family, though, ironically, he was born ill, shriveled and frail, unable even to wield the platinum sword that was his birthright. Conversely, Lothric's older brother, Lorien, was a great champion of the realm. While his younger brother's sword would never be wielded, his was scorched black by the flame of the Demon Prince, which he had slain single-handedly.
Oh, he killed the Demon Prince. I chose to not link the flame my first time. Guitar Guy, welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. So, Lorien killed the Demon Prince.
The great tragedy that's referenced so often in their lore is surely that while Prince Lothric was chosen to be a Lord of Cinder, Prince Lorien was the one suited for it. And so, Lorien must have had a great love for his brother, for he embraced Lothric's curse, merging their two souls. Tragically, this left Lorien mute and crippled, yet it is said that Lorien indeed wished it so, all the same. There's this great mention of the grief of the twin princes, for once they came together, they rejected everything that had made this sacrifice necessary. So instead of linking the flame, they settled in their throne room and simply watched the fire fade from a distance, and with their strength combined, fought off any who would seek their cinders.
Ill-starred are they who take the throne. I shall not stand among them. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing. Mark my words.
Quick question, are you going to be playing the big 2.0 update for Animal Crossing, or are you done with Animal Crossing altogether? I haven't played Animal Crossing for a year and a half, so no, I won't be playing it. I like that it's like coming out. I think it's like a really fucking good update, but nah, I got way too many games to play. I'm completely done with Animal Crossing, basically. I don't know, I mostly got into Animal Crossing streaming because it was just something I was interested in streaming at the time, but now that I've like gotten more into streaming, there are so many more things I want to play. So many more different games. But I'm keen to see the update. I'm keen to see people like Rink play it. I'm very excited. Nordic, welcome in. How you doing? How have you been? Hello, hello. Oh, so many people coming in tonight.
One, you should remain among the accursed.
If we were to join them in their rest, this is the fate that the princes would have us live. A darkened shrine. Most likely their shrine is hidden behind the chambers of the consumed king. And items tell us that if a place is devoid of light, so too will it be devoid of time. Perhaps this explains away the terrible convolution within this place, justifying how those in the future shrine can be pulled to this realm like the Swordmaster, justifying how we physically walk here from present-day Lothric and accounting for the dead Firekeeper who is from the past and tucked away. But of all the things here, from past, present, or future, she is the most consequential, for she is the one that's holding the eyes that enable a Firekeeper to betray the flame.
Ah, found her, did we? And the black eyes that shimmer within,
I didn't talk to this guy.
'Tis as if it were but yesterday. We did all we could to spare her from them. Much has happened since. Mayhap I should apprise thee of what the thin light of these eyes might reveal to the eyeless Firekeeper. Scenes of betrayal. Things never intended for her ken.
I'm all good. How are you? I'm enjoying Dark Souls. So I'm doing fucking great. Story is very interesting. I've had a blast streaming it. Having a great time. I'm glad to hear you good too.
Visions of this age's end.
The eyes are said to have belonged to the first Firekeeper, and of all the would-be Lords of Cinder, it makes the most sense for Prince Lothric to have had access to such an heirloom. He is, after all, the descendant of old royalty, inheritor of the throne, and it seems...
Wait, yeah, how did I even get into that, that dark Firelink shrine to fight Champion Gundyr? How did I get there again? It was from, didn't I go from after I killed that boss in Lothric Castle, the dragon dude? I can't remember. So it was the princes after Osiris, yeah. So that was this is the prince's world? It's past the illusionary wall. Yeah. So that was the prince's doing. Is that they were the ones who had these eyes and created that world.
After all, the descendant of old royalty, inheritor of the throne, and it seems that he and Lorien coaxed their Firekeeper to stifle the flame back in their age, much like we can with the eyes in our possession. Now ask yourself, how does Ludleth know about any of this? Ludleth refers to the eyes and the woman they're planted upon in the past tense. It follows that somehow he linked the flame after the princes refused to.
Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my charred corse. This sad cadaver.
There's something wrong in this dialogue. Listen to how guilty and how defensive he sounds. A true Lord of Cinder would have no need to constantly reaffirm his or her legitimacy. And we get closer to the truth on this by listening to him as he sleeps, as he dreams about the nightmarish rite of linking the fire.
Yeah, I never did this.
It singeeth to the bone. It hurts. Please, help me. Be done with me. No, gods, no. I cannot bear it. It burns. Help me. I am a lord. A wee flame, belike. But I shoulder the world. Forgive me. I am not to blame. I'm not.
From his half-burnt corpse to the guilt that we hear, it seems most likely that Ludleth partially linked the flame. Perhaps it's because of him that there's a light in this world at all, that the bell was able to toll for help. Truly though, this story is one that I can't possibly claim to have all the answers to.
Minecraft
For
tree.
example, was it possible for weak little Ludleth to link the fire because the twin princes had already defeated the soul of Cinder? If Ludleth could link it, why couldn't Champion Gundyr? Who was the first firekeeper? Why are there black knights here? And why is this place still so dangerous to our unkindled? Perhaps this place was laid with defenders for a reason? For of all the shrines, this one seems the most geared towards stopping anyone who would dare rise and somehow link the fire. It's difficult and perhaps pointless to come through here. Champion Gundyr did arrive, only to find the coiled sword of the shrine broken in advance, and the firekeeper gone. Grave wardens patrol the graves, are devoted to hemorrhaging any reanimating corpses, and the only firekeeper that patrols the grounds is a scholar. The daughter of Crystal is drawn to any embers that would walk through this shrine. And of all the things that don't make sense in this story, it does make a lot of sense that there would be a scholar here. For the first of the scholars, as you may recall, is said to have doubted the linking of the fire, and was also a private mentor to the royal prince.
Oh,
At the
did I
highest
find
peaks of Lothric Castle are the Grand Archives, home to the scholars.
I remember
They're the
finding
faction with a close relationship to the previous King Osiris, who went mad studying their store of knowledge, and this close relationship between the crown and the scholars has clearly carried over to the new, young prince, Lothric. But who was the first scholar? There are many candidates, but many have theorized that it was Uldir. And while all the evidence behind it...
What the fuck is that? Wait, what? Uldir?
Many have theorized that it was Uldir. And while all the evidence behind it being Uldir is circumstantial,
Oh, it's Dark Souls 2, okay.
The rise of the Unkindled is certainly something Uldir would have fought for. A destiny beyond the scope of light, beyond the reach of dark, a painted world inhabited by ash, a future born of this world but free of its curses. In no small way, the princes are responsible for the rise of ash, an unintended consequence of their grand betrayal.
There's still more.
Think you can kill me in PvP? Well, this is your chance.
Is it just
on PC? Then join the
He's
click
just
the link
fucking
below and join.
okay, he's just advertising shit, alright. I get it, dude. You had to put it in there. Fuck. Come on, bro. Interesting, okay. So the twin princes had a lot to do with it. And so did Ludleth. I would have had no idea. God, that's so interesting. I didn't even see that scholar guy, did I? Vardy Vigil like 1v1 me, bro. Giga Chad, come at me, bro. Would you prefer to come at me, sir? Here's your chance. Okay, what's Hawkwood got to do with this? The deserter of the Abyss Knights.
When a dead
Abyss
man
Watchers.
rises, how does he come to bear with his unnatural existence? For every story deserves an ending, and without one, what is there to treasure? So, he looks for purpose in his undeath, a notoriously difficult task.
Oh, you heading off? No worries, MacGyver. I know you're up super late last night, so have a good one. Sleep well, sleep well. And my goodness, you're up all the way till I was finishing, I think, last night, right? Whew. My God. Have a good one, have a good one.
Even accursed undead want to believe they're special, it seems.
First, he joins a legion, united in their resolve. A pack of wolves, sworn to do battle with the dark, wherever it arises.
I never went back to that dog. Was there something important about this dog?
The same dark, they say, that is responsible for the curse of the undead, battling against horrors and monsters like heroes past.
Fuck, I hated that
Battling
monster.
themselves.
That was the...
For that is where the true corruption lies. Until one day, the man turns coat and leaves, unable to bear the burden. For even in undeath, Hawkwood feared his mortality. He clutched a shield close to his chest, unlike his brothers and sisters, who fought with a blade designed to catch and deflect mortal strikes. Hawkwood, the craven, the crestfallen.
Craven.
However, by nature of definition, it is the coward who is capable of the highest heroism, for his obstacles are the greatest of all.
Are you the next monarch? Or merely a pawn of fate?
He believed that he could still be a hero, a champion to banish the dark with the light of the first flame, someone worthy of a throne, a place in this world that is engraved with his name, Hawkwood, an undead worthy of fire. But again, he failed, a nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder, and so he becomes ash. When a dead man rises, he becomes his failure, forced to know that his best was not nearly enough.
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death. Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions. And it'd have us seek the Lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding thrones. But we're talking true legends, with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots. Don't you think?
God, he was really
Each of
cynical,
them,
wasn't he?
a man who actually became a fire-linking king.
Not for virtue,
Conniptions.
but for might. Such as a lord, I suppose. But here I ask, do we have a sodding chance?
How could Ashen failures possibly hope to convince 4 lords to listen to them? Well, if the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders.
You offed the Lords of Cinder, the Undead Legion. So that's how they're delivered to their thrones. I pity the sorry souls. Is that really Lordship's last reward?
It finally hit him, the absurdity of it all.
The poor wretched souls. Be they lord or legend, the curse shows no mercy. What a sham.
And if kings could not escape their fate, well then they were no lesser than he. So what did he have to fear? Nothing.
I'm a deserter, I know, but I've still plenty of fight in me.
First, he followed the wolf. Then, he was scarred by fire. Finally, he finds the courage to pursue another calling. The calling of those who seek to exist outside of the cycle. For to be alive is to be vulnerable, and even the fiery gods are no exception to that rule. No, the Apostles of the Dragon seek another plane of existence, one which transcends life, and we possess one of their relics.
Oh, you've returned. I was hoping to see you. That crestfallen ass Hawkwood, he handed me this. He's changed a great deal since he left this place.
This is very interesting.
Raven of
Is Charles
Fleece.
crying?
He
No.
asked me to give it ye.
It was a challenge.
Hold on. Why would I be crying? Nice tank, Charles. Thank you, Tay. Welcome in. It was very hot tonight. It's actually like gotten a lot cooler because the sun has gone down. But fuck it. I'm already wearing the Bentang singlet, so screw it. But Tay, welcome in. I'm good. I'm having a good night. Oh shit! I accidentally muted. You look sad. I'm just intrigued. This story is very interesting. You know?
This time, he
Sorry,
fights
like-
for something else completely, without a shield, to protect his own
Did
self.
he not fight with a shield? I didn't even notice.
There you are. Well, I've decided to stop running from my fate. Loathe me all you like. I shall take what makes you dragon.
He wants to become a dragon, right?
This shall be no petty theft. As the true dragon, I shall take what is rightfully mine. I should have known. Enough, you fool! Oh, be as bloody mad as you like. Trapped within your wretched cast.
Oh, he gets the... Oh! Man, this video is really well done.
Dragon. More dragon than I. A deserter could hope for no better place to die.
No, Hawkwood!
His name was Hawkwood, the last remaining warrior.
God, that was really
of the Undead
good.
Legion.
Man.
This video is sponsored by...
Okay, alright. God, that really hit. Damn, that really hit. Okay, finished with the regular Dark Souls lore. Now we can go into the DLC, but... Man, Hawkwood was great. I didn't realize how compelling he was. Fuck. Glad you're good. All the lore tonight. Yes, plenty of lore. I want Discord channel. Do you want me to post links? Post in videos. I should actually load up Discord right now and check if people have been posting anything. Good morning, by the way. Good morning, Eli. Top of the morning to you. Okay. What have we been posting? Is there anything in there yet? Oh, you just jumped in Discord now? Nice, nice. Yeah, feel free to just chuck it in the video stuff and I'll just grab it from there and watch that. It's already 8:30. We've still got a bunch of stuff to get through. There's 17 videos. Bloody hell. There's news videos. I'll try and go through the most important ones. Got home like 5 a.m. yesterday and didn't manage to go to class 3 hours later. Yeah, my God, Jesus. What were you doing? Oh, Dark Souls. Right, thank you. It's 25 minutes long. Oh my God, okay, hold on. Oh, I can't move it to Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3. Okay, hold on. Thank you for reminding me. I'll just load it up now. Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I'll just pop it there. All right. Also, I didn't watch The Surge. So this is like a Souls clone thing. You guys are saying? It's worth it. You'll laugh your ass off. Okay, we'll leave that for last.
Ago, an unidentified rocket took off at the Creo launch site just outside Jericho City.
Never even heard of this.
Jericho City is under attack. The nanites have entered a new stage of evolution.
The nanites. Brutal melee combat. So it's meant to be Soulsy? I mean, it looks cool. Nice. God damn it. Fucking bots, man. Seems decent. Is it as good as a Souls game or is it a bit different? Like, should you not expect Souls when you play this game? Looks a bit more fast-paced. Let's just try them. It's very techy. Overcome, upgrade, survive. Okay, alright. That looks interesting. I don't know, something about Dark Souls just draws me way more than that does. I'm not really a big fan of, like, tech sort of stuff. I don't know, it is interesting, I guess. The fuck is this Dark Souls in space? Yeah, apparently. Apparently it's like a Souls clone. So, interesting. Alright, so we got the Angels and the Hollows. 2 videos side by side. Souls News. Okay. I think that's just Vati going through the DLC is those ones. There's news and stuff. Story of Ariandel, I want to listen to that. Followers of Farron. Millwood Knights. Corvians of Ariandel. Slave Knight and the Painter. Yeah, I'm going to have to... This is going to be more Souls News stuff. Okay, well, there's some good stuff to get through here. You can skip the Souls News videos. Right, okay. I'm assuming that was just like updates on what's coming in the new DLCs. Why did he put it in... Oh, I guess this was his DLC playlist. So it had lore and other stuff. Yeah, okay. Alright, I do need to go to the toilet real quick. So I will be right back. And then we'll get stuck straight into more lore juices. Alright. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, alrighty. Let's get stuck into it. Because we've still got like a fuckload of videos to go through. Probably still like another 2 hours of content to watch, honestly. I think I might just speed run these videos. Nah, actually fuck, it's more interesting to pause.
There are 2 DLCs arriving for
Jesus.
Dark Souls 3.
Okay,
and
hold on.
There are 2 very intriguing, unfinished plot lines that still remain in the game. And these 2 plot lines, they directly oppose one another.
This is before the DLCs came out, 2016.
One, in the previous video, was a tale of Lon.
Previous video? Should I watch that one first then? Fuck it, I'll just do it like this.
And this is a tale of the angels. That was a story of a dark wraith locked in the deepest depths, and this is a story of an angel locked in a cell in the tallest tower. A story about usurping the fire, and a story about linking it. A story of Karth and Frampt, of gods and men. Miyazaki, the game's creator, he takes a lot of inspiration from the manga series Berserk, and one of the most powerful themes in Berserk that I don't see a lot of people talking about is the displacement of good and evil in themes of light and dark. For example, good is seen in the Black Swordsman and his darkness, and evil is seen in the angels and their light. Similarly, in Souls, mankind were the ones with the dark souls, and even though the gods are associated with fire and light, these gods are dedicated to selfishly keeping themselves in power at the expense of all humanity. So keep this in mind as we talk about the angels of Dark Souls 3, because I wouldn't be surprised if Guinevere were a boss in the DLC. But
nope, she wasn't.
The angelic faith has its roots in Lothric, where Queen Guinevere is said to have raised several heavenly children.
Oh, in
the
Lothric.
bloodline
Wait, so she ran off to Lothric. Okay, that was one thing I was wondering, was where did Guinevere go? Shit, I'm coming.
Always been devoted to the linking of the fire, obsessed with creating a worthy heir, and their ruler currently appears to be the young Prince Lothric, and engraved upon the doors leading to his chambers are 3 figures that represent the 3 pillars of power that uphold his rule. First, the High Priestess, whose duty it is to feed and care for the noble children. Essentially, she's their wet nurse, and it's clear that these women groom the princes for a role in the linking of the fire. They're not your traditional wet nurse, for one of them begs us to convince Lothric to follow his duty as a lord, and the other 2 sit directly within the Firelink shrines.
Oh, they're different people. Oh, I thought that was the same lady.
The second pillar is the Knight, responsible for the defense of the kingdom.
I really thought those were the same
Lothric
people.
Knights were allowed to tend to the wyverns and fight alongside them, as these dragons...
It is? But I thought there was 3 different people. Is that not what he just said? Wait. Please confirm that those were different people. Isn't that literally what he just said, that there's 3 wet nurses? Both Firelink ladies are the same. Oh. What did he say then?
To convince Lothric tradition of the noble. First, the High Priestess, whose duty it is to feed and care for the noble children. Essentially, she's their wet nurse. And it's clear that these women groom the princes for a role in the linking of the fire.
I thought you said
They're
three.
not your traditional wet nurse. For one of them begs us to convince Lothric to follow his duty as a lord, and the other two sit...
The other two? Or are they just the same person, just in different iterations?
Directly as a symbol and fight alongside them, as these dragons also belong as a symbol of Lothric.
Symbolism, welcome in. I want to make love on a bed made of this man's voice. Of Vati's? It is a very good voice. It is very soothing. I'm right there with you. Later videos are more updated. This one is earlier, I guess. Oh, okay, right. I get you.
And the third pillar, the scholar, who is master of the grand archives of knowledge. And of the three, the scholars seem the most influential, especially to our young Lord Lothric, who was frail and disinclined to knighthood. The grand archives and the Lothric bloodline, they also rose together, and the first of the scholars.
Took me ages to find out Vati was Aussie. He fucking fooled me, really? Wait, he's Australian? Where does he live? Does he live near me? Is he from Newcastle? Yeah, that's actually insane. Vati's an Aussie too? Fuck yeah. Yo, I had no idea. He sounds almost British. Listen to him. Just don't dox Vati. Who's Australian, mate? He's a fucking Aussie cunt. I mean, he doesn't sound like typically Aussie. I feel like I don't sound typically Aussie either, but he doesn't even have like the slight boganness to his voice. How could you not tell he's Aussie immediately? He sounds more British to me.
Was alleged to be a private mentor.
I don't know, that sounds... I mean, I guess he doesn't really have a British twang either. He just says words. He pronounces words like we would in Australia and in England. He's an innie city boy. Might be a Melbourne lad. We don't have any Aussie in us. True. Yeah, wait. Vati Vidya. What comes up on his Google? Got Twitter. Does he have a Wikipedia? Wikitubia? Yeah. Does he ever say where he's from? If he's from Melbourne, that'll be really fucking funny. Residence Australia, that's all it says. No, it hasn't been confirmed. Doxing commencing. Hacking into the mainframe. But, wow. I want to become friends with Vati now. Dude, imagine if he lives in Newcastle. Damn. Love to meet him.
To the royal prince. And here is where the story gets really fascinating, because this private mentor, the first of the scholars, he doubted the linking of the fire, and it's clear that whoever he is, he planted thoughts of rebellion into the young lord's mind. So these were the three accepted pillars of the king's rule: the high priestess, the knight, and the scholar. But there was one more pillar who served Lothric on the fringes and in the shadows: the hunters. A fourth...
The hunters? Maybe he has a British parent. He just sounds very... He does sound very, like... What's the word? I want to say bougie, not bougie. Very posh. He sounds very posh. He could even be from Sydney. I don't know. This is basically what Australians sound like when they're posh and have rich parents, basically. So, yeah. He could just be from a family who speak with proper English. Australian English, but still proper English. You should do a fan meetup. Has he shown his face ever? Because it could just be a privacy thing that he doesn't want to do that. It'd be cool if he was like Damon, popped up in every Dark Souls stream. Yeah, where is he? Very urban. It is very urban. Dude, I fucking love Damo. Such a good dude. He's in South Australia though, so I'm literally nowhere near Damo. God, I'd love to meet Damo one day. Fucking legend. Just seems like a cool dude. Seems like someone I'd want to hang out with, you know?
Pillar of rule, who punished the king's enemies in ways that the king's three pillars cannot. These were highly adept warriors, and they were known for wielding paired weapons.
A hunter?
And some were so proficient in their duty that they even managed to serve successive generations of kings.
Oh yeah, the hunters!
These hunters, specifically, became known as the King's Black Hand.
Like when I had to
And for
fight 3 at
generations,
once.
These hunters served the Lothric bloodline, and for generations their rule was clearly prosperous. However,
how do you run that fucking fast? Look at him!
The Lothric bloodline, and for generations their rule was clearly prosperous. However, the pillars of Lothric are crumbling when we arrive, and Prince Lothric refuses to link the fire. So bear with me, once I have the groundwork
that was
laid,
good, that was good. He shows his face in a couple of vids. Oh, okay, nice. You have to be at 25% or under. Oh, I didn't think you went that much faster if you were... Ah. Wait, so under 30% doesn't matter though? Because I did try fast rolling at one point. So you're saying under 25% is even faster? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Because yeah, I remember trying to fast roll because that's what I did in Dark Souls 1, but apparently it's not as good. And I mean, it's more like mid-rolling is way better in this game. And you get damage absorption bonuses for mid-rolling, so I just went with that. 3 running animations and 3 rolling animations. Yeah. But under 25%? Do you mean 30? Because it's under 30 to fast roll in Dark Souls 3. And then it's under 70 to mid-roll. Is there another threshold at 25% to run that fast? Because Jesus, I didn't know you ran that fast. My God. Might be 30. Yeah, okay. Well, it would be 30 then, wouldn't it? Because that's what fast rolling is. Bloody hell, I didn't know you ran that fast. God, I want to go naked my whole game.
We can get into the really interesting angel stuff. So, in Dark Souls 1, we were introduced to Guinevere, who was firstborn daughter of Gwyn, the man who linked the fire, and this illusion of Guinevere, at least, says this.
Please, father's role thou should assume, and inheriteth the fire of our world.
In Lothric, now, Guinevere is heavily implied to be the queen of
never
Lothric,
too late to go naked.
married to King Osiris and revered as a goddess of Lothric. Married to King...
Guinevere married Osiris? Wait.
Now, Guinevere is heavily implied to be the queen of Lothric, married to King Osiris and revered as a goddess of fertility and bounty. And living up to that title, she became a wife and a mother who raised several angelic children. And just like in Dark Souls 1, she's pushing undead to link the fire. She's one of those goddesses that uses us. And the Lothric bloodline, her children, they were obsessed with creating a worthy heir. And there's a lot more evidence of her influence in pushing undead and unkindled to link the fire. The path to the kiln itself is hidden behind the Queen's castle, and unkindled are even born with a circlet of the Way of White, which is a symbol very closely associated with Guinevere.
True.
The Queen even placed a powerful artifact in a coffin that she thought a future unkindled could profit from.
Ashen Estus ring. Ah, okay. Gonna get an amazing chest. Chest. Sorry, chest. She looks natural. She looks all natural. Like, just natural. I never bother with it though, because it's not really worth it over the under 70s mid-roll. Yeah, mid-rolling in Dark Souls 3 was just too good. Like, it didn't feel awful. It felt pretty fast. And apparently the iframes are the exact same. There's only 13 iframes in fast rolling. Same in mid-rolling. I think your roll goes further with fast rolling, but I don't care about that. I feel like if anything, I wanted to roll less distance so I could just quickly dodge and then attack. But fast rolling in Dark Souls 1 was definitely very good. I hate mid-rolling in Dark Souls 1. I feel like it feels like shit. Au natural.
Yet the castle is in chaos. Her husband has gone mad and her noble children are scattered and defiant. So the Queen does what she did in Dark Souls 1. She leaves the kingdom. And we, when we go through it, we're left to piece together how exactly this kingdom collapsed from the children her children
Oh,
that remain.
Nameless King.
Prince Lorien and his younger brother, Lothric, remain in the throne room of their castle, implying that they were the ones in power as their rule collapsed. Prince Lothric is described as the last hope of his line for linking the fire, but Lothric went against his duty and against Guinevere's legacy and refused to link the fire. When you approach their chambers, take notice of this stretch leading up to it. All the knights are facing outwards, barricades are raised, and sure, this could mean that they're protecting him from us, the Unkindled, but I think that they could also be protecting Lothric from the angels and their winged knights. So this is my favorite part of the script.
Yes, me too. Sounds like it. Then there was the Darkwood Grain Ring in DS1. Little Perfection. What was the Darkwood Grain Ring? What did that do? Grain Ring? That made you dash... Wait, what? What did it do? Change your dodge roll to a faster cartwheel-esque flip that covers more ground, but only when you're at 25% or less. Increases invulnerability frames from 12 to 14. Character recovers from roll faster from 12 frames to 8. Ooh. Wait, did I ever equip that? I remember the backflip ring. Because that's what he was using in the Soul of Cinder in Dark Souls 3. He was doing backflips. But I don't think I ever used it, did I? It was pretty powerful. I think I just appreciated the Havel ring, which I shouldn't have because I don't really care about weight limits. But Havel ring in Dark Souls 1 was so good. So good. I don't know who this Lothric guy is. That's clearly Linguini. Alright, favorite part of the script?
At the tallest point of the Grand Archives hangs this enormous cage. Within is a corpse, white feathers, and the miracle Divine Pillars of Light, which was a miracle of Gertrude, named the Heavenly Daughter, and in Japanese, the Angel's Daughter. Gertrude is said by many to be the Queen's child. This miracle brings down divine pillars of light, and it was told to Gertrude when she was visited by an angel. Despite losing her sight and her voice, she was blind and mute, Gertrude was still determined to record this tale of the angel's visit. Somehow, this blind, mute girl wrote down what she heard in a fragmentary scroll.
Who is Gertrude?
And in Dark Souls 3, there's this huge tradition of placing great faith in the words of the blind. So somehow, despite being impossible for ordinary men to decipher, this tale of the angel became the foundation of the angelic faith of Lothric. So now, our question is, what does the angelic faith of Lothric stand for? What do they represent? And it's my belief that all angelic references are related to the Way of White, which was a human faith of clerics, paladins, and pilgrims who are supporters of the linking of the fire and the gods. Let me provide some evidence. As you travelled through the world of Dark Souls 3, the sharp observer would have realized that there are a lot of angelic references, and I'll name 5 and convince you of their relationship to the Kingdom of Lothric. So, 1. The statues in Upper Lothric are winged, and one set of wings even belongs to a depiction of a primordial serpent. In the last episode we talked about the mention of Karth, and on the flip side, wouldn't it be fitting for Frampt, who is this serpent in Dark Souls 1 who was a huge advocate for the linking of the fire, wouldn't it make sense for him to be a manipulating force in Lothric, a rule known for the linking of the fire? Secondly, in the Cathedral of the Deep you see statues of winged men, and indeed the Archdeacons of the Deep wear robes denoting the highest rank in the Way of White. And originally this order was not evil, they were devoted to tending to the flame. And in this video, we assumed that this meant that they were tending to the flame of Aldrich when he became a Lord of Cinder. However, when Aldrich rose from the dead, this order of the Way of White became corrupted by his influence, and they abandoned their service to the gods. You see this in the statue, the angels, this Way of White cleric, it's overcome by Aldrich's filth. Third, the Silver Knight helms are winged, and indeed the Silver Knights in particular are loyal to the old royal family. even protecting this family's manor long after it was abandoned. In particular, though, the Silver Knight shield has the blessing of their goddess Guinevere upon it, even to this day. And Guinevere is intrinsically related to the angels. 4 of her children, Gertrude, Lothric, Lorien, and Rosaria, they have some link
Who's
to
Rosaria?
white feathers. On Gertrude's cage floor, Lothric's floor, and shot from the bident of the Mangrub casters. And Gertrude's description...
Wait, is that that's Rosaria? That was a daughter of Guinevere? What? Oh, no wonder she had an amazing chest, head. Oh. You don't care about weight limits, you're in for a rude reality in Demon Souls. Wait, what? Is going naked really bad in Demon Souls? Is that what you mean? The soul of Cinder is Rey Mysterio confirmed. God damn it. Wonder what the demand for janitors is like in DS. They clearly don't give a shit. They clearly just love living in their fucking filth. My god. Wait, so was Guinevere real? I thought we established she was an illusion. Yeah, so she ran away and that was an illusion. Guinevere was real, but Gwendolyn was casting an illusion of Guinevere and of the sunlight onto Anor Londo in the first game. But Guinevere ran away to Lothric, which was where I was exploring in Dark Souls 3. And she did a lot of fucking. And she had 4 kids. And that's what this whole story revolves around. But Guinevere ran again. So that's why he was thinking that Guinevere might have been a DLC boss. Where did Guinevere go? Guinevere's chest was divine. Oh, going really heavy in Demon Souls is bad. Oh, well, that's fine. I don't like going heavy. I do care about weight limits. That's what I mean. Like, in Dark Souls 1, I would have gone naked. If I could have gotten that good dodge rolling ring, I would have taken off Havelring and put the dodge rolling ring on, and I would just go naked, because I prefer dodge rolling so much more in Dark Souls, if that's good. I'm glad going really heavy sucks in Demon Souls. I don't like wearing a lot of heavy gear. I like looking cool, but I like being speedy. Ooh, simple. Guinevere must have been long dead by now. Are you sure? Probably. He did say she ran away, though, so maybe she went somewhere else and did something interesting elsewhere. Maybe she had more babies?
Shot from the bident of the Mangrub casters. And Gertrude's description actually calls her the angel's daughter in Japanese, not just a heavenly daughter. These children are linked to Guinevere, and they're linked to the angels. And finally, when I look at these beheaded statues in Lower Lothric, I think of another reference to beheading. We place the heads of the Lords of Cinder, their cinders, atop their thrones to satiate the fire-linking ritual. And I think these statues are a symbol of self-sacrifice to the linking of the fire. Look at the way they cut their own throats and hold their own heads willingly in their hands. When these were built, Lothric was known for the linking of the fire, and I think these represent that.
Creepy.
And the final reference to beheading, to the Way of White, are the winged executioners
who
swore themselves to the angels.
I forgot that I fought this guy.
And their set reveals the most curious part of this story. It says that worship of these divine messengers is heresy in Lothric and unrecognized by any of the 3 pillars of rule. In an attic in the castle, behind an illusory wall, lies a giant portrait of a winged messenger and a sacred shield.
Oh,
a
you guys
shield
were saying
known as Sorcerer's Bane.
You guys told me that the lore for that painting was interesting. So, no head.
And an heirloom of the Way of White. Now, with all the connections we just made to the angels being supportive of the linking of the fire, the statues, the helmets, the feathers, why would Lothric call it heresy? Why build statues to something heretical?
Because they hated it.
And the only solution I can come up with is that it became heresy when Lothric refused to link the fire. It is said that this is why Gertrude, the heavenly daughter, was imprisoned in the lofty cell of the Grand Archives. Her faith, previously accepted, must have become heresy when Prince Lothric took over, for he was positioned directly against it. And remember, the first of the scholars was private mentor to Prince Lothric, and of the 3 pillars, the scholars are closest to the prince, and it is the scholars themselves who tampered with the sacred chime of Gertrude, allowing her blessed item to be used for their own ends, and in a huge way the scholars were behind Lothric's refusal to link the fire, and, in turn, Lothric's persecution of the angels. It's no wonder that Guinevere fled the kingdom. And one of the earliest lore questions I ever had in Dark Souls 3, you might remember it, was why an executioner was patrolling a burning courtyard full of headless knights. Why this was the scene of a battle. And now I think I know why. I think Gertrude's imprisonment was the beginning of a conflict between the crown and the angels. Lothric knights and winged knights never fight together, and both lower and upper Lothric have corpses from each side within the castle itself. Additionally, the assassins close to the crown prince, the Black Hand, one of their rings is on the roof where 3 fully ascended golden winged knights guard the entrance to Gertrude's cell. The king's Black Hand assassin, loyal to Prince Lothric, was here, and he was killed. So now we come to the part where the answer is very much up to you. Is Gertrude the corpse in the cell, perhaps killed by the king's Black Hand, or simply dead of starvation? Or is Gertrude's cell door open because she escaped, flown away by one of the winged knights? Or is Gertrude alive and in-game? Is she related to this man grub, bizarrely placed on the rafters below her cell?
True, I didn't even
Gertrude
question that.
Rosaria?
Oh, so he's just speculating that Guinevere had 4 children. That was all speculation. She might have only had 3 children, and Rosaria might just be Gertrude? Cuddling that weird big sack thing.
If I'm not mistaken, the first one to come up with this theory was Reddit user Deleted Away, who in particular reminded me of the Deacon's relationship to the Way of White, of Saint Klimt, and also of the Dark Wraith far below and the Angel up above. I am hugely thankful that he reminded me of these connections, because it's become a really important part of the story. So, why is this man grub here? Is Gertrude Rosaria? The man grubs are creatures that have been reborn through Rosaria, Mother of Rebirth, located in the Cathedral of the Deep and worshipped by some as a goddess. Rosaria's fingers collect tongues in her name. Some do it to be reborn. Indeed, if you hand in more than 5, you're said to run the risk of turning into a man grub, but some simply give her tongues to help comfort their voiceless goddess. For Rosaria, Mother of Rebirth, was robbed of her tongue by her firstborn and has been waiting for their return ever since.
Who's the firstborn then?
We talked earlier about how the Archdeacons of the Deep are high-ranking within the Way of White, and we've established that the Way of White are devoted to the servitude of the gods and their Age of Fire, so it makes sense that the Cathedral of the Deep would have been a safe place for Gertrude to escape to, or, at least, why a daughter of Guinevere could reside in this place. Even if you don't believe that Gertrude is Rosaria, and I do have my doubts, it's incredibly likely that Rosaria is a daughter of Guinevere given the feathers and given the fact that she has one of Guinevere's miracles as a part of her soul. So you don't have to believe that Gertrude is Rosaria, but Rosaria is here for a reason. And as we know, the Deacons of the Deep became completely corrupted by Aldrich's influence. In fact, all 3 archdeacons are characterized by an abandonment of their duty in the Way of White. One in particular, though, he was originally tasked with attending to Rosaria, Mother of Rebirth. His name was Saint Klimt, and we hear about him from his weapon, the Saint Bident, which he eventually discarded. This bident was a holy symbol, which draws upon faith. You see this bident, actually, when mangrub casters attack you. This exact shape materializes, leaving behind a trail of white feathers. Assumedly, this is a symbol of Klimt's relationship with Rosaria through the bident, and Rosaria's connection to the Way of White through the feathers. Or, by now, if you believe this theory about her being Gertrude, maybe I should be calling Rosaria Gertrude. However, like the other deacons abandoning their duty to the linking of the fire, Klimt discarded this weapon and put his faith behind him. So, if you believe the theory that Gertrude was Rosaria, then she was forced out of Lothric because the angelic faith was lost there, and after taking the name Rosaria in her new refuge, the Cathedral of the Deep, she was trapped there too, once the deacons became corrupted by the Deep. So again, the Way of White and the angels would have been cast out of Lothric essentially, so there might still have been refuge in the Cathedral of the Deep where the deacons still served the Way of White, so that makes sense for Rosaria or Gertrude to be placed there. But after they turned to Aldrich, Rosaria would be in trouble, and you sort of see that when you look outside her chambers. There are man-grubs infesting the cathedral, and they're defending her. They're staked to the walls, maybe in defense of their goddess, and there are bars that are bent outwards, and a lot of sludge around the area, so maybe Aldrich tried to get in there when he was on his way out. So this entire part about Gertrude being Rosaria, it's a fantastic theory and one of the best in the series because of all the little circumstantial pieces of evidence, even if I'm not totally convinced. And it isn't perfect. It doesn't explain the corpse in the cage, or why Rosaria, supposedly an angel, instructs her followers to invade and pillage. On the other hand, Gertrude taught her followers bountiful light, and Rosaria's soul teaches us bountiful sunlight, a more powerful version of the same spell. If we get more information in the DLC, which I think we will, we'll come back to this topic. But for now, the only thing that matters is...
I don't think so, did we? Did we?
It's been a while since the Way of White surfaced in such a powerful way. In Dark Souls 1, they sent an undead paladin to fetch the Rite of Kindling.
Oh, this is before the remaster, so he's playing on fucking Prepare to Die edition.
Catacombs, and it was the start of a convenient way of disposing of undead within their ranks, and they continued to send their undead to Lordran on this quest, convincing them it was a holy pilgrimage. You know, if they succeed, if they
I've seen this footage before,
then great. But if they failed, then the Way of White just disposed of some undead. And in Dark Souls 3, the Way of White continues to use humans for kindling, and assuming the Way of White are the angels, they're presented as angelic, as good, as holy, but the reality is that them, and Guinevere likely at their head, are anything but. They've been using humanity for kindling, and I think we'll be getting the chance for a little bit of revenge soon. The day before I finished this script, user Ravenbiter_114 made a thread on Reddit with evidence that Guinevere will be in the DLC, citing an unused boss track that sounds very much like Guinevere's theme from Dark Souls 1. Have a listen.
Was that,
I'd say
was that used
they're
for
onto
something
here.
Was that Frida?
Even if it's not Guinevere, it could be someone related to her. So, with Gamescom coming up, I expect we'll be hearing about DLC soon. But what will it be? About the Hollows of Londor? The Angels of Lothric? Or will I be pleasantly surprised and it'll be something else entirely? Thanks for watching this video, and thank you to those who support me on Patreon.
Yes, this is, yeah.
In the description, I'm going to leave a link.
Since this is all before the DLC, I'm sure he'll find some answers to give me. Imagine being such a Chad that you just dismantle your entire religion at the drop of a hat. That's what the Lothric dude did. He's a badass. Reborn is one of those dudes. Bad day, man. That's one pick fondue fork. I figured all this out by myself. Lily, welcome in. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you read every single item and you connected all these dots. I assume Glorious rated you. He did indeed. I still have to learn the DS3 lore, and I have 264 hours. DS3 lore doesn't interest me as much as DS1. I am finding this way more interesting than DS1. They go into like insane places. All the Painted World stuff is all confusing as fuck, and it's very cool. Jesus, it's so interesting. Like, fuck. I don't know. I've got so many videos to still watch. And I still want to learn about Painted Worlds. They're the most interesting part to me. Oh, the Saint Biden, right. Big fondue fork. Oh, I was like, pick? What is pick? You meant big. Big fondue fork.
Londor. They call it the Hollow Realm.
Okay, interesting.
And it has links to a primordial serpent, to New Londo, to Velka, the goddess of sin, and to the most intriguing, hard-to-get ending of Dark Souls 3. It's a hugely significant location from a lore point of view, and I'm confident that this is where the DLC will be based.
Make Londo whole.
I mean, it's the Ring City,
Let
so
me
he wasn't
paint
far
a
off.
picture of Londor for you. Londor is a society of undead, comprised of corpses and shades who have led unsavory lives. As such, these hollows are deeply detested and hated, which is nothing new for Hollowkind, really. It's even been recorded that sometimes a hollow will use a purging stone to remove the physical effects of the undead curse, temporarily reversing their hollowing, and occasionally a hollow will even fool himself into thinking he's no longer cursed and will turn on his own kind. Which reminds me of what Hodrick says down here.
That's where this guy was. I don't remember this guy at all. Fuck. Jesus.
This pit is for hollows, not for the likes of you sane folk.
You sane folk.
Or perhaps you are a hollow, posing as otherwise?
And I tell you these things because even though the Hollows of Londor are hated, even though they sometimes fight amongst themselves, they still remain a truly unique example of Hollows forming a society, and that is interesting. Because undead are a powerful force if they have a purpose. We see that in the Undead Legion who fought the Abyss, and we see that in every protagonist from a Dark Souls game, really. So it begs the question, what are the undying Hollows of Londor fighting for, and what are they bound by?
The Age of Fire was founded by the old gods, sustained by the linking of the fire. But the gods are no more, and the all-powerful fire deserveth a new heir. Our Lord of Hollows, it shall be, who weareth the true face of mankind.
Trident? Biden?
This
What's a
is
single
Uriel,
prom called?
Seeker
The Spear?
of the Lord of Hollows, and one of the three maidens who founded the Sable Church of Londor. The Sable Church translates to Fatsuria, Seeker of
Uriel?
the
Wait, what? I was trying to beat Charles. It's a unident. It's called a unident, Swoop.
This is Uriel, Seeker of the Lord of Hollows, and one of the three maidens who founded the Sable Church of Londor. The Sable Church translates to the Black Church, and its towers are said to resemble the 8 jagged branches of the Morian blade. The church is said to offer salvation to hollows, which must be a pretty attractive tagline for cursed individuals. I'd wager that if I was cursed with undeath, then I'd be pretty open to a little bit of faith to keep me from hollowing. So it's very clearly implied that the Sable Church is what keeps the Hollows of Londor grounded. This faith is not an oath taken lightly, however, because those who fuck up are exiled, and they're given the words to the atonement miracle. Hollows who recite this miracle think that they're reciting words of forgiveness, but in reality, the atonement miracle makes you attract more attention from foes and increases enemy aggro range. That's a pretty evil punishment. Not only are you exiled, you're exiled and you have death following you everywhere. The three maidens who founded the Sable Church, they cut an imposing figure. All three are highly skilled fencers, so skilled, in fact, that they were able to found the Sable Church between just the three of them. The third eldest daughter is named Lillian, a woman who seems to have contributed a lot of the theology behind the church. She was the first to speak the words of the Londor Braille Divine Tome, and is also said to recount tales that portray the suffering and conflict.
Was this who was the person I didn't get in the undead settlement? I'm never speaking again, goodbye. When no authority to keep you from being creative with language, Crossboy. Exactly. Wait! Loretta? No. Loretta was dead. Yerl. Is that the person I missed? Because I missed an NPC apparently. Just completely fucking missed it.
Of Hollows. Lillian is not
Wasn't
featured
Lillian.
in game.
Yeah, the Miracle
Not
Trainer,
yet.
because I didn't give away my my Braille tome of miracles. I was always wondering, who do I give that to?
Anyway, the second eldest is Yuria, and if Lillian was the speaker, then Yuria would be the swordswoman, as she is said to have claimed 100 lives with her weapon, Darkdrift. This legendary cursed sword with an unseen blade that penetrates.
He gives you 5 free levels. Yeah, no, yeah, I got Yoel. I got Yoel. He was like out on the bridge though, right? Yeah. And then he dies. And then another chick comes in. She did give me miracles, but apparently I missed another person who also gave me miracles, right? Or am I wrong? Was somebody lying to me? Somebody said that I missed somebody in the Undead Settlement. That was a vendor. Irina of Carium. Okay, who the fuck is that? Darkdrift has claimed 100 lives. Yeah, sure, Anime Pro Tag.
Straight through shields. Nothing can defend from Darkdrift.
Whoa, Darkdrift. That actually looks
And
like a
the
sick
eldest,
sword.
the firstborn daughter, she's not been named, but we know that she exists because these 3 daughters founded the church, and the only others in this equation that go without names, well, they're the mother and the father of the 3 daughters, and surely these parents are important, right? Because why else would there be 3 founders that are referenced as daughters, with mentions to their order of birth? So the only reason I can think of that they would do this is that the parents are important. And I think I know who the mother might be, but that speculation will wait till the end of the video. At any rate, these 3 daughters are described as maidens of a primordial serpent, and when we murder Yuria, we figure out who.
Oh, this was Yuria, the middle born child.
Primordial serpent. And
Wait, so
these 3 daughters are described as maidens of a primordial serpent, and when we murder Yuria, we figure out who this serpent is.
It's Karth. It's Karth.
I have failed.
Vati teasing us. Ooh.
Greetings, undead warrior.
I never met Karth.
I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Karth.
Darkstalker.
I can guide thee and illuminate the truth. Your ancestor claimed the dark soul and waited for fire to subside, and soon the flames did fade, and only dark remained. Thus began the Age of Men, the Age of Dark. However, Lord Gwyn trembled at the dark, clinging to his Age of Fire, and in dire fear of humans, and the Dark Lord who would one day be born amongst them. Lord Gwyn resisted the course of nature by sacrificing himself to link the fire and commanding his children to shepherd the humans. Gwyn has blurred your past to prevent the birth of the Dark Lord.
So I was the Dark Lord in DS1? I've never heard the speech before.
I am the primordial serpent. I seek to right the wrongs of the past, to discover our true Lord.
The primordial serpent of Dark Souls 1, who corrupted the 4 kings, who polluted the kingdom of Ulasil with the Abyss, is back. And now, through Yuria, through the Sable Church of Londor, the Pilgrims, Yol, Karth continues to seek a ruler of men.
They failed me, every last one of them. They were strong, but saw not the truth. I am certain that you will prove different.
Karth and the Sable Church are watching events in Lothric very closely, because the world is on the precipice of the linking of the fire, and the Sable Church are determined to influence that event. Hundreds of Londor pilgrims are sent towards the highest towers of Lothric Castle. So many of them have died on the way here, and they're presumably coming here because the Lothric bloodline is obsessed with creating a worthy heir to link the fire, and that's the event that Londor want to influence. However, they're kind of out of luck, because Lothric refused to link the fire, and you, the unkindled who the linking of the fire passed down to, by some twist of fate, met with Yol, a pilgrim who
Yol.
had all but given up.
Ah, you have attained ample strength. All
I like
will
this guy.
soon be clear, my good lord.
I liked this guy.
Thanks to thee, your soul is redeemed. Allow me to express my gratitude in his stead.
When we meet with Yuria, she frequently mentions how she's keeping an eye on all of those who could potentially be a Lord of Hollows. Orbeck is one, Anri another, but she believes that you are the true Lord of Hollows and compels you to strike down Orbeck before he becomes a threat and to claim Anri's dark sigils in this ritual within the Dark Moon Tomb.
Oh, so she was setting you up to go to the optional final ending. Right. Do you know the Karth route? Isn't that just you just leave at the end of Dark Souls 1? You just walk out of the room after you kill Gwyn? Or is it, you have to do something specific? And Ken, welcome in. Hello, Nicki Minaj. What do you mean? What was that reference to? Fucking Jack's emotes. Welcome in, Ken. How you doing? Right, so she was setting you up to go to that ending. I mean, to like get to him before the end. Oh no, I had no idea. How did you get to him?
If you betray Yuria, you don't do her quest in time, or you straight up attack her, then the Pale Shade of Londor will hunt you down. But if you're allied with Yuria, then the Pale Shade will assist you throughout the world.
Wait, what's the Pale Shade? It never hunted me down, did it?
Another thing to note is that many characters associated with Londor use bleed weapons like Dark Drift or the Morian Blade or the Mannequin Claws, and blood loss is also a proven way to slow the reanimation of the Undying. So that'd be a pretty popular weapon in a land full of hollows. It's amazing the level of depth in this game when you look into it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Let's talk about the Undying.
Absolutely.
About the undead curse, the dark sigils, and the dark sign.
Okay. You gotta beat O and S and Sif, then go to Four Kings before placing Lord Vessel, going through Foggate. Right, I have heard about that. Okay. So, what happens, when you go down there, is Karth just sitting there? You kill the Four Kings and then he's just chilling? He's like, ah, fuck. Everyone I chose for this mission is fucking stupid. My god, this is so dense. Oh yeah, Dark Souls is insanely packed. Insanely packed. And the thing is, like, while I was playing the game, you don't get any of this lore while you're playing it. You get like snippets, but it's so tightly packed into all of the item descriptions and all of the like the world and just the things that you come across. It's so genius. Like, it's done so well. It's the opposite of Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts straight up tells you everything. And it still gives you room to speculate on things and like theorize on like what the metaphors are and stuff, but it usually pretty much tells you things. Dark Souls doesn't tell you things, which is so interesting to me. Very good. You kill him and he shows up and you can join Dark Wraith Covenant with him. Kingdom Hearts is light! And Toby fan, welcome in, thanks for the follow. Hello. There's some way of getting free-amped Titanite Chomps. Wait, Titanite Chomps? And get Karth, but I'm not sure of specifics. What do you mean Titanite Chomps? Confused. But, you're right, Kingdom Hearts is light. Dark Souls is obviously dark.
I've noticed a trend. When characters talk about the dark sign, they often call it a shackle, something weighing men down.
With dark unshackled, a curse will be upon us.
And cast off the shackles placed upon your brethren.
One who might shatter the shackles of fate.
Shackled by fools whose they yearn for love, unaware of its grand illusion.
The undead curse is often referenced as appearing after Gwyn linked the fire, so we assume that Gwyn is at fault somehow. It's the gods who shackled us, and while we don't quite know how it started, we do know what happens to undead cursed with the dark sign.
For when the undead dies, it is never truly dead, but only one step closer to hollowing. Not all undead are hollows, but all hollows were once undead.
Why are Dark Souls 2 mics like... What's with the potato quality? I don't get it. Dark Souls 1 had great audio quality. Framed can chomp chunks to large shards, or large shards to shards, or some shit. Yeah, you like feed him the shards. But so you have to give him Titanites, and then Karth will appear? Oh. We can get the colored shards from Framp. You fed him things, and then he gave you different things. He's the only way you can sell for souls. Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, it was a remaster. They probably did some more work on the audio that they had. I've played the original Dark Souls 1, and it sounded good. And Liz, welcome in. How was dinner? How did it all go? Welcome, welcome. This lore has been very juicy. Very interesting. DS2 does have good audio quality. They mixed it different. I used 3K worth of audio gear, and it sounds reasonably fine. Oh, Jesus. That is a hell of a setup. I wish I had 3K of audio gear. My goodness. But okay, all right, interesting. I'll have to play it. Because I was only playing... No, wait, I didn't play Prepare to Die Edition with audio. I think I played it muted. I don't know, maybe the remaster was better. Was the audio good by like 2011 standards? I'll have to actually go check it. I think I was playing it muted for most of it. Maybe it's not as good as I thought. I don't know. Dinner was good. We ate dumplings. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Viking. Wait. Should I not? Can someone delete that? Is it spoils? I won't read it. Something about finishing Bloodborne. I didn't read it. Oh, was a boss name? Okay, right. Yeah, no spoils. No spoils. You feel free to repost the message without the boss name. You just have to click up on your chat page thing, your chat panel. But good thing I didn't read it. I was about to read it. I was about to go back to it, but yeah, feel free to repost without boss names, because spoilers. Not that it really matters that much, but like maybe I'll remember it. I do randomly remember things, and I'm just like, oh, I already knew that. But yeah, okay.
You might be wondering, what are dark sigils? Well, I'm assuming that they're synonymous with the dark sign, and the description of the dark sigils says that they're a problem because our humanity literally leaks out of them, and the gap that creates is filled with the accumulation of the undead curse. So
as in, is this the dark sigil on your chest? I thought that was the dark sign. Here we go. Okay, finally finished Bloodborne. Secure for the first time. Just need to beat the final boss in Demon Souls. Makes me feel bad. I have till February for Elden Ring. So, as in that you don't have enough to play. I have too much to play, Viking. I need to beat Sekiro on DS2 and Demon Souls. I have 3 games to do and no time to do it in. I don't know. Maybe like if I do, again, I do have to actually start looking for work. I might not even be able to stream much. Like, if I do end up getting a job soon. But if I do manage to maintain my schedule and do 3 days a week, I could probably finish each game in a month. I think I finished this in a month. It took me like 11 streams, 12 streams. I have too much to play, but that's unrelated to Elden Ring. DS2 will take the least time. I've heard it's the biggest game. I've heard it, if anything, it's too long. Huh. Get on the Sigma grind set, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll invest all my money in crypto. Dude, I've been like weirdly like interested in investing in crypto, but at the same time, I don't know anything about it, and I feel like I'll just lose all my fucking money. I don't even have that much money, but I have some savings. And it's like, if I put all that in crypto, maybe it'll go to the moon. I'm like, god damn it. Watch speedrunners do the games in 3 days. No, I gotta experience it myself. Charles, how about you don't do that? Yeah, look. I could just become like one of those fiends who all they do is just like look at fucking stocks all day and learn all about crypto, but I don't care enough. I really don't. It's also too volatile. I'm like, just don't care. I'm not smart enough to do it, but I mean, it would be nice. Just sell feet pics. Okay, easy. Do I have hobbit feet? Nobody wants to see that. Unless OnlyFans. No, it's salty. It's this. Hold on. There it is. Not with the difficulty aspect. Only DLC bosses are really hard. Main game bosses are pretty easy. So I've heard that it's easier than Dark Souls 1, because DS1 was really easy to me. Like, after playing Bloodborne, I had no real trouble with Dark Souls 1. I did most bosses first try. I think I did like 19 out of 30 bosses first try or something, which is pretty ridiculous. Like, only the cheesy gimmicky bosses really got me, and Manus, he got me a couple times. But so Dark Souls 2 easy, and then DLC bosses are really hard. I'm interested. I'll try and smash through it.
Our character is always in the process of losing his dark soul, becoming more like the hollows that all humanoid beings appear to have stemmed from. And for ages, undead have been shepherded towards the first flame.
Bed of bullshit.
To fuel it,
Bed of
to link
chaos.
it, to sit at it and reset the world and keep the gods in their age of fire. But the world was never meant to be stuck in this age of fire. It was supposed to go the Age of Ancients, the Age of Fire, and then the Age of Man. Natural progression. But this age of fire, it struggles to die, much in the same way that the undead struggle to die. I mean, you even see the dark sign in the sky.
Yeah, what was with that?
The game.
What was with that?
Pretty symbolic.
In DS3, that was very interesting. Charles humble bragging, ooh, this boss wasn't even hard. Look, compared to Bloodborne, anything is easy compared to Bloodborne. I still think Bloodborne was the hardest. DS3 was like challenging, but I didn't find it as hard as Bloodborne. Like, or relatively speaking. I think DS3 was infinitely harder than Dark Souls 1. Although Dark Souls 1 had probably a worse environment. I think I died more times to just purely the environment. Fucking the cave, what's it called? Is Cave of Giants? That place fucking sucks. DS2 is easier. No gimmick bosses to speak of. That's a lie, isn't it? I've heard there's lots of gimmick bosses in DS2. Dark Souls 2 bosses are quite easy, but the areas are tougher than DS3. See, that was my problem with Tomb of Giants, not Cave of Giants. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 was like, the environments were hard, but the enemies were pretty easy. There's always a market no matter what your feet are like. People love feet, that's true. I'll just get into that. In addition to death and taxes, feet is also a universal constant. Bloodborne has my favorite boss designs. I like the Bloodborne designs a lot, but it was a bit one note. It was just disgusting monsters most of the time. I do like that Dark Souls 3 has a bit more range. And like, look, Dark Souls 1. That's like kind of why I like Dark Souls more than Bloodborne, is that it fulfills like the RPG fantasy. I love a good RPG. Bloodborne was kind of just like more disgusting enemies and a lot more cooler humanoid enemies though. Like the hunters were actually all like way more difficult than any Dark Souls boss was. Like Jesus Christ, Lady Maria. Oh my god. Boss was bullshit. Has been over 10 years since I beat DS2. To the best of my knowledge, there are no gimmick bosses. Are you sure? I've heard... And it hasn't been over 10 years. DS2 only came out 7 years ago. But no way. I've heard that DS2 has the most gimmick bosses. Because it has like 46 bosses too. I've heard that like there's like some weird gimmicky ones. But I'm interested. I'll judge it for myself. I need to judge it for myself.
It is all a curse.
What the fuck is this?
It is your cursed flesh that will inherit
DS2.
The flame.
It's DS2.
Undead are literally burned as fuel for the bonfires that perpetuate this age. And I had a realization. I finally understand that this is what we see in the opening cutscene. We see the soul of Cinder burning an undead to ash, assumedly to be buried in the untended graves, which, remember, are not far at all from the kiln. And then we arise from this undead ash as unkindled. Not just undead, unkindled. In Miyazaki's words, unkindled are undead who failed to link the fire and were burnt to ash. They exist to inherit the past and put an end to this cumulative tale. So, the unkindled is special. We're not just cinder. We're not just the corpse of an undead. We're both. We're something new. A new species, for lack of a better word, that has a choice.
Literally, they are built different.
The undead curse no longer has the power over us that it once had. We can choose to fuel the bonfires and burn like charcoal, or we could choose to embrace the undead curse itself. Let's go back to Dark Souls 2, where it actually foreshadows a lot of this happening.
Should I not? Oh, maybe I'll just do that. DLC 2 bosses are pretty cool. Because does Dark Souls 2 have 3 DLCs, or is it just 2? They didn't feel gimmicky to me, though. I think it's a matter of perspective with DS2. Okay, interesting. I'll have to check it out. Like, Dark Souls 3 only had a couple of gimmick bosses. Like, Yorm was a massive gimmicky boss. Like, holy shit. You don't get many gimmicks like that. And then the Ancient Wyvern was also gimmicky. But, interesting. I'll have to check out DS2. Unkindled have, like, the ultimate shame of failing to link the fire, but also the ultimate duty to try again. Exactly.
The curse. A lie. But I knew no better.
Wait, is it still
Inherit
DS2?
fire and harness the dark. Such is the calling of a true leader.
We are the Unkindled who inherited fire. We are the cursed undead who harnesses the dark. We gain levels through the power of the Dark Sigil, and we even kill other powerful hollows and claim their sigils for our own, so that we can be strong enough to claim the first flame for mankind. And that is a new ending.
Our lord and liege, thine heart is fixed upon the linking of the fire. But, brave usurper, I prithee, when the moment cometh to link the fire, wrest it from its mantle, so that we hollows, in most honest shape of man, may have it for our own.
I reckon that's the true ending,
You want to know
right?
what confused me most in Dark Souls 2?
I'm just gonna skip right past that boss. Oh, is that a puppy? Oh, it's a puppy dog. Come here. Come on. Sorry, buddy. Hello. You wanna jump up? You wanna jump up? Up you go. There we go, puppy. Hey, bud. Hello. Sorry, puppy wanted to come in. Oh, you good boy, hey? Hey? You silky bubba? Oh, so tired.
That's why.
Knowing that flame.
Okay.
And subsequently claim the free in this bizarre mode. In a similar manner, I think we wed Anri in this bizarre murder ritual and can subsequently claim the first flame like Nishandra wanted to. I always found it strange that a being of dark would want to claim the first flame. I just thought they would want to stop people linking it and let it die, but in Dark Souls 3 we learn that you can usurp it, and we learn that those of Londor are making a real push for that to happen. So Dark Souls 2 aside, in the Lord of Hollows ending of Dark Souls 3, we stifle the first flame within our bodies and collapse. When we rise, reborn, you see this beautiful little detail. You see the sun in the background is no longer red like the dark sign, it's ringed with white, and there's this illusion where we lift this new sun into the sky, signaling and symbolizing a new age for mankind. This video is crazy long, but the best is yet to come. There's 2 things I'm very excited about seeing in the next DLC, and I do think it's really likely that we'll get Londor DLC. So one is that there's this boss in Dark Souls 1 that was called Undead King Jaril, and he was
Jarul, Undead King Jarul.
cut from the New Londo experience of Dark Souls 1, and I have a lot of fond memories of discovering Jaril from another Dark Souls YouTuber, Hellkite Drake. He's really good at digging in the game's files. So since New Londo mirrors Londor, which I guess is New Londo, I'm pretty hyped to maybe fight Jaril in the DLC.
Jarul.
But the biggest curiosity, and you see
maybe they based Gale off that. I don't know. You want to know what confused me most about DS2? No, actually.
The clue in the thumbnail is Velka, the goddess of sin, because I personally think it's undeniable that Velka is heavily involved in Londor. And Velka, the goddess of sin, is one of the most influential and, curiously, the most absent characters of the Souls series. So Velka, the goddess of sin, is a rogue deity, but she is versed in arts both new and old, and is considered to have a great range of influence even as gods are concerned. So let me convince you of her involvement in Londor. So her followers wear uniform black, just like the 3 founders of the Sable Church, and one of them in Dark Souls 1 was called Oswald, who was an inhuman swordsman, a fencer to be exact, just like the 3 daughters who founded the Sable Church. And in Dark Souls 1 and 2, these servants of Velka were called the Pardoners, men who listened to the confessions of sinners, and the keywords being they offered salvation. The Sable Church, too, is also said to offer salvation.
Di, welcome in. How
I
you
think
doing?
if anyone is going to be the mother to the 3 daughters of the Sable Church, then I would put my money on Velka, 100%. Many spells, like 100%. Vow of Silence, are the spells and rites of Velka in Dark Souls 1, and in Dark Souls 3, they're said to originate from Londor. In Dark Souls 1 also were the clutch rings that were said to reach out to the crestfallen and prevent despair. In previous games, they were said to belong to a dark deity, and here, now, in Dark Souls 3, those same rings are fabled in Londor to prevent the despair of men. Speaking of rings, we get the sacrifice rings from Yol's ashes, the hollow ashes, and the sacrifice rings also directly reference Velka. I'm still going with my list. Velka also oversees the Dark Moon list of the guilty in Dark Souls 1, which was a covenant led by Dark Sun Gwendolyn, and in Dark Souls 3, this could explain why we sacrifice Anri.
Oh, and Agonize, thanks for the follow.
She has a relationship with the Dark Moons as well, so it's crazy the amount of links.
I thought you were already
here.
following. Welcome in.
But one more. There is a lonely statue of Velka in the Undead Settlement, and this statue can dissolve hollowing. It can cure hollowing in the same way that a purging stone does. So Velka is irrefutably linked to the Dark Sign and the Sable Church of Londor. I think that's
zoom the camera in a bit too much. Oh, shit.
Most curious is she is a
Nahina,
rogue
welcome
goddess
in.
the other gods feared.
Hello.
And hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Velka is the one that holds the final few secrets of the Dark Souls series. Wouldn't it make sense if Velka was the one punishing the world for the first sin? Yeah, food for thought. Time will tell. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you all soon.
Maybe Gwyn isn't the one responsible for the Dark Sign. Anri is visible in the Lord of Hollows ending. Yeah, in the back, apparently. Velka could be the 3rd eldest daughter, but I personally think it makes more sense for a goddess to be the mother, similar to the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Yeah, okay, so maybe it's Velka who's been... She was the one who created the Dark Sign, not Gwyn. Oh, Hina, the clip didn't come up. Can you chuck it in Discord? I'll check it out. Here for the intense lore. This game seems like a massive tapestry, and playing only lets you see the red. Yes, absolutely, Die. Actually insane how much like you don't experience unless you pay attention to every single item description and like really form your thoughts about the world slowly and like carefully. So interesting. Like these people must be playing like New Game Plus 10 and like just really absorbing all of this lore. Poor Vati never got his Londor DLC. I can't. I'm not even on YouTube. Shit. This is in private. Vihoyo? Vihayo? I clipped Ja Rule. Oh, thank you. Mossbag sounds a little different here. Dude, if Mossbag was also Australian, I'd freak out. Okay, so Souls News is done. The story of Ariandel. Story of Ariana Grande. It's 20 minutes long. It should be good. I still don't know anything about the fucking painted worlds. Okay. We've got Gale immediately.
King of Ariandel.
Gale.
Well, rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it.
Did I see this?
Touch it.
Touch it.
This is Gale. Once he was a hollow slave, an undead warrior used as fodder in the bleakest of battles.
Oh!
Now,
oh, right, this was in the cathedral. Oh, only 20 minutes needs more Ari. Drop a gift sub for your true Arian. Is that what they call them? Arianators? This is how you access the painted world. I've completely forgot about this. Oh, so late, damn, I'm so pissed. Lumini, welcome in. Yeah, unfortunately, we're getting close to the end. Still got lots to do, though. Another 8-hour stream to process the lore, perhaps. There's still like so many videos to fucking go through. Holy shit. Welcome in, Lumini. Welcome, welcome.
Now he searches for a second Ashen One to enter the painting, for the tales tell of 2 ashes who'll burn Ariandel away.
Then the ashes were 2.
Are you the other Ash? Who the fuck is Gale? I'm so confused.
His story will have its time in the light, but not right now. Subscribe and look for these videos so we can give each character the attention to detail they deserve. But by the end of this video, you'll have a good understanding of the entire painted world and our place within it.
Rejoice, my new friend, for this is a true haven of the Forlorn, the cold and gentle painted world of Ariandel.
Dude, he runs so much.
Go along.
And it's so good.
Find one for yourself.
I needed to run more.
Sweetly rotting bed to lie upon.
Ariandel, like the painted world of Ariamis, has always been a place for forlorn souls. Almost all of the beings here have a story that belongs in the outside world, something that they're keen to forget, and
my God, this guy's so
sad
fast.
enough that it would cause them to get sucked into the painting. For example, these warriors are the followers of Farron, and they should look familiar. Their pointed steel helms mark them as a set of warriors from the undead legion of Farron. Farron and its watchers fell to ruin, of course, but the followers survived, forlorn. With a home fallen to ruin and compatriots dead or corrupted by the abyss, it's easy to understand how they were pulled into the painting.
Hold on. Gale was looking for the Dark Soul for some reason. Yeah, and that's what I just don't understand. And Sparks, welcome in. Hello, hello. How you doing? Every time you were dodge rolling for like 15 seconds, I wondered if you could have just been running. I'm usually scared of running because you can still get hit, whereas dodge rolling gives you actual iframes. And the iframes are very important in Dark Souls, so but it does look like he's dodging a lot of shit by just fucking running. So I feel like I'm an idiot. Could just be it. Dropping a little lurk. This little Canadian is going to bed? Wait, are you up? Wait, are you up early or late? Because if you're up late, that is extremely late for you. My goodness. But no worries here, of course. Have a good sleep.
Also pulled into the painting were the Millwood Knights, an order said to fight hand in hand with the earth itself.
Yeah, who are these guys?
These are the fights that will drain you to your last remaining essence until you're climbing that tower to take out the bowman.
Fucking
a life hell.
So true.
Here in this tower you'll find the captain's ashes, and these sort of allow you to piece together the missing chunk of the Millwood Knights story. Long ago, when the Millwood Knights lost the forest they called home, they began a journey so long that even thoughts of their sworn enemy washed away, replaced by a vision of a cold and brittle wood. We'll talk about their sworn enemy, the loss of their forest, and how that led to their journey to the painting soon.
Where's he going?
It's one of the more tragic stories. Finally, you make it to the bridge.
That's so smart.
To the chapel of Ariandel.
Well, you look to be unkindled. No bell tolls. And yet you've slipped into the painting.
This guy was the guy I killed.
Oh, no matter. If you've lost your way, the words of Lady Frida will guide you. Now go on inside, show respect, and listen carefully.
She tells you to fuck off.
Sir Wilhelm, a knight completely loyal to the lady inside.
Wilhelm.
Welcome to the painted world of Ariandel. I am Frida. I have long stood beside our blessed father and the rest of the forlorn. But forlorn thou seemeth not. Ashen One, I know not the missteps which led thee to this painted world. But thy duty is all, and thy duty lieth elsewhere. Return from whence thou camest. I presume it visible to thee. The bonfire, here in this room.
Tells you straight fuck off.
A meek and faded thing, but 'twill guide thee nonetheless. Ah yes, there is a thing thou shouldst by rights possess. Ours is a chance encounter, to be sure, but perhaps it was meant to be. Let this be a remembrance of this cold world, a thing to help thee bear thy duty. Now, return from whence thou camest.
Oh, I forgot she gave me a chill bite ring, which I should have used when I fucking murdered her. Damn it. Missed opportunity. I've heard that you receive more damage on hit after a roll rather than run or standing still. Really? Is that true? Oh. So they really punished like guarding too much and rolling too much. Not much, just cripplingly lonely. Oh, Sparks. Hope you don't have any commitments for today. It's 4 a.m. Oh, okay. Gee, so you've been up all night. My goodness. I hope you get a good sleep. I've seen your kind time and time again. I'll give you a chill bite ring to fuck off.
Thou'st a place in that world, and that alone is cause to rejoice.
This ring is given to you because this ring was never meant to grace Frida's hand. The painting, and its frost as well, it became her home.
Lady Frida has spoken, has she not? Then tarry no longer, and be gone. There is one thing you should know. Inside the cold painting, curiosity could be your cross. Stray from the withering flame, and the snow will swallow you whole.
Within the snow are the crawling, crow-like Corvians. And these Corvians are markedly different from
Dude,
the
how much
Corvians
health
we've
does
seen
he have? He
before.
had no health.
These ones are pitiful. They're dragging their defilement along with them, and they're barely even a threat. I think that this easy gameplay sequence is meant to reinforce that. Further along, we meet the creature that likely crippled them.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Is a Corvian too, but it's a Corvian knight. Does it look familiar? It has the same body structure and this same peck move as the crows.
Yeah! Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Elka did in Dark Souls 1, and it's
Oh.
vicious. When we find the Corvian Knight weapons upon the rooftops, they reveal that the Corvian Knights became infatuated with Sister Frida, the woman we met in the Ariandel chapel just now. Like her, these creatures embraced the rot and swore to protect the painting from fire. This decision was what led them to execute their own brethren. And their brethren clearly had other ideas about fire and rot.
Oh, well, there is nothing forlorn about you.
I wonder what the frost represents in Dark Souls.
You must be the other Ash, I suppose.
I am Ash.
Oh, finally, you have come. Oh, wondrous Ash, grant us our wish. Make the tales true, and burn this world away. Surely you have seen the rot that afflicts our world.
Is the metaphor that like fire is good but also bad, but then like the frost is stagnation, and like rot is considered like a part of stagnation? So they're trying to get you to like come in and fuck the world up with fire, so that at least it's like a reset on the cycle. I feel like frost is like, it's very interesting in this game because you had Irithyll as well, which is all snowy and shit. I feel like that's where they're going with this. I think it's a counter hit. It happens on guard break and jumps too, I think. Oh shit. Does it look familiar? Yeah, it's a fucking Chozo from Metroid. What I like most about the Corvian Knights is how they treat Shadowrat as one of their own. Ken, welcome in. So Shadowrat was in this game all along. Fuck, I didn't even see him once. Fire is considered to purify in some cultures. Yeah, baptized in fire. Maybe the rot is like a slow death for the world, and the fire is just a painless cessation of life. I think so. I think that's got to be the general message behind it. Because a painted world is an escape from the world. Like they've created a painted world and escaped into it, away from like the curse of humanity. But it's snowing, it's stagnant, it's rotting. It's like, yeah. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I don't know. I'm
but
like
that witch fooled the good father and buried the flame. After we had all made up our minds, too. So, please, grant us one wish. My lady must see flame, and you have only to show her. Oh, please, it must be you.
Oh, this guy was so good all along.
I'm so terribly frightened of timidly rotting away.
Oh.
Like those fools on the outside.
This dialogue reveals a lot, and the story really starts to take shape here. This is a tale of fire versus rot, and the Corvian at the start with the feathers, he told us to embrace the rot and accept it. But
Embrace
Gale
the
told
rot.
us that this world needs a proper flame that will burn the rot away. This creature tells us that once they all made up their minds to burn the world away, rot and all. Unfortunately, Frida came along and convinced the father otherwise. The Corvian knights, infatuated with Frida, betrayed their brethren and enforced her rule. Frida asked us to leave this place, and Wilhelm threatened us to. They fear the second ash, because according to the tales, it is the second ash that heralds the flame. So, it's our job to find the rest of the secrets in the painting, and they're very close by.
I've seen your kind. Time and time
Fuck
again.
Wilhelm up. Shadowrun is my
Every
fave.
man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Such a cool fight.
From his items, we learn who Wilhelm, the Knight of Londor, really is. So he served the three sisters who founded the Sable Church.
Oh, because he had dark
before this
magic.
video, we only knew about 2 of these sisters. We talked a lot about them in the Hollows of Londor
Oh,
video.
right, this
Go and
is-
check that out.
is
So there was
Frida the-
Lillian, the youngest, who first spoke about a lot of their miracles. There was Uriah, the second eldest, who guides us to become a Lord of Hollows in the base game. And now we know the identity of the
Elfrida
third
was
sister,
the... Oh,
eldest,
okay.
Elfrida. Wilhelm, his armor reads, was particularly loyal to the eldest.
Forgive me, my lady. I swore an oath, but I have failed you.
Alright. Did we ever make a Mario 64 joke about that? About the painting worlds? I think somebody did. Cool mountain music plays. I think it's interesting how in DS1 you get to choose between continuing the fire or introducing/accepting darkness. DS3 shows you that the options both don't lead to a better future. Apparently both endings are canon for Dark Souls 3, which I don't understand. But I get, like, it makes sense, but I feel like one of them had to be canon. But I think it's basically just saying, like, cycle of life and death will always continue, and there's no point trying to avoid it. That's like the key metaphor, but I think it's interesting. I'm enjoying DS3 lore more and more than Dark Souls 1 the more I'm getting into it. His voice is so deep, more like Simphelm, sorry. And Sakazone, welcome in. Hello. Dude, I was watching this other streamer go through Painted World, and just as he reaches Wilhelm, starts to talk, I type in chat, turn around, because he's basically reading chat, not paying attention to the game. Then he says, yo, Agonize, no spoilers. He turns around and gets slapped with a sword in the face and says, okay, I'll know that because it was funny. Why, dude, I don't understand people who, like, read chat and ignore games. If you could tell, I don't do that. I completely ignore you guys while I'm paying attention to a game. Because I feel like that's what people want to see, right? They want to see you play a game. They just want to interact with you while you're playing it, but like they still want you to see a story. I mean, a lot of people don't. A lot of people fucking spam League of Legends streamers. They don't give a shit about a story, but you know, whatever. Oh my god, Angus. Are you guys seeing this? Look at him. I don't know if you can even see that. Hold on. Oh, look at him. He's so silky. He's so silky. My goodness. Such a cute little pupper. Charles ignores us. I try not to, I swear. If you want someone to pay attention to you, turn off your damn phone. Damn goddamn phone. Both are fine, but reading chat is a distraction sometimes. I feel like just people just don't understand a balance. Like, I don't know. I feel like I interact with chat enough. Like, obviously I'm not crazy good at it, but I like to play game and then chat and then play game and then chat. Like, that's like the good mix. Whereas some people either completely ignore chat, which is also fucked. Like, I've been in a couple raids where just like the people aren't even reading chat. I'm like, what? It's like, dude, you're not a stream with 1,000 viewers. You don't have an excuse. The chat is moving slowly, my dude. Like, you can read chat. It's so annoying. And then there's people who only focus on chat, which is like, I think that's like, if anything, that's the thing on its own, is obviously just chatting streamers. But like fucking, look at like Liz and Chad. They're like the perfect example. Yeah, Liz feeling called out. It's like focusing so much on chat. But Liz, you do actually, like, you and Chad both do play the game like a reasonable amount. Sakuzane, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's not like you're like ignoring chat only to play the game. Like, you still you get shit done, but you chat a lot. But the just chatting part makes more sense. But I just like I've been in some streams where I'm just like they're just not even paying attention to the story. I'm like, this is what people are watching for. Like, they still want to see you like experience the story. People that play for only gameplay. We were talking about this earlier. How some people just play games only for gameplay. It's like, nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. There has to be like a story and some sort of like reason behind the things I'm doing. It's always like CSGO players. I don't play games for story. I just like shooting people in the head, or playing COD but not playing the story mode. They only play multiplayer. My God. Look, if you do that, I am shaming you. The story behind League of Legends is quite deep, though. For example, there's a rat called Twitch who can turn invisible by cloaking himself in the shadows. Shit, Ken, you're onto something. Look, League of Legends lore is actually really interesting. There's a very fucking expanded universe. I used to really enjoy the lore, but they do retcon it pretty often, just to keep it relevant. But nobody pays attention to the lore in League of Legends, like almost nobody. He do be sleeping, the baby. Yeah, Charles, you have a pretty immaculate game/chat balance. I can't tell if you're trolling me, Salty, but thank you. Thank you. I wonder how many things I've said that Charles hasn't seen. God damn it, Eek. How many times have I read one of your messages and laughed? Come on, Eek, don't do that to me. PvP. Dark Souls PvP. And people don't realize, though, that it's not as easy as it looks to play in a just chat during a stream. Oh, definitely. It's definitely not super easy. And it obviously depends on the game. Like, in Dark Souls, there are periods where I'm like doing a boss where I'm not talking to chat for like 10 to 15 minutes. And there are just sections where it's like way too difficult. Like you're going through, there's just a horde of enemies constantly coming at you, and you're like sitting there like, oh fuck, please, I want to chat, please. It's just too hard. I very frequently just want to play a head empty game. I played Lego Batman 2 for like 4 hours today for that. The compliment was genuine, oh, thank you. It's so easy, Liz, what do you mean? Too many for the unfunny shit, I say. Laura's pretty intense. Like, do you know he used to work at a servo? Oh, Charles Reiner, Laura's intense. God damn it. But yeah, Glow rated me earlier, Liz. Absolute legend. But I don't know. I forget, why did I even get started on this rant? Oh, because the guy was ignoring his game for the chat. It's like, I feel like Dark Souls is one of those things I never wanted to miss a single interaction because it was always so interesting. Dark Souls had really interesting interactions and shit like that where enemies can just come kill you at any second. So I don't know, that guy in particular just sounded like an idiot. Just walk into a room, some guy talks to you like, oh hey chat, what's going on? Oh puppy. It's so late for you. Yeah, glows up late. It's Yo Believe where he studied abroad. Happy anniversary, 1 year, 1 day. Was it the 18th of October last year? Happy anniversary. I've never done anything wrong in my entire life. Okay. So Elfrida is the third
The
sister.
contraption key leads to the attic of the archive. Long ago, Sir Wilhelm led a white-haired woman up here and kept this key as if it were his life.
I believe I feel the scent of ash upon
Who
thee.
was this chick? So it's theorized that this chick is drawing the painting which becomes the world of Bloodborne, but the world of Bloodborne becomes the reality after the Dark Souls world crumbles. Is that what you guys are saying? That Bloodborne is like some concoction of this character's painting world? Because that's fucking insane if they've connected it like that. Muting again, yeah, please do glow. It do be the 20th of October for me today. It is indeed 20th of October, 10 PM too. Also, Mia, welcome in. How you doing?
Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke.
Uncle Gale.
The one to show me flame.
This is only a fan theory that connects all games like this, yeah. Look, it's like saying Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X are connected. It's only a fan theory, and it's all a bit of fun, but it makes so much sense. It just makes too much perfect sense. There's no way that the creator of the game didn't intend for Final Fantasy VII and X to not be linked. Same thing with Dark Souls. You can tell Miyazaki wanted his worlds to be connected, but he wanted to make sure he never confirmed it, because it keeps people interested, but it keeps away those people who are like, no, that would be so stupid. Like, I would hate that. I would hate that if he confirmed it. So it pleases both people. It pleases the people who like to theorize, and it also pleases the people who hate enjoying fun. So it's good. Wait, now there's a good chance I was also watching you exactly a year ago. It's true. It would be. And last night too. If she drew all of Bloodborne, she must have mad carpal tunnel. Yeah, it's not official. Also, it's your birthday, Mia? Happy birthday. Oh my god. You don't have to say how old you are, but I hope you have a good day. I'm assuming it's the start of your day as well. But I hope you do all your favorite things. Hope it goes well. Who knows, maybe Bloodborne is painted world and the Eldritch gods are the real people outside. Agonize, that would be so interesting. That would be very interesting. And maybe if the gods come into the world, because like humans can't, the humans in Bloodborne can't see them without insight. Oh, Die, thank you so much. There we go. Happy birthday, Mia. Happy birthday. Gift sub from Die. Enjoy your flano. Yeah, okay, so the people in the painting of Bloodborne can't see the gods unless they have insight by gaining eyes. And then the gods only appear to the humans in the game when they want. Maybe that's like the people in the painting coming into the world, into the painted world. Ooh, that'd be deep. Basically love how this theory includes the Drake Blood Knights from DS2. Okay, I really need to play DS2. My god. Sounds so juicy.
It's good. When this is done, may I return.
And who the fuck is this?
The door is open thanks to thee.
I thought this was Elfrida.
I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would.
I still don't know who Gale is
what
properly.
She's doing here, and it's almost like she's scraping a dent in the table out of some compulsion to paint, maybe? We'll hear more from the white-haired girl.
The bell!
Did you notice this? Entrenched in
Yes.
the snow is a bell that looks really similar to the one in Firelink, albeit with
Bells.
slightly different engravings. Our Firelink bell in Dark Souls 3 is what unearths the unkindled from their graves so that they can link the fire. And think about this. In a way, this world craves fire too, just like the world outside, and this world has a bell as well. The tales tell of a second ash that will come and bring fire to the painting. Considering Wilhelm and Frida don't want fire, it's logical that they wouldn't want no bell ringing either. And this explains why Wilhelm is surprised you made it here, even though there is no bell.
Oh, this is just a rando human dragon crossbreed gal. Ah. I'm talking out my ass, by the way. I'm not into Bloodborne. No, I think I don't care if you're talking out your ass. That actually could be a thing. That could be his intention. Or it could be completely wrong, who knows. Oh, so this is like, she may be related to Priscilla then?
No bell tolls. And yet you've slipped into the painting.
Might be Priscilla's child.
Curious, right? So I think that's why the bell is entrenched. And past Wilhelm, below Elfriede, in the heart of the mountain, is this huge concentration of rot afflicting the world.
You guys did say
Hidden
that the lore for the bell was
flies
interesting.
Is the only way to unlock the vault behind Friede. A lever that looks and functions identically to the one in the painted world of Dark Souls 1 rotates a statue of a woman holding a young child, and it opens the way.
As ashes will be, ever seeking fire.
And then for the sickest fight.
I see flame flickering once again.
Once again? Or a younger version of her.
My flail, bring me
Gale, basically a slave knight, outlived his masters and found new purpose to serve the girl called Aria. We don't know her name, but as all painted worlds start with Aria. His name is, this is a name given by lore analysis.
my flail, right away.
Interesting. Aria. Ariana Grande. Of course. Bloodborne was Ariana Grande's best work. Aria of Sorrow?
Please. Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon will it surge. I can see it.
Bring me my flail. Castlevania. It's all linked. It's all linked. Look at this nerd in his basement with his big bowl. He literally wants to be whipped.
We have no need of thy flail.
He sounds like a cock.
'Tis only the flame.
Oh, feet
quivering
pics.
that
TOS, guys.
misleads
Look away, look away. TOS. It's TOS.
Please avert thine eyes.
Feet Kim. Kluber. Feet best lore. Frida feet.
These ashes for
I bet there's people out there who get off to Frida feet. You sick bastards. You
This
sick
is a
fucks.
damn good
I'm
boss
looking
fight,
respectfully.
and for most of us, I think it's going to help justify how short the DLC was.
Oh, yeah.
This first phase is tough, mainly because of this trick.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who struggled with
All
that.
of a sudden, you're straining your ears for footsteps, knowing that this woman
you
is running
died.
towards you and not 100% sure where it's going to come from. But
You
once you
died.
get over your fear of this move, it actually becomes her weakness. You get the timing down, you figure out where she tends to move to in her invisibility,
Oh, he
and
backstabbed her.
then the match
Damn.
swings in your favor. Frida was the first Ash to enter the painting, but together with the Good Father, they chose rot over fire. When she disappears, most of us said, holy shit, just like Priscilla, right? She certainly is taking after her. I've mentioned that Elfriede was a sister of the Sable Church, but what I haven't really mentioned is that she renounced her former life and discovered a people she wished to protect in the painting, assuming the precise form that they yearned for. So she became this polite, scythe-wielding lady of the painting. But Elfriede isn't a half-dragon crossbreed like Priscilla was. She's unkindled ash, and as such, she's supposed to seek flame, but instead, her and the father chose rot over fire. In order to suppress the flame, the father shreds his own skin. That's why he asks for his flail at the start of the fight.
Bring me my
It's
flail.
his blood that appeases the flame, for, I quote, "The painting was painted with blood, and only blood can protect the secret." And regardless of whether Elfriede manipulated the father into doing this, he's completely dependent upon her now, and you take her away from him.
Where two ashes meet, fire will burst. Which is this fight. Yeah, dude, what are you gonna do about it? Feet cam is the secret prize? Look, maybe. Just throw a load of knives at her and see her this way. He was doing as much damage as I was doing, but he had like a really fast sword. That was bullshit. I had the Black Knight sword and I was only doing 300 damage, wasn't I? You guys said that was the most memeable moment. Did you mean the feet? Did you guys mean the feet cam or this, where he screamed? What was the memeable moment? So he relies on fire after that anyway. Feet cam and Big Boy stuck to his chair going ape shit. Alright. I want to see the memes. God, I want to watch Dark Souls, but it's already almost 11 p.m. I think I might have to watch Dark Souls off stream because I won't be able to fit any juicy lore in. Feet. This probably. He baby raged super hard. I'm sure there's memes of it though, like proper memes, right? Cooked feet nummies. Father Ariandel and Frida. What's he doing? If he isn't Allfather Lloyd, I'll dislike one of my videos.
Father, not Lloyd, disturbs the flame, and the flame brings Elfride back. Which isn't too strange, considering the fire brings us back to life as well, as an unkindled.
She is
and
ash
so
too.
The two ashes fighting causes the fire to flare. The white-haired woman is going to see flame. By enraging
Get wrecked.
We're getting what we want, in a way. I need a break, though. At this point, Phase 2 is tough. Upstairs now, in the chapel, she's moved. The white-haired woman has returned to her canvas, and she wishes to paint a new world to replace this one.
Hold on. There are proper memes in Dark
Thou art
Souls.
Ash. Thou hast a pact made with Uncle Gale, so I wish to tell thee all. Behold its size. This is my canvas. It's to be a cold,
Bloodborne,
dark and very gentle place. But first, I must see flame. One day, it will make someone a goodly home. That's why I must see flame.
Me? Is it meant to see me a good home?
From this,
the player?
We learn that new paintings can arise when the old ones fall to
It's
rot.
not my mouse, is it?
What's
What's his mouse doing on the screen? Did he fuck this up? Did he fuck up editing? He just had his mouse here? I don't know if I'll call Bloodborne gentle. If I can get a birthday wish, How to Dark Souls 3 by Taker for some good memes. Okay, yep, absolutely. How to Dark Souls. Is it long? How long is it? By Taker. 9 minutes? Okay, alright. We'll do that at the end. Do that at the end.
Old ones fall to rot. There was rot in the old painting of Ariamis also, don't forget. There was the poison-spewing dragon, there was the undead phalanx, there was the bloated monstrosities, in an unchanging canvas, which is home.
That's why I said this stuff reminded me of Bloodborne. Oh my god, it's all connecting. As soon as I played this DLC, I was like, oh, this is the Bloodborne enemies. And there was even crow people. Crows. Bloodborne. Ugh. Wait, oh, I thought that was my fucking mouse.
Into the terrible and the unwanted and the rotten. Maybe it makes a lot of sense for rot to inevitably take over the painting. So the painting of Ariamis.
And then yeah, the whole thing about Bloodborne is that it's about blood and rot. Although also about beasts. Binks, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome. How are ya?
Undoubtedly fell, but Father Ariandel is said to have restored the painting. This is his world he created, and Fride came and convinced him not to ever let go of his painting.
Ariandel.
So the rot took over, but they embraced it.
So
Yet
it's his
a new
world,
creator
okay.
lies waiting to paint a new vision.
Those who aren't kin to fire
I did the same thing.
Cannot paint a world. Those absorbed by fire must not paint a world. Don't
worry. I haven't forgotten, Mother.
So, with the white-haired girl in mind, we kill Ariandel and Sister Frida once more.
Wait, Gale is helping us here? Wait, what?
Sister, with the white-haired girl in mind, we kill Ariandel and Sister Frida once more.
That's Gale, right? I'm good, how are you? Got my second dose. Nice. Hopefully tomorrow goes well for you then. I didn't have any side effects except my arm hurt a lot. I hope it goes well, Binks. We look respectfully at Dance's leggings.
This little event here is worthy of an entire video, pretty much, and you'll get one. But for now, what is Black Flame? Well, it's indicative of the abyss that lies within man, described as the impenetrable fires of humanity. We'll leave it at that for now. So for those of you who did this spoiler-free, how incredible is this?
Gale's using his fucking discus move on her. Oh, that's awesome.
So for those of you who did this spoiler-free, how incredible is this moment? A 3-phase boss fight where you empty a full health bar each time. It's unheard of and completely demoralizing, especially when you discover how tough Phase 3 is. It's like fighting Lady Maria of Bloodborne, but with the slower character pacing of the Dark Souls series. The best way I found to beat her,
That's what I thought too.
Was to try and keep Gale alive in round 2, so that we could stunlock her together in round 3. And when Gale's AI decided to behave, I got her low enough that I could take her out with my relatively underpowered character.
He was doing hella damage, but he didn't have much health. That's true. That goes his Gale. You can summon Gale as a phantom. Gale helps. You mean how Blood of the Gods changes people into beasts, just like the Abyss transforms humans of Ulasil? Yes, exactly. Very interesting. He comes in at Phase 2. Way of White Corona. God damn. M12, welcome in. Lady Maria can get it. Frida isn't worth my time. Ooh. Frida got feet though. Is that the biggest argument in the Souls community? Lady Maria versus Frida?
The end. When we finish, we come face to face with a human with a snake.
Oh, sorry. My arm hurts a bit at the moment, but nothing else. That's what I like to hear. Hopefully tomorrow is fine for you.
A lower body.
Wait, what did I just miss?
With a human with a snake for a lower body. This DLC has a lot.
Wait, what?
Is the end. When we finish, we come face to face with a human with a snake for a lower body. This DLC has a lot of curiosities, and I hope you make this channel the place to explore them.
It's because
there's no curiosity
the entrance
more
to DLC 2
than this piece of dialogue we receive at the end. Thank you for watching.
This is before he knew about DLC 2.
My thanks, Ashen One. I can almost see the flame. Soon, Uncle Gale will bring me the pigment. I wonder if he has found it. The dark soul of man.
Yeah, I bet Vardy was like, fuck yeah. Yeah, this is before DLC 2. He must have been so excited for DLC 2. Okay, we got all the individual videos of that DLC, which could be interesting, but like, I don't know, it's already 10:30. Chaotic, yo, welcome in. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let me create a new VIP on the channel. Hold on. Congratulations, Nick, 100k. You've been saving up this whole time. I need to copy and paste the name so I don't mess it up. There we go. Diamond Club, baby. Diamond Club. Oh my goodness. How many VIPs have I even got? Let's see. Is that you? Is that your profile? Yes, it is. Okay. VIP. 6 VIPs now. 6 out of 50. Ooh, okay. Okay. It should work now, or at least soon. How you doing, Chaotic? Welcome in. Happy time zone, let's go. Okay, so yeah, these are all individualized videos, and I could probably watch them off stream and try and understand them more, but I understand the general story, and I'd rather focus on the general story. So first playthrough, the Ring City, the minor characters of the Ring City, and then Angel's Egg and Filianor. So this is just his first playthrough?
At the close of the...
Is this his playthrough? Or is this... Wait. He's only got 3 videos of the second DLC. And none of them seem like a general lore. Screw it. But Eli, Yama, Stice, Liz... Now Nick, who am I missing? Who are you missing? Wait, what? There's going to be something very obvious. Evil. No? Stice, Yama, Xylosa. Xylosa, of course. Oh god, how did I forget that? Oh, Xylosa. Of the Ringed City. Yeah, first playthrough. I don't know what this is though. Yeah, Zai's the other VIP. Well, we're trying to remember who the VIPs were because I only have 6 now. Got a good old 6 little crew happening. Sag. Honestly, like, I just don't even like think about it when I'm reading chat. I always appreciate it, but like, I don't know. I feel like everyone's a VIP here. You know? I got pretty sick with my first... Oh, did you? Did you get Pfizer, Binks? Or did you get, It's alright. Zai, I still love you. Please. I swear. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have even remembered all my VIPs. Like, I probably would have honestly forgotten everybody. I would have remembered Nick. I also just have a bad memory. That's just me. But yeah, did you go Pfizer or AstraZeneca? Because with Pfizer, I didn't get any symptoms. I did, but it was only first day and second day, and that was fine. Oh. Everyone is a VIP here. I just got a badge. Now you can bypass slow mode, which I never turn on. It's all about flexing the fancy diamond to everyone else. It's like, yeah, that's right. Everyone's a VIP here, except the ones that don't have a white diamond on a pink background badge. That's exciting though. I like that I have people in chat that are VIPs, because I took away all my VIPs a long time ago because I just arbitrarily gave it to random people who attended my streams, and half of them ended up being dickheads. So I'm glad I have people who actually stuck around long enough to support me and hung out. God damn it though. And it really means a lot that, like, 100,000 points is a lot of time. And if you spent that long hanging out in my stream, that means you are an important person. So, yeah. Not to get all sappy, but yeah, it does mean a lot. If I didn't impulsively redeem commands, I could have spent 100,000 points for no reason. Did you mean 100k points? But no, I would have refunded you that, Salty, because you're already a mod. You couldn't even display the diamond. But I'm a dickhead, give you VIP. No, screw you. But it is always nice when I see people in chat with the diamond. It just hits me deep inside, like, oh, this person, like, it just reminds me that this person really did spend like a lot of time here, wanted to hang out with me. It's like it's a visual reminder. Like, imagine one day I have 50 VIPs. That'd be fucking insane. Like, actually wild. I could save points if I didn't jump at the chairs to kill Chelsea. It was bad. Fuck you, Binks. Dork Souls? No, we need to go through the actual Ringed City DLC. I don't think I'm gonna get through to Dork Souls tonight. There's still like half an hour of content left, and then I need to watch How to Dark Souls 3. So
the age of fire.
Pretty loud.
All lands meet at the end of the earth.
Those goddamn angels,
Great
man.
kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. The great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight.
Who the fuck was this? Who was is this?
This must be what it's like to be a god.
Except you
Welcome,
got a boulder
everyone,
on your back.
to the Ringed City. So I can show you 10 minutes of this first level, and then I can show you about 5 minutes of the boss. I got this split-leaf greatsword from the Hag just before.
What the
and
fuck
it's
is
really good.
Oh, that's what people are saying, that it's like really good. Okay, this is his playthrough. Is it? Is he just, he's actually
And
just...
in terms of damage, and...
Yeah, he's not talking about lore. Okay, that's just... Alright, this one's lore. The minor characters of the Ring City. She was at the very beginning. Did she say that much? Was she the vendor? Yeah, because he just said that he bought the shit off her. You think an old stone-humped hag would be bringing with goodies? I have nothing for you, not a smithereen. Yeah, she said smithereen a lot. I don't think she said all that.
The Stone-Humped Hag. The Angels. Silver Knight Lido. Alva and Zuli. And the Merkmen. At the end of the world, much is explained, for characters are ripped here from all ages, all cycles, without too much regard for context. And some, like the Dragon Slayer armor, even came from our age, an age that ended long ago. This armor has seen it all. Once, it was worn by a legendary Dragon Slayer, and it lost its master.
Whoa,
but
what
it
was
retained
that?
the memory of the fights it had against the Archdragons. Memories that were so potent, the armor itself, imbued with a soul, admittedly, still remembered their sporting hunts. And left behind in Lothric, it came to be manipulated by the Pilgrim Butterflies, dark beings that may well be counterpoints to the angels that we'll get into later, who settled there as Lothric's age drew to a close. And now, deep in the abyssal swamp,
Still so much
the
I don't know
armor,
about Dark
it
Souls 3.
reads, was defeated by the champion of Ash in Lothric and was left ages to rust, until it was possessed once again by the memory of the hunt. And why I start the video with this armor is because I really want to talk about how ages have passed. Remember when you placed the cinders and you were teleported to a ruined shrine? Everything and everyone here in the Dragheap, including Gale, including Lap, they might not have done these things, but they still made it to the very end of an era. And of course, a couple more minor characters made it here, though their stories have always been just below the surface.
One was a wayfaring knight on an endless, forbidden search. Only the abyss granted closure, if not reunion with his beloved.
Honestly, most of us probably only know Alva as that one red phantom who invades in Irithyll, but he's featured in 2 games now, and he has a story worth telling, although admittedly, this is a story that the game explicitly tells us for once. There's not much guesswork to be done here. So this is a tale of 3 characters, Alva, Saint Serata, and Zuli the Witch. Alva was a wayfaring knight who made it his quest to search for a cure for Saint Serata's sickness.
He was in DS2.
He fully dedicated himself to this cause, to the point where he eventually punished himself for his failures. His search would end up being quite famous, for many bards would eventually sing tales of his travels and, of course, his involvement with the witch. Zuli is the witch, someone referenced to employ heretical magical
Sexy witch
crafts,
outfit, woohoo!
which are said to be widely misunderstood, forcing her to wear a veil when she travelled, rather than the pointed hat she would wear sometimes with a deep, unspoken sense of pride. Zuli heard of Alva's dedication to Saint Serata and decided to use all manner of tricks and deceit to ruin him. Perhaps she was trying to demonstrate the fragility of faith, or that dedication of man is ultimately a pointless thing. And so, her witchcraft assumedly played a part in this, but we also hear that she intended to seduce...
I've been lurking, but this is all holy shit. Lily, do you not know all this? I thought you knew all about Dark Souls 3 lore. But yeah, this is a lot, and I didn't get any of this last night. I didn't understand a single bit of this.
Alva. Zuli, however, never loved anyone, nor was she loved in return. But, as it turns out, in trying to seduce him and trying to make him fail, It's as if she accidentally found some admiration for the man.
Mm.
In the end, Alva would not find a cure for Saint Sarata's sickness, and as a result, racked with guilt and remorse, he relinquished his knighthood. However, he and Zully the Witch eventually both found their purpose in life in each other. Zully, as unloving as she was unloved, became Alva's closest supporter, and Alva, despite failing his saint and his purpose, would accept the aid of the witch who once plotted against him. And that's the story in a nutshell. But one more thing, Alva is named Seeker of the Spurned in Dark Souls 3, which
Seeker
is an
of the
odd title,
Spurned.
because to spurn something is to reject it with disdain, and the only real candidate for that in this story is Zully, who was spurned as a witch. So if he's the Seeker of the Spurned, then at this point of the story, in Dark Souls 3, he must logically be seeking Zully, and the implication, I think, is that they are finally reunited in the Ringed City.
Only the Abyss
Two
granted
losers coming
closure,
together.
if not reunion with his beloved.
The implication in this quote, with Alva's invasion in front of Zully's set as well, is that Alva was finally reunited with the witch in the city that was losing itself to the Abyss. And, as we'll get into in the video about the Locusts and the Ringed Knights, subscribe for that, perhaps the Abyss is not so evil after all. But there's something else I want to talk about. It's that in Japanese, the word for spurned is pulled from imi, which is a noun with a significant degree of nuance. We have to thank Lawmaster Noja for helping us out with this. Because the word imi, which they pulled the word spurned from, in Japanese means something more like a taboo, a shunned person, or, strangely, a purification rite. And obviously, searching for purification or absolution is very different to searching for a shunned person. And I thought it was weird that he was titled Seeker of the Spurned, which is why I brought this up, and I'm glad I learned about the word imi, because its definitions, both Seeker of the Spurned and Seeker of Purification, both are definitions that fit with the story. Because at once, Alva is the Seeker of Zully, the Shunned, and reunites with her in the Ringed City, but also he is racked with guilt and remorse over failing to find a cure for Saint Sarata, and as a result he could be searching for absolution and purification and release from his sin, which is a word that Imi implied. Zully, on the other hand, appears to enter the service of the Judicator Giant, a character we'll talk about later.
Oh, I thought that was Logan. It was
enlists,
Zully.
by force or otherwise, the most powerful beings who come down here seeking the Dark Soul. One of these phantoms is Lido of the Silver Knights, who invades us properly in a tower far above the abyssal swamp, swinging that great stone-imbued hammer around. But when you finally get your hands on it, you discover that this giant rock would have made Havel proud.
Oh my god, that is actually fucking huge. I read the wikis when the game first came out, and then when the DLC did, but I'm still learning a lot. So you haven't watched any Vardy videos. Oh, it's good stuff. Two nerds doing nerd things. I know everything about DS1 though. I can beat that shit in under 2 hours, not to flex. Ricky, welcome in. 7 months,
Love
dude.
you.
Love you too, man. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Giga Chat Havel approves. Flex all you want, Lily. We're here to flex tonight. Ricky, you're streaming? Oh, he's fucking streaming. He's doing that again. That motherfucker. That motherfucker always doing that. Shake my head, Ricky. Gonna lurk for now, doing some stuff. No
And it
worries,
probably
Chaotic.
did.
No worries.
Its description says that Lido was a traveling eccentric, someone who befriended both Havel, probably because they both loved rocks, and giants as well, which might explain why
Lido.
he's summoned by the Judicator Giant. I came across a great Lido theory in the comments of this video a few days ago.
Dude, that
when it
weapon's
was released
sick.
early for patrons. Salim B comments that Lido could have been the friend that imprisoned Havel the Rock in Dark Souls 1. And it's a great theory, looking back.
Cool.
The Watchtower basement key tells us that there are rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend. And of course, this is a reference to Havel, but back then we assumed that the friend who locked him away was most likely Gwyn, listed as Havel's old battlefield compatriot, and he was the closest thing he had to a friend back then. But I think if we knew about Leto, then we would certainly be more likely to ascribe this imprisonment to Leto, a Silver Knight,
Just straight up parrying
rather
him,
than
Jesus.
Gwyn, a lord, who might have
But
had...
no worries, Nick. Have a good one. Thank you for lurking so much. Again, newest VIP. Always appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Enjoy your stuff.
More important things to do? What do you think? This theory gives a lot of character to Leto, and one of the most significant things about Leto, for me, is that he is our first mention of a Silver Knight with a name and a personality. Not just these faceless knights that are unquestionably loyal to Gwyn, Guinevere, and even empty cathedrals. This goes a long way to making this order seem more interesting, more human, and I might be less inclined from now on to see them as an army unit,
Just got straight
and
up hit.
more as individuals who were ultimately driven to serve the kingdom
What is that
of Gwyn,
spell? Chaos
but
Bed
who also
Vestiges?
had agency,
How much
who were
damage did that do?
ultimately driven to serve the kingdom of Gwyn, but who also had agency to
God.
leave said kingdom and go on their own travels. The woman who sees all these travelers go by, seeking the ringed city, is the old stone-humped hag atop the Dragheap.
Don't run off and die, love. It's a nicer view with you in it.
Oh, stop.
This old, stone-humped woman, according to her ashes, was once the wet nurse of royalty. So, our question is in two parts. A, why is a pilgrim of Londor here? And B, to whom was she a wet nurse of royalty? Well, in Dark Souls 3, the wet nurses are exclusively related to the Lothric royal family, whose wet nurses groomed the inheritors
But
of the
stop,
throne.
old stone
But Buddy,
hag.
you say, the Dragheap is at the end of the world, and this woman could be the wet nurse of any royalty, right? And I thought so too, initially, until I looked more closely at the image for the old woman's ashes. As pointed out by Sanadis K in the last video, she wears the priestess ring upon her finger, confirming that she was in fact wet nurse to the kingdom of Lothric at some point.
Oh.
And considering her knowledge of Prince Lorien's endeavors,
That Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure.
we can hazard a guess at the priestess this woman may have once been. But the question that's really important is, who is she now? Well, previously all signs pointed to every pilgrim being of Londor, which was a land devoted to the usurpation of fire, which is a goal that's in stark contrast to the fire-linking goals of Lothric, where this woman apparently came from. And I don't think who she was really matters, because if anyone were to leave their former life behind, it would be those of Londor, because this is a society that was comprised of undead who led quote-unquote unsavory lives. Their land has many references to absolving sin, and their very tone offers salvation to hollows. Also, conversely, cursing all things living. This reminds me of the angels in more ways than one. And these angels seem exclusively born of the pilgrims, who are assumedly of Londor, which means that the angels now fly pretty much in the face of what we previously thought we knew about the angelic faith of Lothric, assuming, of course, that these angels are indeed the angels that visited Gertrude and started the angelic faith. So, I suppose I kind of have to take back a lot of what I said in this video. which I
No,
recommend-
those angels are bullshit. They're just a manifestation of the imagination of those fucking things. Flashbacks to Bloodborne, yeah.
And you watch, if only to understand why I'm taking some of those things back. In that video, I made the case for the
Fuck these
angels being
angels, man.
aligned with the linking of the fire, aligned with the Way of White, and the old gods, and the old royalty, and I was citing the white feathers that were common to the heavenly children as a central point of evidence there. However, it appears that the angels now undeniably appear from the pilgrims of Londor, who are against the linking of the fire and instead want fire to weaken so that they can wrest it from its mantle. This is very different. So I think the conclusion I would draw now is that we can finally recognize why the angelic faith was considered heresy in the kingdom of Lothric. If the angels are agents of Londor and a part of their usurpation of the flame, of course the traditional Lothric pillars would be opposed to the rise of this new faith. But Lothric eventually lost its devotion to the linking of the fire because of Prince Lothric, who was very content to watch his kingdom crumble and the Age of Fire end, and probably was not opposed to the rise of the angels at all. This theory probably still needs a little bit of work, so let's move on.
Interesting.
Finally, if you're still here, let's finish on the Merkmen, who largely represent the law on the deep in the Ringed City. So, the Merkmen are described as being possessed by soul dregs which have a grave likeness to the human form. Now, we know that human dregs are the heaviest things in the human body, which sink to the lowest depths imaginable, and I wouldn't be surprised if the soul dregs here appeared in just that way, slowly sinking through the earth over the ages to accumulate here in the dreg heap. And while the deep doesn't get much more elucidation in the DLC, the abyss does, and the deep becomes far more significant because it is compared and contrasted to the abyss. So this video is getting far too long for minor characters, but I think the best possible thing I could leave you guys on is a video by another creator named Jerk Sans Frontieres, who makes this excellent case for the deep being a defilement of purity in line with many definitions in the Shinto religion. This theory of defilement lines up with the deep being comprised of stagnating souls, and I think it's worth showing you guys this because I know that this is the theory that's definitely affected a lot of my opinions on the deep, and it's gonna affect a lot of the theories going forward, so check it out. It really is like one of the best Souls videos out there, not just because of the mentions of the deep, so please watch it. But back to my stuff. In a day or two, I'll probably release the...
all good, Vardy. You did that 3 years ago, 4 years ago. That was interesting. I imagine this... Spoilers for the movie Angel's Egg, if anybody wants to watch Angel's Egg. Spoilers. But I want to know this more than I want to know Angel's Egg. I'm hoping this explains Gale stuff. I'm hoping. Otherwise we'll have to look up something else. Dancer just vibing in the dreg heap? There's dancer swords? What dancer swords? Wait, what? Oh, you mean where he was like doing the spin thing, right? Yeah, that was pretty crazy. My favorite film, let's go. Yeah, that move looked OP. He just continued spinning.
At World's End, a young woman clutches an egg, fully devoted to protecting whatever's inside. Alas, she's approached by a warrior who crushes the egg, shattering all of the illusions that it represented. I could just as easily be talking about Dark Souls 3 with that statement. Fact is, Miyazaki has a long-standing tradition of pulling quite heavily from other forms of media, and just like learning about Artorias from Guts, just like learning about Bloodborne from H.P. Lovecraft, I want Angel's Egg to teach us about Filianor, and I will answer the following questions. 1. What does the egg represent? And 2. How does Filianor have the power to forestall the end of the world? And make no mistake, that's exactly what she's doing. These questions aren't really touched upon in the game at all, not in any descriptions, and you'd think that they would be. But Angel's Egg, this animated movie made by Mamoru Oshii in 1985, succinctly answers both of these questions, and the answer is faith. A young girl wanders an abandoned city, filling glass urns with water. She knows not why she does this, yet she does it all the same. And in much the same way, she carries and protects this large egg, holding it closely throughout the movie.
God, this looks so cool.
And long story short, you should watch the movie if you're interested.
It looks really
One
interesting.
of the very few pieces of dialogue in this movie.
This is 1985? Yo, it looks sick.
Talks about a bird that represents life outside of this world, and the girl believes that the bird now resides inside of the egg.
その卵の中には何が入ってるのかな?
そんなこと教えられないわ。だって私、あなたを知らないもの。
卵は割ってみなければ、その中に何が入っているのかわからないものだ。
This character, the warrior, wishes to break the egg and know one way or another what's inside, but the girl believes it will hatch. And the point I want to make is this: blind faith offers this great deal of power, because believing something will hatch from the egg, many would say, is better than knowing one way or another, for there may well be nothing inside the egg,
Metaphor
or
for
whatever's inside
religion.
might have already died. So, compared to the grim, skeptical warrior, the girl is comforted by her faith, and she moves with purpose. She's protected by faith.
何か聞こえるかい?
This guy's just an atheist.
それは君の胸の音だよ。
He's an atheist. Nah, stupid. That's fucking stupid.
それは外の風の音だよ。
The end result of analyzing Angel's Egg in this way.
Oh, is that girl your profile picture? Wait. No, it's not, right? Chick's got black hair. Isn't this one of the first ever full-length animes? Oh. Grim skeptical.
Is that we can now reliably ascribe faith to Filianor's character. And that's very important because in Dark Souls, faith has a remarkable amount of power. I mean, think about it. When you learn a miracle in this game, what you're actually doing from a lore perspective is learning how to recite the words of a famous miracle, the mere act of which can heal wounds, emit force, cast lightning, and many other things.
Miracles began as tales told by gods, passed down through us since the first flame. Isn't it extraordinary to think they've existed since the very origins of the world?
Furthermore, true faith is blind. That much is obvious, and it's at the very core of faith. But in Dark Souls 3 it takes that a little bit further, because not only do miracles require faith, it just so happens that being blind enhances their power. Remember, all tomes in Dark Souls 3 are actually in Braille, which is a language of physical bumps for the blind to be able to read.
That's Irina of Karim. Oh, and Gale... Wait, wasn't Gale of Karim?
Just in Dark Souls 3 that is informed from the tradition of placing, and I quote, great faith in the words of the blind. So not only is Filianor a blind woman of faith, she's also the daughter of Gwyn, and she doesn't need to recite no simple miracle. It's likely that she is the miracle. This legendary character, a direct descendant of what could only be called a god, is something you tell tales about. So, she has power, we know that much, but what is this power being put towards? I think there is only really one possible answer, which is this. Filianor prevents time from passing. We know this because disturbing her doesn't just dispel a simple illusion, it actually brings us forward in time to the Ringed City, which has fallen to ash, to Gale with his rusted and broken weapons in hand, to the Pygmy Lords, the blood of the Dark Soul dried in their veins, and back to Filianor, dead and withered, perhaps at the moment where her faith or her power finally gave out. So we've done our best to establish the power by which Filianor holds back time. But what is she manipulating? What does she have control over with this power? Well, it's possible that she's manipulating light, because light equals time. According to the repair sorcery, which assumedly uses light to reverse time upon your weapons, the foundations of this spell are a well-guarded secret, for light is time, and the reversal of its effects is a forbidden art.
And Gwendolyn also used that
indeed
on
manipulating
Analondo?
light to keep the Ringed City locked in time, then you can kind of understand why this magic would be both forbidden and a well-guarded secret. The gods would not want this power nor this secret being used elsewhere. Light sorceries like Repair, which we just mentioned, hail from the lost land of Ulasil, which must have existed when the Ringed City was still in its prime, because the two cities are connected by two characters who appear to have moved from one to the other. Two characters, Half-Light and Manus. Let's talk about
Manus.
Half-Light. A missionary is someone who is sent on a religious mission.
Oh, that was Half-Light. Right. Angel's Egg was actually made by Mamoru Oshii, the guy who made Ghost in the Shell. Really? Miracle Girl in DS1 was so tall. Irina is also taller than the player. Who's the Miracle Girl in DS1? Who dat?
And Half-Light was one such missionary sent from an ancient land of sorcery, which was obviously Ulasil. But he elected to stay behind in the Ringed City, becoming the last recorded Spear of the Church. So, this must have been before the two cities encountered hardship, and the two cities, when we visit them anyway, definitely are overrun. As for the second character linking the two places together, I want to convince you that Manus is at least a pygmy, and potentially even the furtive pygmy, maybe from the Ringed City. The Locust says this.
1. Met the dark with learning, but in the end learnt his knowledge was wanting. The world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end.
And according to the White Birch Bow description, before its description was changed in a patch, it used to read, "The bow is a relic from the land of an old sorcerer who was swallowed by the abyss, and known for his role in the heroic tale of the Abyss Walker." The only possible character known for his role in the tale of the Abyss Walker who could possibly be an old sorcerer is Manus, which lines up with the fact that his weapon is indeed a catalyst. Thus, Manus, who is called Primeval Man by Karth, is three things at once. Manus is he who met the dark with knowledge when the world began. Manus is an old sorcerer who was swallowed by the abyss. And Manus, most importantly, is Primeval Man, also known as a Pygmy Lord. There's a story here, but we can only imagine it. It's a story of how a Pygmy Lord left the Ringed City and settled in Ulasil, and eventually spread his abyss to the outside world. I'm going to quickfire a few other curiosities.
It just jumped off.
And you can follow these up in the description. First...
Alright, hold on. You mean the Amazing Chest one? You mean Guinevere? And Dronron, welcome in. Hey, it's Vatty. You better believe it's Vatty. Welcome in, welcome.
Ludleth may actually
Smashing
be
some Dark
a
Souls
pygmy
3 lore.
in the literal sense. This may well be something that the
Ludleth.
Japanese community has known for a long time, because the line, "I may be small, but I will die a colossus," more literally translates to, in Japanese, even this pygmy here was honored to become a lord. This raises interesting implications when you consider that Ludleth was exiled for the forbidden art of soul transposition, and consider also that Filianor's vagrant-like shell clearly contains a transposing kiln in the design works concept art. So could the Ringed City, in fact, be Corland, and was Ludleth exiled from there? Reddit user Wespy has a great little thread that goes into more detail. And in a point raised by Marchi, who's one of our new resident translators, Ludleth being a pygmy around since the very dawn of the world certainly explains how he would have knowledge of the first Firekeeper, whoever she might have been, because the eyes that we find in the untended graves are the eyes of the first Firekeeper.
Blueberries.
And Ludleth has dialogue about them, saying that they reveal a frightful betrayal, and that they reveal a light that was lost by all Firekeepers to come after this Firekeeper. I've read that some have put forward that Filianor was the first Firekeeper, and I can see that. She is blind, she's presumably missing eyes, and like a Firekeeper, she holds a darkness within her, because darkness seeps from where her eyes should be, and if Ludleth is indeed from here, then he should know of her, so that lines up pretty well.
Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, that's when she's dead. I thought that was the one laying on the ground. Wait, what's the... That one doesn't really look like her. Oh, well. Bye, doggy. Oh, he wants to head out. Okay. Out you go, bud. Out you go, buddy. Wanna go out? Yeah? There we go. He'll be back, don't worry. I love it he never talks about DS2. No one talks about DS2. Vardy's been mentioning DS2. I've just been skipping over it. I've heard that DS2 is very different from DS1 and DS3 though, so... But he has been tying some things into DS2. God, I'm so interested about what the lore in DS2 is and why it's so different.
From here, then he should know of her, so that lines up pretty well. But all that said, I'm not completely convinced about that. I mean, the eyes are found on the corpse of another Firekeeper, and while I suppose that they could be passed down from Filianor, should Filianor's eyes really reveal such a generic ending of the fire? The world we see in Filianor's future is more of an end of the world, not just the end of light. So, as you might have gathered, Souls may well be over, but we're not done here. Also, before I go, I'm probably going to be in Japan by the time you see this video, which is amazing.
Nice.
So I'm actually going to do a little travel blog.
Good job, Vard. He went to Japan. Hope he had fun. DS2 is not really connected to DS1 and DS3, and that's why I love it. It's doing its own thing. I mean, clearly it has some connections to it, though. But I get what people mean is in that, like, it clearly doesn't relate a lot to the core lore of DS1 and DS3. He's back already. He's back. Don't be interested. Don't disappoint yourself. No, we literally had some people in chat earlier who were saying that DS2 is their favorite Dark Souls. So I refuse to take a side. I want to judge it for myself. Literally, this conversation happens all the time when you're playing Dark Souls. Oh, Dark Souls 2 is trash. Don't worry about it. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. It's the best thing ever. It's like so many opinions. Dark Souls 2 is the middle child. No one cares about the middle child. I've had so many people say they like Dark Souls 2. Like, so many. You either love or hate DS2. There's no in between. Hello, doggy. Hi, doggy. Puppy, what you doing? Can't wait for him to hear about the time theory. About how DS2 is like in a different time, like alternate timeline. I have heard about that. I don't know how it connects, but I'm interested. What was in Braille, Varty? What does it say? And he winks. Solaire is Gwyn's son. Fuck. Alright. Is there anything else we should watch? That doesn't really explain what the painted stuff is. That explained a lot. Like, tonight I've learned a lot more about Dark Souls 3. I feel like I need to watch the rest of it offline tomorrow. Like, really soak in the rest of these characters and stuff. I just don't understand the painting stuff, you know? Painting stuff still confuses the absolute fuck out of me. He didn't really explain any of that. Dark Souls 2, best one, just as good, passable trash. Here we go, here we go. There's a poll up for you guys to vote in if you'd like to. It's a Dark Souls game, it doesn't matter, it has its ups and downs. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Dark Souls. It has flaws, of course, but it's fun for a drunk co-op run. Tonight I've learned exactly 0 things about Dark Souls 3. Didn't you learn that Big Booba? Big Booba. Did you play Bloodborne? I did. I played Bloodborne first. That was my first Soulsborne game. It was sick. Wasn't the painting in DS1 made as a prison for all the things that the gods feared? Was it? Was the thing that the gods feared the snow and the stagnation? And birdmen for some reason? I was first vote for trash, feeling good. The painting is an escape world for misfits and outcasts, but also a prison. I mean, the prison is stagnation and not moving forward, not accepting change. That's the prison of life. It's all a metaphor for, you know, like, change is good. That, like, Gwyn is just being a selfish piece of shit. And Snow represents that. That's my theory. It's not really a theory. I'm sure that's what he's going for with that imagery. I did learn that Big Booba, but I knew that in my heart of hearts all along. And last but not least, a hiding place for the crossbreed. Yeah, the gods put the nasty shit they didn't like in the paintings. I thought the painted worlds were escapes. I think there is a Vardy video for the painted world. Oh, please let me know. Like the ugly ass birds. Is there one that explains it all? If so, where is it? Because I want to know. I'm glad he doesn't pump out daily videos. He just does his videos and that's it. That's all he needs to do. course, there's all Elden Ring stuff and Demon Souls stuff. Oh, and did you guys hear that apparently Bloodborne, a PC remake, is like underway? Or at least a port? And that maybe Bloodborne 2 is in development? I saw something about that. I didn't actually read the article, but I saw something really randomly about that. But should I just type in like Painted Worlds? Painted World. See what this comes up with. Story of Ariandel, watch that one. The Slave Knight and the Painter. Should I watch this one? This could be really good. Bloodborne will never have a PC port. Sony doesn't care. No, it will. It will. It literally will. Just you watch. Just you fucking watch. But Bloodborne PC port, and then what were the news about it? A Bloodborne PC port is already finished. Rumor. Bloodborne sequel PC port and PS5 upgrade reportedly in development. Demon Souls team could be heading to Yharnam. Multiple Bloodborne projects, including a sequel and a PC port, could be in development at Demon Souls developer Bluepoint. It's a pretty short article. I'll just fucking read it. Nick Baker said that there's been rumors floating around about Bluepoint and Bloodborne, and that I've been told by a couple different sources a couple different things about Bloodborne. I've been told there's a PC port that's already done. I believe Bluepoint is doing the sequel. I think Bluepoint might also be doing the console remaster of the first one. So there'll be a 60 frames per second PS5 one too, potentially. Potentially, it's possible. I'm gonna do this video because I think this might explain more about Gale because it's the Slave Knight. But this came out before the second DLC, so I don't know what the fuck. The painting of Ariandel, suck in things that don't belong in the real world. The Forlorn. True. They do. So, So we're gonna play the other 4 I own, even if it does come to PS4. To PC. Wait, what? The other 4 I own. Other 4 what? Other 4 what? You haven't watched the Slave Knight Gale? Yeah, okay, so this one, is this gonna be... That's a lot of hearsay. That was a lot of hearsay, but look. Could be real. You don't know. Oh, full Soulsborne games, right? Yeah, I got them all on sale half price, which is nice. Fuck yeah.
Fascinating questions in this video.
What?
There are fascinating questions in this video.
Right.
For example, is Gale kneeling to the statue behind the altar? Who is his merciful goddess of the Forlorn? And what is the white-haired woman's dark soul of man?
I just know so. Passable?
The painter.
Passable got 3. Trash got 2 and Best One got 1. This is the confusion I get. This is the Dark Souls 2 confusion. Gale Daddy. I'm going off 3-year-old memory when I talk about Lost, and it took anything I say like the word of God.
Dark soul of man. Let's see.
Yeah, she has like Rapunzel hair. Dog, yes.
The painted world has always been a safe haven. In the Age of the Gods, it was the work of the painter Ariamus, hung in Anor Londo, and home to beings like Priscilla, whose abilities the gods feared. At some point, though, we know that this painting fell, for Father Ariandel restored the painted world, and the cycle of paintings began anew. Of course, there could have been many paintings and painters in between these two worlds of Ariamis and Ariandel, because the residents of this painting clearly understand that eventually their world must burn, lest their painting stagnate and rot. That's a line of thought that only really comes about if they've had generations go through this. And yet,
I feel like maybe the worlds, when they do start to rot and stagnate, that's when they get snowy, and this world in particular was really snowy. So maybe Frida was like prolonging the burning for too long, and that's why it's like completely covered in snow. She's got the angel eggs looking hair.
Yet Ariandel decided to...
Is she Filianor? Wait. Oh.
To eschew tradition. He
Interesting.
embraced rot.
Because we don't know her name, do we?
And decided
she's not Filianor. Do we know her name? Do we know who she is then? If she's not Filianor, who the hell is she?
Instead, to satiate the flame with his blood.
Doesn't have a name.
So the next painter
How do we know she's not Filianor
tucked
then?
away in the depths of the painting, never to paint the next world, never to see flame.
Wait, I'm missing shit because I'm reading chat. It's too interesting. My fan theory, there is no proof except that the girl said her painting will be dark and cold, is that the girl paints the Bloodborne world. We'll literally talk about that earlier. I think so as well. I think that is definitely Bloodborne. She takes the blood of Gale. Blood. It's a world born of blood. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. The thing that somebody said last night that tickled my fancy is that the Bloodborne world is like the new canon world, that the Dark Souls world ended, like the end of time happened, and then the Bloodborne painting became the real world or something. Wasn't this world painted in blood too? What do you mean? The Dark Souls world? This is a painted world, and then she's painting a world inside a painted world. So I don't know. She may be related to Priscilla or Yorshka, who seems to have scales on her neck, hands, and feet. Oh, okay. Nice.
Tasked with concealing
wait, yeah, what
flame,
is?
and decided instead to satiate the flame with his blood. And so the next painter had to be tucked away in the depths of the painting, never to paint the next world, never to see flame. Tasked with concealing this secret child of the painting is Wilhelm, loyal knight of Frida, who is the tyrant of Ariandel.
I've seen your kind, time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Frida was the first Ash to enter the painting, yet instead of seeking flame, she embraced the rot along with the good father, and she entrusted Wilhelm with the key to this library. And within this place are what seem to be secrets of the painting. As a tyrant, as Frida, you want to hide history, you want to hide origins, and I think this place, this library, is where a lot of that is hidden. Perhaps these books hold the histories of the world. Maybe the destroyed statues hide an important identity, and certainly Wilhelm guards the white-haired child, who is the key to the future of the next world.
Forgive me, my lady.
That was a big final hit.
Swore an oath.
Oh, interesting. Adoption, welcome in, dude. Just saying hi before going to school. No worries, man. Good morning. Have a good day, man. Have a good one. Yeah, but wasn't the first painted world also blood? Meaning that blood might just be a painting thing and not necessarily related to Bloodborne. But look, it makes sense that the Bloodborne world is another alternate world. It just makes sense. Fun fact, Elfrida means strength, but she then dropped the L, making her name translate closer to peace. Frida, according to Google searches, cool. Also, her NPC file is called Nameless Painter Girl. Makes sense, I'm just saying the blood connection is tenuous. It's tenuous at best. Like, I just think, like, Miyazaki wouldn't have made such a connection within his own games. Apparently Demon Souls connects to Dark Souls too. I don't know how. Even Sekiro connects. I'm interested. No spoilers, but I'm curious. Always curious.
But I have failed you, Lady Elfrida.
Like, Painted World seems so much more important than
the white-haired woman
anything
shares no
else.
Name, so we call her Aria, in keeping with the tradition of painters named this way.
I believe I feel the scent of ash upon thee.
She's probably the daughter of Ariane.
Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke. The one to show me flame. 'Tis good. I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would.
Uncle Gale. The Japanese text actually confirms that she doesn't mean uncle in the literal sense, rather she means uncle in the familiar old man sense. This is important because the parentage of Aria is something worth going into a bit later.
Oji-san,
But for
Gale.
now, let's tackle Gale's curiosities, and he has a ton of them. Gale was once a slave knight, which was a warrior used as fodder in the bleakest of battles. And perhaps he still is one, because that same description mentions that slave knights were never relieved from duty, despite their twisted bones and blackened skin. And bizarrely, we never actually get a clue as to what a slave knight's duty could be, nor what entity they were beholden to for this duty, as it's called. Additionally, slave knights were clearly downtrodden, yet they were given lavish red armaments, its fine craftsmanship a symbol of honor. So, I think all of this serves to make us feel like Gale is from a long-lost time, and one of the oldest undead in the series. And this is a thought that's reinforced by the miracle that he alone wields.
Yeah.
The Way of White Corona is a lost way of
Oh,
life.
it's actually called the Way of White Corona, right? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Please no Japanese from you, please. What do you mean? I actually know a bit of Japanese. I studied it for like 3 years. What do you mean? Because I'm white, isn't it? Nothing connects. These are just crazy pothead star theories. Sorry, nah, it all connects. It literally all connects. That's what I was saying earlier, is that Miyazaki is the same way that Nomura does it with Final Fantasy games. He will never confirm a connection between his own games. He'll never ever confirm a connection between his own games because it appeases the people that like theory crafting and actually connecting these things together themselves. And it also appeases the people who are like, no, that's stupid. I don't want them to be connected. That's so dumb. It's just Easter eggs. It like appeals to both. It's perfect. Like but there's no way he didn't make it so his own games were connected, you know?
Ooh.
He's like, he's a greedy man. He wants his own games to be a whole thing, you know? And everything in Bloodborne, it's like Nomura, nothing is without purpose in these games. Damn, I'm actually right now. Demon Souls absolutely connects, not directly though, I don't think. Oh. I'm curious. Isn't she one of the 3 Londor girls, Elfrida? Yes, she is. The Church of Sable, I think it is. It's the sexiest duo I ever heard. Guided by Moonlight. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, and you also followed. I didn't even see that. Wait, did it not? It didn't pop up in my alerts. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why didn't that pop up? Gale, the maybe oldest being. Not a fan of Japanese with the Aussie pronunciation. Arigato can. It is because you're white. I'm allowed to speak Japanese. You can't stop me. I know Japanese too. Yamate kurasai. Fuck. Ooh, for them shoulders. Oh, stop. Sable Church of Londor. That's what it's called, right? I heard the word sexy. Leaf, welcome back. Welcome back. I saw Law stream and I had to follow and watch. Welcome in. We're almost done. This is probably the last video I'm going to watch before I do the How to Dark Souls. But yeah, pretty well almost done. Watched a lot tonight. It's been a long stream. I still don't really understand it. I feel like there's so many more videos I'm going to have to watch. I still have to play Dark Souls 2, Sekiro, Demon Souls, so I feel like there'll be plenty of time to piece it all together. I have a small tidbit of business to discuss with you. Oh. Sir JB Jones, welcome in. Hey Charles, if you're looking for DS3 lore videos, could I suggest The Bastard's Curse? Such a good video. Vadia actually used it to explain his lore theories going forward. Ooh. No better video explains the story arc of the series. The Bastard's Curse. Curse by Vati. Oh, it's not Vati, is it? It's just Dark Souls. Isn't it? This one? Oh, Jerks. Yeah, he did reference this video, didn't he? 43 minutes. Fuck. I'm gonna have to remember that one. Okay, alright. It is a Dark Souls 3 one too. He did reference this in another video. I will definitely check this out. Okay. Actually, I'll keep it in another tab. Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep it over here. I'll put it in my watch later. Dark Souls 3. What was it? The Bastard's Curse. Yep. I'll just click it so it's in my watch later. Fuck yeah. Thank you for that. Welcome in. Good to have you. I have a suggestion for the sound you could pair it with. Oh, the beat up command? I only want the sound commands to be for specific, like, when people redeem the custom command thing. I don't just want sounds on every single command. I feel like that's also bloating stream. I want it to be a special thing for people to have their own individualized sound. I don't just want like, yeah. And F. F was a thing for Rink too. Specifically for Rink. Rink can have his own voice, his own audio commands because he has also given me my 500-bit audio command. Beat up Charles. Law Stream Part 2 when? It'll happen after I finish Dark Souls 2, I guess. This is also Part 2 already. I did a Dark Souls 1 lore stream. And I still didn't really understand it. There's still so much I have to go back and fucking watch, man. There's so many videos.
Miracle. A white discus which slices through foes is so shit that it's no wonder people forgot about it. Long ago, when the imprints left by the gods were still deep, miracles of the Way of White existed alongside aureoles. These were the white discs that existed in Dark Souls 1 at the Age of the Gods that appeared in other people's worlds whenever you cast a miracle. The description goes on to say, those who yearned for the long-lost aureoles fully believed that they would return.
The long-lost areolas. Guinevere, it all connects. It all connects. The amazing chest ahead. This is too sus.
One day, you find this Way of White miracle in the Corvian settlement in front of their church altar. And this is an altar that looks stunningly similar to one on the altar. And this is an altar.
It's not like stunningly, is it?
Looks stunningly
it does. There's like the 3 bump things too.
To one on the outside in the Cathedral of the Deep, which was a church of the Way of White. And it's this same place where Gale, the ancient, duty-bound knight, says his next curious line of dialogue.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call their own, please bear witness to our resolve. Fire for Ariandel. Fire for Ariandel. And the ash to kindle flame.
So who is this merciful goddess? This mother of the forlorn, who Gale still believes is watching over them? Perhaps she's the clue to understanding Gale's motivations? I'll list 3 strong candidates, so let me know which one you think is correct. First, Kaitha, the goddess of tears. I came across this suggestion in the comments of a missing dialogue video, and I love the theory. It drew my attention to the fact that Gale may well be kneeling to the figure behind the altar in the cleansing chapel, which is a statue that's repeated all throughout the Cathedral of the Deep. The woman is clutching her face, almost as if weeping. And this ties in nicely with Kaitha, who is the goddess of tears.
I remember getting the Kaitha's chime.
Who is mentioned in the blue and red
Dude,
tearstone rings
fuck is that
as
weapon
a mourner
and shield?
of loved ones and of the undeserving dead.
What?
We don't know too much about her motivations as a goddess, but we know that she was famously worshipped by Morn and his archbishop, both of whom hail from Carim. And that's pretty much everything we know. But additionally, as Stella Elite points out in the comments, the cathedral is a former Way of White church, and the Way of White now has a home in Carim. And Gale is related to the Way of White, so you can see the connections here. But the real question is, can she classify as a merciful goddess, as a mother of the forlorn? Well, followers of Kaitha, they provide comfort to the suffering, and a goddess of tears certainly qualifies her to be a merciful mother of the forlorn, don't you think? But the links do stop there.
I do.
And we've never really had a clue as to Kaitha's motivations, and she certainly doesn't have a relationship with anything in the painted world. So our second candidate, Velka, goddess of sin, does have a connection. Instead of a claim through the Way of White, Velka instead is more directly related to the painted world. For example, in Dark Souls 1, there was a Black Pardoner set that was found within, and the crows were originally envisioned as servants of Velka in the design works, though it is possible that that part of their design has changed. But at any rate, Velka certainly has a relationship with the Sable Church, and it makes a degree of sense for Velka to be invested in the opposite of what Frida wants, since Frida was a member of the Sable Church who abandoned the church. There are also destroyed female statues that have loose-fitting robes and one hand outheld, which is quite similar to the statue of Velka in the settlement. So does Velka fit as a merciful goddess? As a mother of the forlorn? I think you could see her that way. Absolving sin is a mercy, and she has a statue for just that tucked away in the undead settlement, for absolving sin. Can you go so far as to call her a mother of the forlorn? That's more of a stretch, but we really know so little about Velka that you can't rule it out.
Who's the
As
third
for the
one?
last
Who's the
candidate,
third one?
Priscilla, she's certainly not quite classified as a goddess, but she's very much a mother figure and is based in the first Painted World.
Good old Priscilla.
As such, she likely wouldn't tie in with Gale's hollow slave duties, but at the very least, we should discuss Priscilla's relationship with the child Arya. Most notably, Arya's scaled skin and her red slitted eyes.
This is something I didn't pay attention to. Was her actual design. Miyazaki knew exactly what he was doing when he made Guinevere. He did. Her boobs are actually huge for lore reasons. Trust me, mummy. Fuck. Oh, I haven't seen anyone use beat up in a while. I don't think you need to worry about overbloating. Yeah, but if we say that, then we end up giving audio commands to every single command. It all ends up being a bit too much, you know? I've seen it happen on people's streams, and I don't want it to happen to my stream, because I hate streams where it's not special to do a sound command, it's just happening all the time. And again, I don't know how Ricky does it. He's an absolute madman. I love him. That's his style of streaming. It's not my style of streaming. Like, Ricky's is chaos. Actual, like, fucking chaos. And, like, I love being there, but I don't know. I don't think I could handle a sound command popping off every, like, minute. It'd be a bit much. Chell saying, fuck, sexy. Fair. Yeah. And, like, honestly, it probably wouldn't. It, like, if I made a few audio commands for, like, a couple commands, it probably wouldn't even be that bad. I'm sure, like, my community wouldn't abuse it. I've seen, like, other people who I will not name, who I don't like anymore because they're all a bunch of fuckwits. They used to do that shit, and it really pissed me off because, like, just the community in general that was surrounded with it, just a bunch of immature fuckwits, and they just used to spam shit all the time. And it got really frustrating to even be in those streams, and I don't want anybody to feel like that in my stream. I don't want anybody to feel like, oh, this guy just, like, his stream is, like, cool, but, like, it's just so annoying. He's, like, there's always sound commands going off and shit like that. Like, it's why, like, I don't like inside joke commands as much. I like to make fun of them, but I don't like them as much because I feel like it turns people off coming in and chatting. Because, like, oh, these guys are, like, they're their own community. I don't want to, like, how could I possibly enter it, you know? So I just want it to be open and welcoming for everybody. That's my whole shtick. But what if beat 'em up was just several stock punch sound effects in rapid succession? I was thinking you were gonna do like a Pokemon sound effect. Was that what you were gonna suggest? You didn't mourn for his armor? Respect. Wait, oh, you didn't kill Morn for his armor? Who's Morn? Who the hell is Morn? You died, sound command. It worked for me though. Wait, what worked? Oh, you mean just like the community in general? Well, that's because I like to think that people here are really nice. I hope so. Morn is the guy that guards Irina of Karen. Well, I didn't get to Irina, so... Wait. Did I see him? Was he the guy chilling off the cliff and he told you that you're an idiot? That guy? Pokemon. Like, as in, like, a Machamp using, like, Mega Punch sound effect. Like a... I was thinking like that kind of sound effect. Morn was the guy chilling. Oh, he's the guy who told me I was an idiot. I see simping in chat.
Like Priscilla's green ones. And this quote.
Those who aren't kin to fire cannot paint a world. Those absorbed by fire must not paint a world. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten, Mother.
Admittedly, there have certainly been a lot of paintings between this one and Ariamis, so like so many other things in this video, it's up to you to decide if we can even guess at Arya's parentage or the identity of the so-called merciful goddess, Mother of the Forlorn. So what do you think?
My thanks, Ashen One. I can almost see the flame. Soon, Uncle Gale will bring me the pigment.
This is before.
Found it.
This is before the DLC
the
too,
dark
though.
soul of man.
The most curious and tantalizing quote at the end of the DLC. I feel like it's only fitting that we end the video in the same way. Similar to how man can usurp the first flame, Arya is also looking to paint the dark soul of man upon her canvas as the pigment, though she doesn't have it just yet. Gale is out there searching for it.
I'm the one who
Maybe
gives
it's
it to her.
the final piece of his duty. But where does he intend on finding this? What shape does the dark soul of man take? Is it as little as a simple humanity fragment, or as large as a soul of man akin to the soul of Cinder? As usual, we're left with more questions than answers, and at the end of the DLC, no less. And From aren't exactly known for making sequential DLCs, since you can purchase these separately, so I have a feeling we're going to be left to figure this out for quite a while to come. So what will the final DLC hold?
I need a video after that. I need the video. Story of the Ringed City Part 1? Dude, it's 14 minutes long, and there's a Part 2. It's half an hour worth. I didn't watch this one. Maybe I should watch this one. God damn it. Oh, there's so much to watch, dude. My theory in chats like that is that people feel so de-individualized that they have to spam memes and in-jokes all together so they collectively have a chance of being noticed. Exactly. I think so as well. And it's like, I understand that it's like you want everyone to feel special, but then if you, like, I don't know, it just all becomes a jumble. It becomes like a big jumble fuck. And in that way, I feel like nobody would feel special. I don't know, man. But it definitely is. It's like the streamer being like, here, I'm going to give you like a little piece of candy. Come back to my stream. Come back to my stream. It's like, I want you guys to come back to my stream because you actually enjoy hanging out here, not just because like you get to spam shitty memes. You can do both, but I don't want that to be the only thing you come back for. My terms are very simple. I'm allied to you as long as you assure the girl's safety, and only for that long. Charles, make yourself swim with those shoulders. Cover yourself up, man. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do this. I'll just pop that over there. There we go. Is that better? He wasn't named Morn, but he was wearing Morn's armor. You know, have some water to quench that extreme thirst. This is a rabbit hole. What, you mean lore in general? Dork Souls? Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. If I get ignored, I just secretly hate streamer forever. God damn it. Even though Bastard's Curse is long, I'd recommend watching it until you feel like stopping. So interesting, comprehensive. Honestly, I usually finish stream an hour and a half ago. So I think I'm done. I need to watch, what was it? How to Dark Souls? Dark Souls is 25 minutes long. I think I might save that for I might save that for the next lore stream, honestly. I don't know how extensive Dark Souls 2 lore is, but we could put that on a playlist for next time. I've got it on my other tab. Oh, it's the Dark Souls YouTube rabbit hole. Yeah, I getcha. Jokes, I don't mind. But I need to watch How to Dark Souls 3, specifically for Mia's birthday. It's only 9 minutes long. And then I'm going to head to bed, I think, because it will be midnight. It is very late. Oh, shut up, Jack's Cafe. Not Dark Souls? You don't like Dark Souls? Charles is the candy. Did you get the same van I did? Oh, God. Okay. Alright, this is going to be memes. Oh, shit. That's way too loud. You're right about that inner eye candy for sure. Stop it. No, it's funny but fucking stupid. Right. I getcha.
Here we go again.
Fuck, this is good. Oh, right. I was like, where did he pull that from?
I'm in a very, very bad mood. Let's go.
What is he fighting with? A club? Weird fucking thing. Oh, this is great. Dude, this first boss was absolutely incredible. Finally beat you, dear. Oh, Gundir, sorry, not you, dear. Deprived Master Race? Phantom Dante. So Deprived, you start off with a club? Dante. I never summoned him.
More training.
Fucking hell. Midnight Acres is very late. Obviously not a gamer. I'm an old man now. I'm an old man. I used to stay up till 3, 4 a.m. I can't do that anymore. We're making Charles blush. Yeah, you always are. We chose the worst class. Oh, he chose the worst class just for shits and gigs, right? For shiggles. That's PvP in a fucking nutshell.
I got an idea.
That's why I hate PvP. God damn it.
Someone there?
Jesus.
Anyone?
I'm 32. How old of a man are you? I'm only 28. I still feel old, alright? It's not a matter of age. Wait, what? Who is this? Whoever you are, touch me.
Whoever you are, touch me.
The guts. This is so fucking good. That's Parry LeMay. Time for guts. Oh my god, this is too much. This game like looks really weird to me. Is it modded or something? That's Irina, yeah, and I didn't see her. Fuck, she didn't tell me to touch her. 28 is still a baby. Maybe it is. I'm 21 and I'm practically an infant. That's true. That's true, you are. I stay up until late too, but work in the morning and I'd rather have some sleep. It's annoying, this pisses me off. See, I don't even have work. I don't even have an excuse. I don't work, like... I haven't worked early for like a year and a half now, so... I don't have an excuse. Have you read Berserk? No, I haven't. Has your mind just been corroded by memes? No, my friends love Berserk. Specifically, one of my friends is like obsessed with Berserk. And it looks really fucking cool. I do need to eventually read it. Even though, rest in peace to the mangaka. Me being 25 and feeling like I'm 85, exactly. Same. Nothing wrong with going to bed around midnight. I think midnight's a perfect time. 11 p.m. in bed by 11. You can sleep from like midnight till 8 a.m. Perfect. And the sun starts coming up. That's your body clock. It's good shit.
These red eyes are for you.
Mangekyu in the eye.
Fucking hell. Wait, what the? Oh, whoops.
Time to play the game.
What the fuck? Oh, I've seen memes about this years ago. How people would like turn into things and like hide. I think Donkey's video had this, didn't it? Oh, I can watch Donkey's Dark Souls 3 video again. Without spoilers this time. I was on Tinder recently and realized that everyone my age either had a really good job or abs. I feel like I should have picked a lane. Look, Die. I'm in that pickle too. Except I'm not on Tinder, but I'm just in that pickle in general in life. Oh boy, never have kids then. I just found out there's a lot of piercings I didn't know about on your own body. Fighter PL videos, the trolliest Dark Souls 3 PvPer. So does he do a lot of those? Maybe I've seen those. Donkey did this, it was good, right? He hit his things, I remember that. This is so good. I can't believe I never thought of even using this item. Invader just chilling.
Fuck!
The fuck is this?
Oh shit.
What?
Really?
Oh my god. Filthy fucking memes. Filthy. A month later, after the incident. So many Berserk memes. It's good, I love it.
Unexpected. I don't often have visitors. What do you want?
No wonder there's so many good great swords in this game. I don't often have visitors. The League of Legends missing pig. Oh.
Won't you join me for dinner?
Yes, please.
I make a fine Estus soup. I've got some stewing right now.
Ah, Sigvard, best character.
More like a fucked up dinner.
Dude, best boss fight in the game, easily. Easily the best boss fight. It was so fucking good. The JoJo's is fucking... Oh, so good. Bloody hell. He really is going for a full guts look, isn't he? God, PvP is just a fucking mess, isn't it? Returned home! Can you...
in this man's whole career.
Ah, fucking Aldrich. Oh, this is great. PvP in a nutshell. That's PvP. Yeah, what the fuck? That's my experience every my experience every fucking time I've ever gotten invaded, which hasn't even been that many, but I've been playing Dark Souls 1 online, and every time I get invaded, it looks like this. Literally. It's stupid. Man's on the McDonald's Wi-Fi. No, I have fiber to the premises, so mine looks like this. This guy could be on McDonald's Wi-Fi, but I'm not. It's bullshit. Brazil. Oh, he's got the shield, right? Another JoJo's meme? 1 damage? Jesus. Dude, that song slaps so hard. So fucking hard. My god.
Right, bitch.
Oh my god. Sekiro. God, Sekiro looks beautiful. Wait, is that what it looks like? Oh my god, that looks gorgeous. Guys, can I play Sekiro next? I want to play Sekiro. Like, I want to play Dark Souls 2 because I feel like I should, but Sekiro looks so good. I was looking for piercings for my ear, and so far I've seen a Madison piercing, like at the base of your neck. I hate those kinds of piercings. A corset piercing? Like, oh. So I've seen many titties in the nipple piercing section. Hell yeah. The lagger. By the way, that is straight up Guts' sword, not just a coincidence. It's definitely a reference. Oh, is it? Ah. One of the default skins in Dragon's Dogma is just Guts, and there's a Casca character too. You do, but some people do not, and you can invade anyone in the world except for Japan. Wait, what? Why can't you invade Japan? In Dark Souls. Don't clip that out of context. That's so... What? Is it just because servers are weird? Roundabout is a jam. It's so good. Man, play what you want. I want to play Sekiro. I would come if you played Sekiro next. Oh, fuck. The swoop's coming. No Sekiro for you. You don't deserve it yet. I need to suffer through Dark Souls 2. Sekiro, you say? Takes notes. Think about how sweet the Sekiro will feel after DS2. That's true. That's fucking true. I don't know if Demon Souls even feels good, but it looks good. I feel like that'll be the ultimate treat on the eyes. We'll just be playing it on my PS5. Glorious graphics, but damn, Sekiro looks good, man. Like, just compare that to a zoomed in Dark Souls 3. I thought Dark Souls 3 looked really good.
Do you think this is funny?
Dude, the stagger on that.
It's not.
Guts' sword looks nuts. And so is this whole get up Guts' like look? Japanese players have region lock that actually works, so you basically never find one. Oh, interesting. Please continue the video. I need to go see. Sorry, Mia. Sorry. This is your birthday present. I'll continue. Oh, the Breath of the Wild! Even added the stamina bars. Oh, it's so good. Oh Oh my god, this is great. It's too much. Dude, I want to look like Guts. I want to look like that. Demon Prince, God, what a fucking...
like this should heal him.
Just because you're resistant, the fire doesn't get healed.
Have you played Final Fantasy?
Exactly. Everything in Final Fantasy absorbs its own element.
Oh shit.
That's why Breath of the Wild, I was so confused.
Oh,
they're playing with 4 people. That would actually be so much fun.
what the fuck? You saw that, right?
Yeah, he teleported back and forth. That was great. I'm dead.
I mean, the boys knowing damn well Demon Souls remasters on the makings. Wait, when was this video made? 2 years ago. How would they have known? Or maybe the news did come out at this time.
No.
King DDD, that's so fucking... Is that a mod?
Look at his lips!
That's gotta be a mod, right? Or is that... Can you actually customize yourself to look like that? There's so much you can do with this game. Deception much? Is that Guts? Oh my god. The double great swords, is that actually good? Bah. Dude, that damage, he's doing like 800 per hit. You can make characters like that? Oh god, I've learned so much about DS3 tonight. I think, yeah, this is my favorite. This is my favorite Soulsborne. It's cemented now. Bloodborne was really good. Dark Souls 1 was really good. Okay, oh my god, that was fucking great. I need to watch these. I need to watch Dark Souls. But I think that might do it for tonight. Because it is midnight and I'm tired as fuck. Anyway, what was I up to? No, Japan invades you, then everyone forgets. My god, Lily, you can't say that. They conversely have better connections to each other, unlike the rest of the world. That makes so much sense. God damn it, Dai, why'd you clip that? Fuck you. That's a Guts cosplay. You go full apeshit with the character maker, so you can do it. Battle B2. What's Battle B2? Anyways, Mia, have a good one. Have a good birthday. I hope you enjoyed watching that as much as I did. Also, I play against Japanese players sometimes, but they are laggards. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. But anyways, Mia, have a good one. Have a good day. Enjoy your birthday. Do whatever you want to do. And live it up. Double UGS is just... double ultra great swords. Strength builds are the way to go for sure. Nah, I like Dex. I'm sorry. I'm a Dex fiend. Love me some Dex. I love going fast. I hate being slow. I really fucking do. Even though it might be better in DS3. I just don't like it. I don't want to do it. Dude, I love edginess so much sometimes I don't care. Who knows? Weakling. Oh, fuck you. EU to Japan doesn't go that well. Like, Australia to anywhere doesn't go well either. Am I late, X-Nerd? You are. We're just finishing up. 7-hour stream. Rish, welcome in. We are indeed finishing up. I've been playing... I've been watching stuff all night. I'm sorry. I apologize, but... I'm done. It is very late. It is time for sleepy bye-byes. So I'm going to look for somebody to raid. Jesus. I've just been so fucking hooked on this game. It's just so much fun, man. It's just so good. Oh. Okay, I want to raid Ricky, but we raided Ricky on Monday night. But I don't really have anybody else on that won't be finishing soon. I feel like we just go to Ricky. I'm gonna do a quick browse of Dark Souls 3, see if anyone catches my eye. But I might just raid Ricky again. He's a good dude. Raid him again, dude. I like raiding cool people that I know are gonna be a fun time. That's like the main thing. As long as they're gonna be cool, that's all I care about. 1.6k viewers in Dark Souls 3. Not bad, not bad. Of course, this is the time of night where there's always lots of Europeans and Asians streaming, so like I don't even know if they'll be streaming in English. Always hard to tell. There's a lot of speedrunners and stuff. There's like a few interesting people looking decent. I think I might just go to Ricky again though. There's a lot of not English in this, and I'm like, I don't know. I usually don't like streaming. I mean, I usually don't like rating people who don't speak English because sometimes it can just flop real hard and they actually don't speak English. Could rate a random. Killer Potato 9 does his playthrough right now if you want to rate. Who's Killer Potato 9? Who is that? Can I find him on this list? So this person's name is Siegbra. Great name, great name. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing anybody with that name. No one in Europe speaks English. Now, I'm just saying, like, some people I've rated and they just like don't end up speaking English at all. It's like, can filter by English, can you? Search tags. Oh, I mean, it's not gonna pop up English. I don't put English on my streams. Do I? Is it automatic? Oh, it is automatic English. How do you even set that? I didn't even know you could fucking do that. There we go. Yep. Europe doesn't know English, can confirm. God damn it. He's doing the Gale fight. He's not on this list. Killer Potato 9. I'm not seeing him. And is his first playthrough? Hold on, I'm gonna just look him up. Killer Potato. Is he not on the Dark Souls 3 category? He is. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's a VTuber. I must have just gone right past him. We don't speak English in Europe, Leave. I'm just saying that, like, people sometimes just don't. It's like the problem is that they don't. So is this person doing it for the first time? Is this their first playthrough? Trying to learn by English is impossible. Read Couch Jockey. Who's that? Who's Couch Jockey? Is that the person doing the subathon? No. 2.1 almost ready. Oh, doing Convergence mod. Could be interesting. I want to see what this Killer Potato person's doing. DS3 mod guy that does speedruns. Right. Can this please play? What? Oh, there we go. Oh, they're playing with Sex Participator. Fucking classic. Is this their first playthrough? They're doing a co-op run of Gale. Convergence mod is also looks cool as fuck. I haven't played it yet. I don't know if do I spoil? Do I spoil? I don't know. Killer Potato looks cool. Maybe we go raid this person. They're a VTuber. They're on Gale, so it would be very hyped to raid them right now. I got a raid last night. A big raid last night from fucking Crunchy while I was doing Gale, and it freaked me out. So we could do this. Raid somebody new. We raided Ricky on Monday, so why not? Let's send it. Fucking send it. I'm Australian, practicing English for my move to Great Britain. God damn it, Lily. God damn it. I only speak Australian here. Alright, guys. Anyway, we'll just go with the default raid message. Let's go show them some love, show them some support. They're versing the hard boss that I was versing last night at the end of the DLC. Oh, that was a bad time to drink Estus. I'm really invested in this fight. It's really good. What are you going to play next? I'm probably going to start God of War next week. I don't know how long that'll take me, but after God of War, I've got to get into Dark Souls 2. I've decided I have to do Dark Souls 2, at least before Elden Ring. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully God of War's good. Jesus, I made it to the end. Glow, go to sleep, dude. It's so, oh my God, it's so late for you. Holy shit, man. What is it? 6 a.m.? My goodness. My sub ran out, so I got to substitute with Baby Rage. Substitute away. Feel free to add in your own emotes. Do the Baby Rage, whatever you'd like. But Charles so sweet. What do you mean? Is that a joke? I think it talks to me in Dutch. Heartbreak. Anyways, guys, the countdown's happening soon. Let's go give this person some love. This boss fight is very hard, and I'll be back next Monday with God of War. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.